Hello, everyone. Got a fun stream today, guys. Got a little bit of hardcore WoW. And then we've got the Gw2 Balance stuff, which is a lot of fun. A lot of fun there as well. Okay. Let's roll. Is it a bouncer in the Gw2 website? Not yet, Mish King. In about an hour and a half is when it's going to pop up. Well, actually a bit more than that. More like 2 hours and a half because they have to do the live stream first. But there will be very shortly. T-Bot Zug will never die. Ah, yes. By the way, guys, welcome. Welcome to the gaming references area of the game, guys. We actually have this character over here, Lincoln. Does this look familiar to anyone, guys? Like this character looking even remotely familiar? I'm glad you found me. It's a good thing I'm not hiding in a bush or underneath a rock, isn't it? Interesting. I wonder what's going on there. And also over here, guys, we have Larian and Muguin. Okay, These pests keep me busy night and day. Haven't you seen them? I wish I could just jump down a pipe to get away from them. And you can see this character with this kind of very particular attire here as well. And actually the hammer, the mallet, of course, a bit of a reference to kind of Donkey Kong, right? With that character there as well. Very funny. Yes, yes, very good. Yeah, Baddock there with a tier 1. Love to see that. Yeah, but actually, this entire area is a reference, actually. Like, a lot of the NPCs here are actually, I believe, a reference to a very old show where, like, characters get, like, sucked into a time vortex or something and end up with like, dinosaurs and shit. And that's where we are. And apparently, the Ungoro crater, this is actually, the name of this place is a reference to something in real life as well, but I don't know, so enjoy it. But yeah, it's a bungle in the jungle. Oh, dude, I lost so much time. I'm really behind now. I actually wanted to be level 60 today. That's not going to happen, unfortunately, for pretty obvious reasons. But yeah, I lost a lot of time because of the, you know, the power outage that I had. So I wasn't really comfortable playing. So we're actually pretty far behind now. We're basically like 2 levels behind where we kind of wanted to be, but that's fine. That is absolutely fine. We will try to get some good levels in today. Oh, I was too slow on the kick. Absolute despair. We've got to get the super sticky tar. Don't sleep till 60. I might go for a big grind and try and finish it off tomorrow. Although these levels do take a long time, but I have got a good plan for kind of finishing the quest. We can actually go to the... I'm going to do Ungoro Crater, and I think we probably end up being 57 after we're done with all the quests. There's a lot of quests here. And then after we've got that done, I think I'm probably going to just go and do the Plaguelands. I think I can do Plaguelands to more or less max level, actually. Western Plaguelands and Eastern Plaguelands combined. That should be good. And it also allows us to get started on a really important quest. The Tyrian Fordring quest line. And that should kind of give us a little bit of a head start on getting some really good items for max level there as well. I had a dream about you the other night. You had your top off in my gym, dripping buckets of sweat, going hard on the lat raises. Keep up the good work. Wow, hey. But I guess that's good. I mean, hopefully I was motivating you to also get in there and get some work done. Yo, Darren's with the raid. I appreciate that, bro. Okay. Buh. Guys, I am going to be banning the buh emote. We are not going to be typing buh ever here again. Ever again. That's it. I'm done with buh. Do not type buh. Do not type buh. Stop typing it, guys. Stop typing buh. No more. Not even a single one. No more buh. Don't do it, guys. Yeah, Tyler Watt is grinding UBRS. He's honestly putting in a lot of work for the guild, because he doesn't really need anything, but obviously a lot of people do. Look, we're going to get in some of those runs, guys. We're going to be in some of those Tyler Watt UBRSs, because we need UBRS. Although I don't actually need that much in UBRS. I need, like, the neck from the last boss. But not actually that much. Need a couple of items, I think. Obviously need to do the... need to do the thing. Wait, they made the elixir safe in HC? Did they actually? Wait, is there a video of this? Because well, I'm probably not gonna do the quest anyway because it's a bit of a walking sim, so I'm not really gonna bother with it. But is that actually true? Shield from Marta? No, I've actually done it 3 times now and still haven't got it, which is a little bit sad. This is actually so interesting. Okay. Oh. Near death. That's really interesting. Wait, does it just like put you to 1 HP or something? Oh yeah, it just puts you to 1% HP. Huh. And then you can, you can see ghosts. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I am way too scared to attempt that, but that's actually kind of cool that they did, they thought about that. First you move ta, now buh. I'm unsubbing. Well, look, you guys still have tuh. What more do you want? And you also have yuh as well, which is arguably the best one. Yeah. Yeah. 41 yuh. Oh, nice, Jester. Nice, man. Jester's bumping, man. He's going to make 60. He's going to hit 60. Yo, Seb, what's going on, bro? Now, we are going to have to be very, very careful, guys, because I'm sure many of you are aware of this. But in this crater, there are the Devil Saws. Not only are they controlled by a strict mafia of who gets to kill and hunt them, they will also roam around the world extremely quickly, and they will sneak up on you. Level 55 Elite Giga Dinosaur. So we have to be always on the lookout for those. We do not want to be pulling one of those whatsoever. Are you raid testing? I don't think I'm going to raid test today, no, because I have the Guild Wars 2 stuff, and that overlaps. I'm just going to... I don't want to... Like, I don't want to go in there and they have to, like, replace me halfway through. I will just be watching the VOD today. I will be watching the VOD and figuring out what's going on. The misses will make it easier to see them. Well, I mean, the thing is, you can't really see stuff that far away anyway, but yeah, I mean, you can definitely get spooked a little bit. Yeah, we did witness someone die to that last night. Yeah, someone did die to a Devil Saw yesterday. Level 62, actually, which is very unfortunate. You have to be careful with that. And I'm honestly a little bit worried about totems here, right? Because, like, the totems could pull the Devil Saw. Any speculation on the balance patch? Well, I mean, they'll probably nerf Virtuoso and Willbender, if I had to guess. Surely, right? I think that, look, I do want to kind of... I do want to set expectations here, guys. Like, don't expect it to be like this massive game changer. I guess that's all I can really say. Do you think they'll touch Scourge? I could see them trying to maybe rework a weapon into like a Heal Scourge weapon so that there's something kind of fun about Heal Scourge. Because, you know, obviously, like, Heal Scourge got a pretty significant mechanical change, so they might try and give it something back in another form. PvP out was 2 one-hour streams. Yeah, unlucky. But look, if you want me to do stuff, you have to let me cook. That's the reality here. Look, all of you Guild Wars 2 people, you've been taking me for granted for years, unironically. Like, now you can figure it out, okay? Now you can see you can see what's really going on here. How about some New World drama? This is actually just funny. So apparently with the New World PvP servers, there was a patch and it accidentally enabled transfers to the PvP seasonal realms. So people transferred their like fully maxed out juiced characters over to the PvP realms. Now, they have actually fixed it. They've suspended all the characters that did that. They're going to send them back, I imagine. Once they've kind of like figured out what to do, but yeah, obviously not ideal. That's going to cause a little bit of turmoil. We have to say, or cast the monthly. Look, man, this actually feels really bad. I am probably not going to be casting the monthly tomorrow, no. I'm afraid. It will actually be like the first one in years that I'm not going to be there for. I'm going to be playing Mythic Plus with my team. Very unlucky overlap, actually. But yeah, we need to be pushing on the tournament server and trying to do as well as we can there. So I'm not actually available tomorrow. But that's not because I don't want to be, by the way, just to be clear. Like, I'm actually not really that happy about that, but like, I have to prioritize my team. Like, you know, I'm not going to let my team down and abandon them, right? And like disappear for 3 hours on like a really important day. Like it, you know, the monthly is something that I will probably continue to stream and commentate, like even next year. I do like the monthly, unless it just completely degenerates into something where there's like no competition, right, whatsoever. But yeah, I want to be clear, guys. I'm not like, ooh, haha, look, Guild Wars 2 is dead. No, to be clear, guys, I'm not happy about this. It's a very unfortunate overlap. It just is what it is. It's just like this is like the worst weekend for it to be, unfortunately. It's just very, very rotten luck. Yeah. Like even next year, I will continue to do monthly ATs because again, I really like the monthly ATs in Guild Wars 2. I have no intention of moving away from those unless it's like really quiet. If it's like really quiet, then I probably won't. But as long as it's actually some like good games. Sending a maxing a character into a fresh though, a player's only signing out to the PBX. Well, it's more that all the materials got sent over as well, like all of their maxed accounts with like 1 billion gold and shit, like from like let's say like a year of grinding and farming and so on. Gonna reach 60 today? Probably not. No, I think I'm probably gonna go for like 58 today, and then I might try and slam 60. Thing is, tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Mythic Plus for 12 hours, maybe with like a little bit of hardcore in there. So realistically, I think we're doing 60 on Sunday, maybe, depending on like, you know, how many hours I can get in there. It'll be like Sunday or Monday, which is gonna make like the pre-raid bis grind a little bit sweaty, to be honest, like getting the Elixir achievement done and so on. But look, we'll see what we can cook. We just need to get really lucky on the drops. We'll do what needs to be done, guys. Huge. Why does the zone have such highly contrasting green grass? Well, I mean, we're in the jungle. Right, this is, this crater has been it's kind of infused with almost like an overabundance of life, right? Like, things are almost too alive down here. You know, it's too vibrant. Like, the dinosaurs are growing to enormous sizes. There's something not quite right. Is there a deadline? Well, the OnlyFans raid is on February 1st. Don't think I'm getting into that one, though. But, so maybe, like, the next week, I guess. How long do you think Quinn making the raid is too late? What level is Quinn? I think Quinn griefed Sneb yesterday. It was pretty funny. 27? Nah, he's not making it. No way. Well, I mean, it's theoretically possible. If he does like 12-hour plus days, then he can do it. But he would have to be playing WoW for like 14 plus hours every day. In order to make it from 27. Which, again, I mean, he's obviously a grinder, right? He's an ARPG guy, right? So he knows what it is to grind. But that's going to be a really big, you know, it's does he want to actually do that? Yeah. Nothing all there, tier 1. Nice. Most notorious staller in the world? Well, I mean, this, you know, let's see if he can stall this. He has to stall the raid somehow in order to get in. Yeah, Sneb is an intern. Although, interesting enough, actually, the interns have now been made permanent members, which is kind of interesting. They kind of changed their mind on this. Like, basically, all of the interns have died at this point, but they've actually been allowed to stay. The interns have not been cleansed. Which I think is somewhat interesting. Did Sneb get an invite? No, only the interns that made it in have been made permanent members. So Sneb is still unworthy, unfortunately. Okay, also, guys, I'm going to expose awesomeness. One, he actually roached. Okay, he roached and let one person die. There it is. His team did fuck up, but he also roached. Yeah. No, wait, you 100% roached. Why didn't you fear the mob that was killing that guy? You roached. No, you roached, bro. You let the mob pump the priest or whatever, like, or like what, the mage or whatever, like one of the casters, one of the clothies. And instead of trying to save him with like fear or something, you roached. Oh, it was a lock? Why didn't he fit? I mean, look, he was a fucking noob hell trash, right? But, like, why didn't you help him? Why didn't you help him, dude? Why did you roach? This cave, by the way, is unbelievably dangerous because the gorillas summon each other. Well, they call for help, right? And there's a lot of them. Like, the mob density's pretty high in there. So you have to be, like, really careful here. You could have saved him, awesomeness. You could have saved him. You have to admit that you roached. You aren't reformed. Yeah, I know. I agree with Gerashima and Darren's. Like, I don't think you're reformed. It looks like you aren't reformed to me. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like you aren't reformed. I very nearly died here on my warlock. It was like really close, actually. I was in the cave, and there were just more and more gorillas. I barely managed to live it. Yeah. He could have saved himself and the run, by the way. I'm sure he could, but we're talking about you. We're bringing you up, dude. And we're not talking about the other guy. We're talking about you and why you roached. Guys, please put a roach emote in the chat. We need it. I'm just kind of having my camera pointed backwards, so watch out for the fucking devil saw. Although, you know, I guess the good news is that because the devil saws are very valuable, people are probably farming them, right? So, they might not even be up. And wait, hold on, guys. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pirate Software is a software developer, and he roached. Awesomeness is a software developer, and he roached. Are we starting to see a... I'm kind of seeing a pattern. Right? Are you guys seeing this too? Like, I'm starting to kind of connect the dots here. Is it devs? Is it like a dev thing? Yeah, this is a coincidence. This is getting a bit weird, I think. Yeah, these are kind of dangerous because they have like an Earth Shock style ability. There's a lot of like instant burst damage, which is very scary. Very interesting. Audio devs as well. That's true. That's true. Yeah, you better watch out for the groups that I'm in. You're not wrong. Yeah. You have to weigh the social consequence of roaching versus the pain of re-leveling. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong for sure. You're in the crater? Yeah. I just thought, fuck it. I actually kind of like this zone, so I went for it. It's a bit dangerous, but we can get through it pretty easily, and we just got to watch out for the dinosaurs. I just figured it would be some good XP, and it's a cool zone as well. I kind of wanted to show it off. Kind of a bit of a last thing here. I just want to kind of finish up Ungoro Crater. Then we'll probably finish off Winter Spring. I did a bit of Winter Spring just off stream. Also one of my favorite zones in the game. So we're just to get Winter Spring done as well, or like a lot of that. I think I'll probably finish up leveling in Western and Eastern Plaguelands. Like, my goal is, like, do Western Plaguelands, and then go to Eastern Plaguelands, and do the Tyrian pre-quest, and kind of, that will be, like, the final stretch to max level. Because we can start doing the Tyrian stuff, and that will be, like, a good, you know, a good item to pick up, right, for early pre-raid bis. With the ring from the Tyrian chain. Might as well do that. Are you considered a sweat? I'm actually not entirely sure. I actually checked. This is interesting. I checked the spreadsheet, right? And I'm not actually labeled as a sweat on the spreadsheet. But I don't know if that's because they don't know anything about me. In fact, it almost certainly is. Or if... I don't even know. To be honest, I'm clueless. Yeah. Done MCR 2019? Well, I mean, then yes. I have done MCR 2019. It's over. But like, maybe we can just sneak in, you know? They don't know. They're clueless, guys. We are the hidden sweat right now. The illegal sweat. Don't say anything. Well, no, I refuse to deceive the guild. I will not lie. I will not deceive the guild. That is wrong. Gotta be a little bit careful with these gorillas. Can blast at 27. Dude, Darren's just kind of catching up. Like, bear in mind, he zoomed and said, no, I want to play mage. But now thing is, Darren's doing that fucked their group comp, by the way. Just saying, like, you're completely exposed, Darren's. Because now there's no one who, there's no one who can tank in the group, right? Because if Danny tanks, then you have no healer, because he's playing druid. Quite in challenge mode, no one doing in LFR. I mean, just make a group. Boom, do it. Be the change you want to see. Do it. Darren's roached the comp. He did, yes. Surely this lightning bolt goes off. It actually does. Nice. Jester will tag. He's playing Hunter, though. I know he is leveling a warrior on NA, actually. So maybe he can. But the thing is, that means he has to do 2 characters, because he's trying to get his EU account up to max level as well. So it's going to be hard for him to, like, maintain 2 characters for you. The drop rate on these hides it's not looking great, is it? IRL meeting you're going to watch? Probably not, no. We're just sending. We're gaming. We are sending today. When is Guild Wars 2 thing? Guild Wars 2 thing is an hour and 10 minutes. That's when the Balance live stream is. So we'll do hardcore until, like, you know, a couple of minutes before then. And then we'll swap over. And then after that, it will be Mythic Plus, probably. And then maybe I'll stay up and do more hardcore after that. Yeah, they have it pretty late, don't they? But I guess it's not really that late for them in the States, obviously. Yeah, it's a Balance preview, yeah. It never ceases to amaze me how many people have no idea what's going on in Guild Wars 2, all while actually playing the game. Like, ARENANET's communication, it leaves a fair bit to be desired. Balance Apocalypse? I mean, it kind of better be. It kind of needs to be. Yeah, I've been really unplugged from Guild Wars 2. Yeah. I don't really like... to be honest, guys, I just don't really... the subreddit just isn't that exciting. Like, the Guild Wars 2 subreddit is not very interesting. I haven't followed it for ages now. There is call out to... Yeah, they call out to existing ones. So if you're not careful, you can pull a lot of them inside the cave. Oh, yeah, here's the... Yeah, there's like a robot gorilla here that you're supposed to rescue. You actually do... You kind of need engineering to do this. I don't think I'm going to do this... I mean, I actually could. I could just make, like, the... What is it? You need, like, you need to make a mithril casing, I think. So I need to, like, do a little bit of crafting. I haven't done engineering for ages. I really should go and do it, actually. Because you can get masterwork target dummies at 275, which... is definitely really nice to have for dungeons. I was on Twitter links being banned. I mean, I guess that's kind of like... I mean, look, I'm not even saying this to meme. That's probably like the most interesting thing that's happened for ages, no? Like on the Guild Wars 2 subreddit. How do you get light leather and NG mining? Fishing chest? Correct, yeah. That's what I do. You can... If you fish in Ratchet Awesomeness, you can get light leather and medium leather. And then if you fish in like Alterac or STV, you can get everything up to rugged leather. Oh, hold on, dude! Blue item, cool. Mugthol's helm, 10 strength, 17 stamina. That's a real shame I can't use that. That's a pretty cool item, actually. Yeah, so we need to get a mithril casing for that, and we could come back and do that at some point. A little escort quest. I think realistically we're not going to do that, because I think once we're done with the crater, I don't think we're coming back. It's just going to be like doing all of this, cleaning it up, then moving on to Winter Spring, probably. Rarity more green than blue. That's correct, yeah. Awesome, never do BFD ever again. I mean, he probably doesn't need to anymore. He's good to go now. Okay, so we actually just need, a Stomper Pelt. So if this one drops, we're actually in business. Chop. Let's see, do we get the pelt? We do, nice. Blue goggles with of healing. Yeah, exactly. So I'd want to get a lot more engineering for that. Be like a really nice item to pick up. And there are some pretty good head options out there though for healers. But yeah, having it like, well, it's not really deterministic, is it? It's a bit of RNG on which one you get. But yeah, there's some potential there. Big Game Hunter level 43 elite is too much. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people want to do it. Just like do like a LFG. You're gonna be absolutely fine, I think. Blue or green being the lowest tier. To be honest, I don't think it really matters that much. You know, I'll tell you what, I've actually got a bit of a soft spot for Guild Wars 1, actually, because the particular shade of green they have in Guild Wars 1 for unique items, I think actually looks really good. I do like how it looks in Guild Wars 1. It's a nice shade of green, and of course green is the... Well, green is not necessarily the best items in Guild Wars 1, but it's unique items, right? So it's like special ones. Which is pretty cool. So it's... I'm not sure I really have a I'm not sure if there is like a more logical or better way to do it. Not risking the kite memes. I mean, yeah, well, you've got to be careful about Bangalash as well, Jester, because he calls for help in a massive radius. He'll, like, aggro every single tiger onto him when he gets low. So you have to be a little bit careful. Yeah, there are the stealth ones, too, that are going to aggro on you. Favorite green weapons, bonus points for Sora's Furnace. For me, it was always Tomb of Primeval Kings. Because you get to the end, and then you have all the darkness there, right? And then, boom, out of it you see Victo's Maul, right? Like Victo's sword, all that kind of stuff. Very cool. Those items look pretty cool as well. What was it like, what was the staff? It was like Milus's Pillar or something like that. It began with an M. That's probably not the exact name, but it's something like that. It's been a while since I've played Guild Wars 1. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Love to see that. Very cool. And, of course, the globs of ectoplasm that you get along the way. Boom. Pretty cool dungeon as well. You know, I think the way that Guild Wars 1 did dungeons was pretty interesting, with these kind of like distinct floors to the dungeon, right? Like you get through one part, then it sends you to the next part. Pretty interesting, like multi-stage dungeons. I've almost 6 days played at level 50. Last words? Well, not anymore. You don't. You now have 0 days played at level 1. 6 days IRL or 6 days in-game? They'll mean 6 days in-game. Boom. We have to kill a bunch of these plants. The lashes. Oh, yeah, we have to go collect that. Oh, yeah, we got to get the goblin. This quest is really annoying, too, to be honest. Dust Swallow next. Level 40? You're honestly a bit over level for it, but I guess it's fine. Well, let's see. What was I doing at level 40? You should go, you can do, like, Badlands. Badlands. It's time. Curse of the Blackheart? Oh, wait, you're fighting the satyrs? This is actually extremely fucking funny, Darrens. You will get randomly stunned for 5 seconds while you have that debuff on you. Oh, yeah, you can go and do Tanaris, actually. Or, like, the early part, anyway, of Tanaris at around level 40. Yeah, watch out, Darrens. Beware. Gotta kill the baby dinosaurs, guys. Don't give tips to Darrens. Well, then we have to. Like, otherwise he'll zoom and just die. Like, he'll just zoom. He's just gonna zoom. Give us no stun breaks. Seen rogue stun for a minute. There are some stun breaks, yeah. But they're like items that you can use a lot of the time. Or like very special abilities. But, you know, like, outside of Rogue, CC is also kind of a bit more rare a lot of the time. Typically have pretty long cooldowns attached to them. Rogue is definitely the exception. I think, you know, I think there's, like, these really funny videos of a Rogue using, like, level 1 dagger to kill maxed out geared characters. I think if you play Rogue correctly against a character that, you know, doesn't have, let's say, you know, a free action potion, or obviously the trinket, like, there's literally nothing you can do if the Rogue plays correctly. Boom. It's time. PvG, yeah, exactly, yeah. So yeah, you can basically be immune to CC with you joined today. I am not joining today because there's the Gw2 Balance patch. You have to live without me, I'm afraid. But I will obviously watch the VOD. PTR now. No. Mice Vegan is tanking. FAP to use preemptively? That's correct. Yeah, FAP has to use preemptively. Lip doesn't. Or, yeah, Living Action Potion doesn't. Free Action Potion does. It's too far away. I used to... yeah, I was carrying... I would always carry them around on my warrior. And I would, like, surprise mages. Because frost mages would try and kill me on my warrior. And they would fail, pretty much. Mind control to walk over a bridge. Mind control they forced turn people. Oh, yeah, you can do stuff like that. You can, you can mind control people off cliffs. It's extremely funny. Boom. Totally break PvP balance. I think that's kind of just the way it is, right? Like with consumables. Like consumables and different class synergies, right? You know, like a warrior on its own is like a free kill. But if you've got a warrior being supported by a priest, then all of a sudden, like the warrior can kind of turn into a bit of a killing machine. Isn't that considered bannable grief? In HC, they're kind of strict. Well, I mean, you can't get mind controlled unless you, like, PvP someone. So, I mean, I don't know. Don't PvP people if you know, don't want that to happen. That would be my recommendation. But I mean, like, if you were somehow tricky... I think the thing you're going to get in trouble for is if you, like, trick people into flagging, you can be in trouble. In vanilla HC, do they normalize weapons? No. I think that's actually something that's very important about vanilla, is that they don't do stuff like that. Is that they allow the game to have its, like, weirdnesses. I think it's really important. We have got the foodstuffs. A real gap closer. I mean, I feel like playing Enhanced Shaman in PvP is good for exclusively getting a couple of montage clips. I think that you'll be miserable most of the time playing Enhance, and then you get, like, a massive meme where you one-shot someone, but that probably doesn't actually happen that often. Like, all of, like, the classic Invincible montage, right? The Enhanced guy who had, he had Sulfurous, right? It's like, yeah, that doesn't happen very often. Like, most of the time, you're fucking useless. But look, doesn't mean it's not fun. Gotta go kill this raptor over here, haven't we? I think he's up here. Yeah, it's entirely proc-based. Oh, this is actually not... Well, I guess this is fine. We've got to get the pterodaxes. Huge. Fledgling pterodax. I thought you actually needed these for something, but maybe you don't. Have I failed to pick up a quest? Honestly, could be. I can see that being the case. Honestly, could be. of the day they change Blue Borderland to Edge of the Mists. I would like to see them add another. I would like to see them add another thing for sure. Another Borderland. That'd be sick, I think. I'm not sure if that's likely though. That's the thing. That's the problem. New old bug? I did, yeah. I mean, honestly, it kind of works out for me. It just means that, you know, it's kind of good that we're not playing it on launch, because obviously that experience is going to be pretty negative with, like, this pretty serious bug. But I think they'll, look, by the time I'm actually able to play, they'll have fixed it. Huge. Happy days, boys. Probably like level 20. That's big. Infinitely ahead. Yeah, we'll never catch up. Now we might as well give up. Huge. I examined the pylon. Construct additional pylons. I think surely there's a reference to that here, right? Surely. How could there not be? Okay, we got to summon. Yeah, we got to summon the big boy. We have to summon the Gigaraptor. Place upon the flat Ungoro rock. Then we apply the pheromones. Apply seduction gland. What are we doing here? And here we go. We have summoned an Omega Raptor. Protoss are disgusting. Well, that is true. If I buy a bow of seeing eyes, is it cheating? Well, you're not Solar Soulfound, so no. Obviously a good item, though. Boom. Huge. Collect the head. Done. Another quest complete. We've got to find these, the trappers. Kind of interesting. Blood petal trappers are what we need. I haven't seen any, though. Are they, like, really low level ones? I need these dinosaurs. I should fish for squid. Imagine it's worth it. I think Summit still remembers you. I mean, not now, but I imagine if we spoke, you'd go, oh yeah, I remember that. But realistically, no. I'm afraid, guys, I'm a Humegalul, right? Like, that is me. I am a Humegalul. I think we'll just go get rid of these quests over here. Talk to this guy. Onwards. Could be worse. You could be the slug guy. I mean, look, Sneb. He's been recognized, right? He covered himself in Vaseline. The embed guy? Embed. That is true. I do not embed. All those crystals and dinosaur parts. Yeah, we've got a lot of quest items that we're just kind of carrying around right now. Yeah, I mean, the slug got him in. That was Sneb's, like, way in. It paid off. Like, the slug paid off big time. Okay, here we are. Torwa Pathfinder. Ooh, yeah, we could do that. Boom. We have hunted this down. That's actually a pretty good item. Yeah, we could do that. Nice, an actual upgrade, guys. Man, I've had these since Gnomragon. That's insane. What an item. Oh, I guess, well, while we're down here, we can go get the hive from the bugs. The bugs! Eat the bugs, guys. When does the balance preview start? In about 50 minutes. Okay, here we go. Map overlay you have showed? Deaths or mob density? Yeah, it's basically a heat map of where people die. It's not as useful as you might think, because basically what it is, it's essentially a map of where the quests are, right? Because people tend to die where they're playing, right? Like, and it's basically like it's where all the important quests are. There are some scary areas though, for sure. Oh, dude, I'm just farming raids. We're just farming raids right now, guys. We farmed Darren's, and now we got Mo. Been a while, yes. Yes, I've been kind of off into the ether for a while, actually. Guild Wars 2 is, you know, it's just Lara now, where everyone's gone. Yeah, it has been a little while. Welcome, gamers. Here we are in Classic WoW. This will be a blast from the past. Some of you, I think Mark as well, used to be a WoW player before retiring in Guild Wars 2, you know? It's the MMO retirement home, you know? Am I going to participate in the first OnlyFans raid? I don't think I'm going to qualify, no. Because basically, they want a lot of people who haven't done the raid before. And I have done the raid before. So basically, I am disallowed, I think. But I'll get into some of the other raids. Because the other raids, I think, will be content. Right? Because, look, the raids are going to have deaths in them, almost certainly. So it's going to be entertaining either way, I think. Should be some interesting content. Are you classified as a sweat? I am classified as a sweat, yeah. Because I cleared Molten Core in the original Classic, and indeed all of the raids actually in original Classic. So yes, I am disallowed. I'm banned. Oh, not really banned. It's just that there's like 10 sweaty player slots in the raid, and they're obviously going to take the more well-known and more established, and obviously better players as well, in those slots instead of me. Because ultimately, I am a bit of a casual WoW player, you know. I'm not, I wouldn't class myself as, like, very tryhard in this game. We're a casual, guys. Filthy, filthy casual. Also, Boyce in the chat as well. Love to see that. Lara needs to give it... Well, look. Jester, I'm saying, man, Lara has installed New World. Okay, because the New World PvP server, that's kind of base. We need to get all of the Guild Wars 2 people in the New World PvP servers. That's what we actually need. I'm just saying we need that. Yeah. Lara is in. Like, we can play some New World with Lara. Maybe she can bring over some gamers when we have time to play. You know what, Saraxa, I am telling you. Look, if you trust me, I don't know if you, maybe you do, maybe you don't. Yeah, dude, boys, you should play, man. You should actually come play. It's kind of fun, dude. Like, it's still not perfect. It's unrefined, right? But New World's kind of fun right now. It actually is. Like, they've really kind of polished the combat up a fair bit. And is it perfect? No. Are there some very major issues with the game? Absolutely yes. There 100% are. And is it a long-term game? Are you going to be playing this in a year's time? Fuck no. This shit's going to be dead in like 2 months. But is it actually a little bit of fun? Slam out a couple of weeks with the crew, with the gang? 100%, yeah. It actually is worth doing. Like, I actually did the leveling process relatively recently in New World, 1 to 60. And you know what? I actually really enjoyed it. It feels really good to play, really fun. Looks great, sounds great, super immersive, good RP, actually. Not a big fan of the whole Chosen One story. That was a huge fuck up to go in that direction, but it is actually a nice experience. They've already fixed it, Darren's. Oh wait, I don't know about like the ganking, but they have actually fixed the transfer thing, or at least they've like stopped it temporarily, or like, you know, they've frozen all the accounts that kind of slipped in, so it should be okay. Large, let's call it open world PvP. I mean, it does have that, and it will probably exist. This one's almost certainly going to aggro this wasp. And the ganking? Yeah, I mean, the ganking... I don't know. I actually haven't logged in yet, so I have no idea what that's like. It's probably content, though, that's for sure. But yeah, like after we're kind of like chilled out a little bit, I'm definitely gonna get in there, I think. Play a bit of New World. Not the best timing though, because there's a lot going on, right? There's gonna be the Guild Wars 2 patch at the end of February. The WoW patch is gonna be very shortly after that. It's crazy. We've got some madness going down. And you've got like New World going on. We've got Classic right now. It's completely fucking out of control. Incredible. Right, we've got to go in. We're going into the hive, guys. Isn't SOD very soon? I think SOD is very soon as well, but I'm not really planning on playing it. The thing is, I'm just kind of waiting for Vanilla Plus. You know, like, it's all well and good. It's all well and good to, you know, all and good to do that, but I just want to wait for Vanilla Plus now. Nax on February 6th. Holy shit, dude. Are they doing anything with Nax, by the way? Are they changing it? They're doing so much, honestly. There's so much content. Like, how do I keep up, dude? Like, if you wanted to play all of WoW right now, you would honestly have to play, like... I'm not sure you could even do it. Like, it's like multiple 12-hour days over and over and over and over again. And that's just for WoW, right? Like, just WoW on its own has that much content. It would take almost an infinity amount of time to get through. It's wild. It's actually insane how much content WoW has. Yeah, and you've got Plunderstorm as well. Complete madness. Being fired as a content, you kind of are. Like, I think I said this a couple of streamers ago, but no joke, bro. It's WoW actually has too much content. I can't believe I'm saying this. There are other reasons I would say that as well, though. I do think that their QA really suffered on the War Within. They're trying to create so much content. It's just, dude, it's blowing my mind that there's another WoW raid coming up in just a couple of weeks. Like, what is going on? Like, these gamers, these devs are just completely cranking this content out, man. It's ridiculous. It's just going to be another 8-boss mythic raid. And like an open world map, they're adding a car you can drive around in. There's so much content, bro. Like, and a new dungeon, new Mythic Plus season. Bro, it's insane. There's so much content. Two mobs at the same time here. Oh, man. I think, you know, I do think OnlyFans is making this a lot more intense for me. Right, I think that once we're at level 60 and when if there's a season 3 of OnlyFans and we play in that, it will be much easier to balance all of it because I won't have to rush so much to get to max level to participate in some of these raids and kind of start getting on the gear treadmill. Because that's like a good thing, I think. I think it actually is this building, isn't it? Yeah, it's this. We need to go for this one. Seasons work on OnlyFans. Oh, it's like a community event, basically. So they just, like, decide when they're going to start playing, and they'll all make, you know, new characters and level up and stuff. Yeah. Doesn't make a good case to dump your partner. Quit your job, buy a gaming with cash, and go on point for the next 5 years. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. It's crazy. Yeah. If you don't play SD and don't leave good feedback, Vanilla Plus will take a turn like New World. I'm not sure, actually. Look, SOD has been criticized, and I think there are definitely some fair criticisms of it. But I do like... I'm kind of an Agrand enjoyer. I like Agrand's attitude towards the game. I think he actually cares about it. I know that he has been heavily criticized, and he certainly hasn't... He's obviously not perfect. No dev is, but... Oh no, I actually like the way they did SOD. I think SOD was good. I like that they actually were willing to experiment and really try a lot of kind of random shit. Some of it really blew up in their face, some of it didn't. I think that's a good approach to development, right? Especially when it is, SOD is very much an experiment, right? Like, it is very, very explicitly an experiment. So I'm not really that sad about it. Restart a new character each season? Yeah, that's right. You're too casual? I mean, yeah, I actually am too casual, guys. There's two... Wait, what? What the hell's going on? Wait, what is this? What? Oh, boy. Bit of a lag spike here. Surely this doesn't kill us, right? Huh. Yep, that's everyone DCing. Oh boy. Yeah, this is a bit nails. Let's kill the game. That's the servers. That's actually not my internet. Okay. I'm going to hammer the health potion here. Okay, no, we're fine. Yep, we're good. Huh. Bit fucking spooky, isn't it, boys? We were pretty safe there. Because obviously we'd cleared all those mobs, so there wasn't really anything that could kill us. But certainly a little bit alarming. Spooky. Just gonna grind these dinosaurs. We actually need these. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, it looks like there's a bit of instability here. Huh. We're good. EU memes? Yeah, it's probably because I'm playing from EU, right? Add-on is not connected. Log off and log back in to fix. I would have bought. I would not play. I think we're alright. Hearthstone? If it happens again, I'm out, for sure. The add-on did connect. Okay. Just a little hiccup, guys. Little hiccup in the service. We're good, we're good. Now I'm going to play around the DC a little bit. We're only going to pull when we're at full HP, and I'll try and only pull one mob at the same time. If we do that, I think that that should be pretty safe. Bungle in the jungle, boys. A bungle in the jungle. Got to keep it calm, guys. We've got to keep it chill. The Ungoro creature is just wild. I mean, it's wild. It is wild here. We are in the jungle, dude. We are deep in the jungle right now. Sneb would be dead within milliseconds of being here. He'd die instantly. He'd literally be insta-dead. I guess we can grab the western pile. Oh, there's an extra quest. Oh, boy! There he is. Tyrant Devil Saw. The Breaker. Yo, Roy. Roy, this balance patch better be good, bro. This balance patch had better be good, dude. It's gonna be really bad. Look, I'm gonna screen cap that and post that to Reddit. Nothing Heal Scourge in PvE. That's interesting. It's interesting you bring up Heal Scourge. And it's gonna be very interesting to see what's been cooked. A lot of people are broken to that Devil Saw, man. That Devil Saw has eaten people. This balance patch is very important. I'm gonna say it, guys, for the Guild Wars 2 viewers, this is very important. If this patch isn't good, I think the Guild Wars 2 community will fucking implode mentally, psychologically crumble. Oh, yes. You can see the path of the dino by looking at the death hotspots. Not really. I'm pretty sure like there's multiple of them and they just wander everywhere, really. They don't have a very predictable path they take. Power Mirage? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it is time for Power Mirage. Wait, is Chomp doing a World vs. World manifesto? But wait, Chomp's a roamer, so her opinion just doesn't count. So, I mean, I don't know. No point. So, GG. Is everyone winning the Doot list? Wait, was it a fake Doot or what? It wasn't fake? Bot GG'd? I wonder if it was my internet then that cut out there. That's interesting. Because if the bot's dead, that would suggest it was my connection that died there. Interesting. Ah, nice. Elder Thing. Level 55 mob. That's actually good to get these done. Oh, you need to go rescue this goblin. Any goblins? Any goblins in the chat, guys? Okay. A bit low on mana. It's actually a really nasty debuff. 50 strength, 50 agility removed. Does not feel good. Yeah, there is bad weather right now, so playing now is a bit spooky. It is true. With the music that plays when you're dead? Well, funny enough, that actually did already happen because I had a power outage the other day, and I honestly thought I was dead. So this was the situation. I was in Burning Steps, I just pulled a mob, and then my power went out 1 second after I pulled this mob, right? And I thought, oh, okay, that's it then. That's game over, right? Like we're back to level 1, feels good. But by some miracle, I actually lived that. But I saw, okay, right, well, this is a golden opportunity. I have to prank my chat into thinking that I died. And I honestly, I got everyone pretty good. We had some, it was a masterclass. It was cinema acting, guys. Cinema quality acting. Going to be in Hollywood very, very soon. And I pranked everyone. It was good. Wait, Chomp still thinks I'm dead? Got him! Now, there's actually a bunch of these elite dinosaurs here, so we actually have to be a little bit careful here. We do want to just, like, go ahead and, like, farm all these dinosaurs, though, because we should need these for a quest, but not the elite ones. Like, we're not going anywhere near those. There's a human rogue here. Oh, he's going for the quest. There's like a quest over here that he's going for. One for a couple of days around that. Oh, yeah, for sure. You got to be careful. If you got any kind of like power problem, that is really spooky for sure, yeah. This guy's half an out. Here we go. Aren't you afraid to jinx that? Acting is a powerful thing, you know? Well, I mean, if I die, I die. Right? Like, you know, if a DC kills me, I mean, that's just the way it is. There's no point stressing about it. I was definitely a little bit paranoid on the day it happened. I didn't really log in and play. But if I die to a DC, I mean, then there's not much I can really do about that, is there? So there's not much point in worrying about it. There's no way ArenaNet is ever doing that ever again. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that crushed my spirit, and honestly, I was watching the devs on stream, and I think they knew it. Like, when they did a balance patch, and they did like a world versus world stream, and they were like, oh yeah, big world versus world stream, guys. Let's talk about Siege rework. And I knew, okay, the devs aren't stupid, especially those devs, because they actually know the game. Like Roy, for example, knows the game. He knew that that was going to be brutal, okay? He knew 100% that that was going to be soul-crushing for the community. It was a bit soul-crushing for me. I'm going to be real. Like, that was, you know, you hate to see that. But that's just the way it is. If this character goes, how do you like it to happen? I don't know. On Ragnaros. The last second. We have a desperate situation. We barely managed to, like, clutch it out, and then, like, everyone dies. That'll be huge. And, like, only one person lives to finish off Rag. Good luck to buy you some time after a power cut. Are you considering those? I honestly really should, yeah. I really should. Because it is something that happens semi-regularly where I'm at, because I kind of live in a rural area, right? So internet and power are surprisingly not that consistent. You know, it's a bit weird to think about, but that's just the way it is. See, I really should consider it. Maybe I'll grab it at some point. I've got to be a little bit careful, because I want some of these dinosaurs, but I definitely don't want this dinosaur. Honestly, PvP Ungoro could be a good way to go out. We just, like, flat out go for a 1v1. Pure PvP. Which way do you think WoW is better than Guild Wars 2? I think... do you mind if I just don't frame it that way? Because, to be honest, I am really tired of all of this MMO tribalism bullshit. I'd rather talk about the strengths of each game individually rather than go, oh, as a specific reference to the other one. If that makes any sense. So, I'll talk about some of the things that I really like about Classic WoW, right? Like, if that will hopefully answer your question. What I really like about Classic WoW is that the open world's very engaging, right? Like, for example, this dinosaur, fuck. yeah, we need to run now. I really like that the world is kind of dangerous and engaging, right? And you have to pay attention. And I like the quests. I like the lore of the world. I like, you know, learning about all the little mini stories. I like that I'm not the main character in this game too, which is like a really big thing in modern MMOs. I would say. I really like the community as well, you know? I like how social this game is. I think I've had more social interactions, like actually talking to people, just out in the world doing stuff in this game than I've had in, like, Guild Wars 2 and retail combined over the, you know, over, like, the last, like, 6 months, to be honest, right? Like, that kind of thing, to be honest. Like, it's that. But yeah, I would say the community is a huge part of it. I really, really like the WoW community in both classic and retail. It's just so much more get up and go, so much more kind of positive than a lot of other MMO communities. It's really good. It's really social, really interactive, really engaging. And yeah, like just, you know, people want to get in there and fucking send it, right? And I think this is a really positive thing about World of Warcraft is that, yeah, people are emboldened. People want to play. People want to log the fuck in and blast, right? In classic and retail. And that's something that I think is weirdly uncommon in MMOs these days, actually, you know? To have people with a bit of passion logged into the game. Yeah, there's passion about classic and about retail, and I love that. You know, that's where I want to be. There's so much discussion about the game. I love the subreddits. They're vibrant and engaging. You know, there's so much going on all the time. You know, it's yeah, it's really good. It's like just super, super active. It's super vibrant. People are just constantly talking about the game, discussing the game, right? People are speculating and like having ideas and like what they want to happen. People are complaining and saying like, Blizzard, you gotta fix this right the fuck now, right? Yeah, people have got some fucking energy in the WoW community. That is what I like about this game. There's just energy. Like MMOs. A lot of MMOs feel like games. Like, World of Warcraft feels like a world. It feels like it's more than just a game, right? It's not just a game, it's more than a game. That's what I like about WoW. WoW's a worse game than Guild Wars 2 is a better world. I mean, I would frame it even more simply. I'd say that in pretty much every way, actually, WoW is a worse game than Guild Wars 2, but it's a better MMO for sure. And again, I really don't like framing it that way, because I think all of this like MMO tribalism bullshit is cringe, to be honest. But like, that is the strength of World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is not just a game. It transcends the game. And I think RuneScape does this too, actually. And maybe Final Fantasy. I haven't played that game, so I don't know, but I think it does, looking at the community. And by the way, Guild Wars 2 did used to do this. I just don't think it does anymore. But it certainly did used to. The strength of Guild Wars 2? I said the strength of Guild Wars 2 is that the game is good. Right? The Guild Wars 2 is a good game. Very good game. Like, that's the strength of it. Very good. Still disappointed from what works. It does, but, okay, I'm actually not the biggest fan of that framing because they do something else as well. They look at what works, but they also iterate upon it. Okay? Why does nobody talk about the fact that Mythic Plus is by far the best dungeon system in any MMO, right? People are very ready to say, oh, well, you know, that system was like influenced. I think it was actually influenced by rifts in Diablo 3, funnily enough, actually not necessarily by fractals, but let's say for the sake of argument, it's fractals. But bear in mind, guys, Blizzard took fractals and they made it much better, okay? Like, they didn't just go, oh, we'll yoink that idea. They took that idea and made it better, okay? Let's actually not forget that. That's a very important part of this conversation, to discuss that, right? Boom. Is it realistic to play WoW if you have time to do it? Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. The only exception to that is if you want to clear Mythic or do high Mythic plus keys. And honestly, even if you want to do high Mythic plus keys, there are options for that on like a low time budget. I'm actually just going to disengage this. Kick the root. That's good. Get out. It should. Oh, I actually hit it. That's bad. That's kind of annoying. I'll just fight them. Get a health potion. Nah, no, we're fine. I just accidentally hit it, so I'd reset the leash. Yeah. Health potion save. Yeah, I had dummy as well. Health potion and dummy. Yeah. No, WoW, like retail and classic WoW are, look, there's like a seasonal version of classic WoW right now called SOD. It's called Season of Discovery, but because of how unbelievably casual friendly it is, it's called Season of Dads by the community. Like, yeah, you're absolutely fine. It's like, World of Warcraft is omega casual. Like, the truth is, in some ways, especially when it comes to the endgame, WoW is more casual friendly than Guild Wars 2. Because the LFG is way more usable from a casual perspective. Yeah. Like, getting into Mythic Plus is way easier as a casual than getting into Fractals. Getting into raids in WoW is way easier than getting into raids in Guild Wars 2. It's like not even close. Dude, yeah, this thing fucking sucks. It's like leeching my mana. This blood petal poison. I was like, why am I fucking perma-oom, bro? Need to remove that poison quickly. Does not feel good. Way easier to play. It's way easier to learn, for sure. Like, all the WoW builds are very intuitive, right? You don't need to look at a guide to kind of figure out the rotation. Because like, all the abilities, like, oh, well, okay, I use this, then I use that. Like, I think the actual builds themselves can be unintuitive, right? Like, which talents you take are not... It's not that obvious, I think. The tier sets give you a hint sometimes, but not always. But yeah, in general, like the game is like easy to kind of learn. Best time in a video game? HOT in Guild Wars 2. Absolutely. Look, I've said this before, right? If I'm giving my enjoyment of World of Warcraft right now, it's probably like a 9.5 out of 10. HOT was like an 11 out of 10. I have never had anything better when I was playing all 3 game modes in Guild Wars 2 in HOT. PvP, PvE, and World vs. World at the same time, with the same people. That was my favorite time in gaming, for sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Rotations are usually a lot easier. To be honest, I'm not even sure if they're really easier. They're just, like, easier to learn. Right? Like, WoW rotations, like, to get them really correct, it's kind of difficult, to be honest. Like, doing damage in the game is non-trivial. Like, there are obviously some classes that have easy rotations, but... Like... I don't know. I'd say that, like, you know, rotations in WoW can be very difficult if you look at some of the more complex ones. But again, it doesn't matter because they're easier to learn. Like, WoW rotations are difficult to squeeze like the last 10% out of. I think it's really difficult to get started with Guild Wars 2 rotations. Like, this is like the really key distinction. Like, Guild Wars 2 rotations are not hard, like once you actually know them, but like you have to actually know them first, which is like a big kind of hurdle to get over. Content people playing? Absolutely, yeah. I actually think the content is not even that important to me, realistically. Like, it's the biggest thing, the biggest thing for me is always like the community, right? Like, if I was gonna say like what's the thing that's kind of really driven me away from Guild Wars 2, it's actually the community, yeah. Like, lack of content creators, lack of people giving a shit. It's like apathy. I just hate apathy. It's just brain rot to me. Like, nobody gives a shit, you know? And that's just really, I just find that really depressing. Just mechanical skill rotation player. Absolutely, yeah. And this is why you've got to be really careful saying, like, look, there is so much room for mechanical skill expression in every game, by the way. Like, I'm kind of the opinion that every game has essentially an infinite skill limit, like, unless it's like a really simple game like tic-tac-toe or something. Yeah, it is pure mechanical skill. The difference between me and someone in Echo, we're not even playing the same game. They're so far superior to me mechanically, it's just not even close. It's all mechanical skill, yeah. Some of it's experience too, knowledge and kind of being in scenarios like that, like having like years of mythic rating under the belt, like just kind of gives you almost like an instinct. You have that spider sense, right? Of just playing the game for a long time. That's something that you just build up over time, obviously. But huge amount of it is mechanics, yeah. Yeah, I will be watching the balance stream, yeah. Here we go. Inventory is full? Fucking deplete, bro. Talk to me. Hurry back. Very good. It's in about 13 minutes, I think. Oh, I need to go and grab this pylon. Let's go do it. Any pylons? Any pylons, guys? A wildcard's so much easier than 80% of a Guild Wars 2 class. I think it probably is, to be honest. But I think a big part of that is because WoW rotations are a lot more about, like, reacting and understanding how your build works. Guild Wars 2 rotations are about memory. A lot of the time. And I think that it is much harder for a new player to do that, right? Like, maybe I'm just brain rotted. Like, I don't really find Guild Wars 2 rotations that engaging at this point anymore. It's like, oh, okay. It is what it is, I guess. But that's because I played the game a lot, so it's obviously a little bit different. But it's just, you just have to memorize the rotation, right? Whereas, like, WoW rotations aren't really like that. Like, it's about like speed and like reacting to the procs, right? And understanding like what button to press next, right? You have like less buttons to press, but like the order in which you press them is not static. Yearly Mirage rework? Yeah, I mean, maybe it is. I've died 3 times in the Classic HC. Oh, that's pretty normal, to be honest. Is the pylon over here? I think it's like over here or something. It's up there. Mesmer Sphere nerfs? Oh, almost certainly, yeah. I'd be pretty surprised if we didn't nerf Vert a fair bit. And probably, they probably want to look at, like, Mesosphere for sure. In PvP, it's kind of insane. Tease push. Now, this is a balance stream. I don't know what's going on with push. Like, I feel like we should have heard something about it by now. Because I thought it was coming back, like, early this year. I'll trench you there. Shaman any decent? Oh, yeah, I really like this class. To be honest, like, man, like, Earthshock alone makes this class, like, omega fun to play. Like, just Earthshock and nothing else. Wow, that's a very low drop rate on those Pterodact scales, isn't it? Because it means you can actually interrupt casters, which is kind of on a very, very short cooldown, which is kind of uncommon in Classic, right? Multitasking with the mechanics in a more efficient way. Yeah, absolutely. It's like being able to process all of it, like cognitively, like everything that's going on. Being able to execute the rotations better, obviously. Being able to do the mechanics better, communicate with the team better, right? Like all that kind of stuff. And the usual, right? Like I always say, moving while attacking, right? Like being good at video games is always the basics. It's never anything. It's never rocket science, guys. Being good at games is never complex. It's always move while attacking, look at stuff around you while attacking, do mechanics while attacking, communicate with your team while attacking, right? And be able to do all of that at the same time. Like that's what it means to be good at MMOs. It's never some kind of special trick. It's always the basics. Because look, this is the way... look, Mythic Plus, in my opinion, is the ultimate MMO skill check. Because Mythic Plus is not complicated. The mechanics are not complicated in these fights whatsoever. They're actually very, very simple. But you need to be very good at doing everything simultaneously, and you need to be good at playing your class as well. So you need to manage all of your utility, your CCs, your kicks, your damage rotation, your positioning, right? Your movement, your communication, right? Your synergy with your other teammates, like rotating group wides around. You need to be very good at that. And if you aren't, well, you're dead. Unlucky. And I think the biggest correlation with skill in WoW is just M+. Like if you can't get a good rating in M+, you're probably not that good. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. 8 minutes. Yeah, we'll be swapping over in just a moment. Just gonna finish up killing these pterodaxes. Let me tune in real quick. Wait, I don't see the Guild Wars 2. Dude, why does my Twitch, like, who's live thing take 17 million years to update? It doesn't even show Guild Wars 2 as live on my followed channels list. Maybe I blocked and unfollowed Guild Wars 2. But I really didn't. You know, that isn't what happened. Betrayer. I don't know what... Yeah, I don't know. Like, the Twitch follower list just doesn't update for me sometimes. It is what it is. It is what it is. Let me just finish these scales as well. Let's get one more. And we'll run back to the camp after this, I think. Okay. Got a lot of quests done, guys. Not too bad, huh? How much XP have we got this session? I haven't been playing that long. Oh, it's because I restarted the game, isn't it? That's why. Yeah. So I can't actually see exactly how much XP we've gained, but I think we've got a decent chunk. Like 20k XP, I think. But obviously didn't get the biggest session. Where's the pylon? Is it over here? Where the fuck is the pylon, bro? It might actually be down a bit. I think, yeah, we're too far north. It's more like here. I didn't realize how far north we went there, actually. That's crazy. Is it here? Oh, yeah, here we go. This looks promising. Pylon? Ah, yeah, there we are. Gotcha. Pylon examined. Right, we'll just run back to the base, and we'll swap over and do some Guild Wars 2. So Still got a lot more quests to do, though. How many did we get done? 6. And there's actually a free one with the northern pylon as well. But we'll do that a little bit later. Any pylons? Yeah, I mean, we've locked it down. We got that pylon locked down. Roll the bones. Didn't get the dinosaur bones, even after, like, massacring all of those Dimetrodons. Let's see if we can clutch out the bones, maybe, on these guys. Need to be careful with doing my backwards jumping here, actually, because, of course, the devil saws can be about. HP. Oh-ho! Dude, there it is. Okay. One more dinosaur bone. Let's go. Surely? Can we do it, guys? We've got 4 minutes to finish this quest. King Mosh. Ah, yes, King Mosh. Check the patrols here. Don't really want to do a double pull. Oh, unlucky. No dinosaur bone. I'm just going to go back. We'll just finish this later. I don't want to actually troll and be late to the stream. Because I want to go grab some water as well. I'm dehydrated, boys. Wait, should I just run to Silithus? Just get the flight point? Could honestly do that, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Might as well. Because we're going to have to go to Silithus for the Hydraxian Waterlord's rep grind anyway. Let's go. Won't be doing any quests in Silithus, that's for sure. It's the quests in Silithus are very fucking dangerous. There are a couple of them, but yeah, let's put it like this. You're not doing those early on. Let's do this. Level the 60 by killing the elementals? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I should do that. And I think I could even get the quests from Gw2 Hydraxis. I don't think you need to be 60 to start them. Where were the Waterlords when Hygel fell? It's a good question. Two minutes? Ah, we'll make it. We'll make it, guys. We'll make it. We just got to get to this little town over here. We'll go AFK there and just fly back when we need to. Silithus. This area is actually pretty cool, to be honest. Silithus looks good. It's an interesting desert area. Yeah, I think we could even take these quests, but I'm not going to do them. Oh, maybe not, actually. Yeah, maybe we're too low. Looks like we actually can't. There's usually like a quest or two here from this guy. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Bug brain. Yeah, there's bugs here. Bugs. This is a forsaken place. There's some really cool RP, actually, because the interesting thing about Warcraft is, of course, elves live for, like, tens of thousands of years, right? So you have this really interesting scenario where, like, people remember when people sealed the old god Cthulhu inside Anchorage, but now he's waking up, and like as part of an epic quest chain for the Scepter of the Sands to actually open the open the raid, because you actually have to do like open world quests, guys, like really long grinds to even access this raid for the entire server. By the way, the raid is not open to anyone on the server until the server like has this massive war effort, and there's a one-time epic battle where the forces of the Karaji pour out and you have to battle them and defeat these massive creatures. Yeah, and you get a special Beetle Man, exactly. All right, hang on, let me swap over to Guild Wars 2, guys. And we're doing the Apocalypse. I'll actually log in as well. Dude, I haven't logged into Gw2 for 6 days. That's actually kind of embarrassing. And just on time. Just going to go to the inn here in AFK, grab the flight point.
And welcome back to another episode of Balance Bingo. I am Ray Marks. I am joined today by
Balance
Cam
Bingo.
Cohen and Taylor Barks.
Very
I hope
nice.
everyone here is having a lovely morning, afternoon, or evening. We are
Let's
here
Roy
today to
run
be
the
talking
stream.
about the upcoming balance patch.
The
We're gonna be doing
apocalypse.
a preview of the upcoming changes to the.
Are you guys ready for the apocalypse?
As always, we will be posting the notes on the forums at the end of the stream. But yes, Cam, how you doing today?
Haboob? Is that important? Is that
Wait,
relevant to today's
Haboob?
stream?
It's relevant to some people, at least.
Someone's saying the audio is desynced. Can you confirm?
We're in.
Desynced.
I think that counts as a
gonna be right back,
stream
guys.
technical difficulty.
That might sound as a stream technical difficulty, yes. Hello. Pest. I think it's just my mic for some reason. Hold on,
Just
let me
Ray's
unplug it and plug
audio.
it back in again. That usually works. You guys can talk. Why don't you talk about what we're doing here?
So as usual, we're here to talk about the balance update that is coming on February 11th, if I understand how calendars work.
That is
I
correct.
should probably double check that. But that should be correct. We will be posting the full notes after the stream on the forums, so you guys can go look at them and post your feedback. And we will, as usual, be reading all the feedback, and may make make additional adjustments to the balance patch based off that feedback. So business as usual.
Hello.
Any
Is this better?
interesting things to start? Is it?
Oh, sounds better. Look at that. Wow, I'm a genius.
All right,
Technical
great job.
difficulty crossed off on the bingo card.
Come
That
on,
was
boys.
definitely on purpose.
Wait, do we have our bingo card? Did we
The
make
I got my
balance
bingo card ready.
apocalypse.
Absolutely. Okay, well, thank you
Great.
for that intro, Cam. Mr. Barks, how are you doing today? What's going on?
Taylor Barks.
Going pretty well. Excited to show everyone this balance patch.
Here we go. Here
lot
we
of
go.
content.
Lot of
Pretty big
content.
changes in
Big
this
changes.
one, I would say.
Big
so,
changes.
There's
you know,
some
ready
crazy
to-
changes.
Crazy
Ready
changes.
to see how people, feel about them.
Yeah. I like how our last names rhyme now. That's good. All right, anyways, why don't we
Let's do it. Let's log in.
move on to the actual changes? We can get
Hang on, let
underway.
me mute the game real
Start
quick.
showing folks what we are here.
Let's do it.
show them.
Apocalypse.
And I think
Here it
right off-
comes.
Something a little crazy at the start.
Oh shit.
Yes, I was just gonna say we do have something a little bit. I would call
wacky?
bonkers off the right off the rip, which is you'll love to see it. But yes, February 11th
Little
balance
wild.
patch.
Let's do it.
preview. Again, we will be posting these
Let's
notes
get
to the
wacky.
forums at the end of
Paranoid
the
with
stream.
Prime.
As always, please give us your
Legendary
feedback.
content.
And yeah, let's get going into the general notes.
Ooh.
If Taylor, you want to take that away?
Okay.
Yeah, so the first one here is a pretty big
Okay.
one. We're reducing
I like
the barrier
that.
cap from 50% of
Yeah,
maximum
yeah.
health to 25% of maximum health in World v
Okay.
World. Over the past while, we've
It's
been
cool they can
watching
do
World
that.
v World and its meta, and it's pretty clear that the supports and the sustain they can provide is just too much right now.
Okay.
And one of that is kind of how barrier interacts
Okay.
in the game mode. In PvE
Flock
and
relic getting
PvP,
nerfed.
barrier with its 5-second duration can normally be used more intentionally to block damage you want, but in World v World, the damage is just always kind of coming in large-scale fights, and so barrier kind of loses that intentionality, so it becomes more like effective HP at that point, just
Yep.
like giving people more
Yep.
vitality.
Yep.
So we're lowering the cap here to prevent how strong barrier can be in the game mode.
Okay.
Awesome.
Might see some other changes for the World v World game mode in future slides.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
wow.
don't think this is the only world
Okay.
versus world change we're gonna see?
I mean,
in
this is the
entire-
only slide for the patch, right? There's no other changes.
This is the only
I
change.
mean, not the
Um,
artillery barrage nerf, so what
yeah.
else is there to do?
All right,
And
interesting
these
take.
other two relics, the block, besides this barrier change, we are taking a pass on barrier itself. You'll see it when we get to Necromancer and Inji. We are just tuning how
That's
much barrier
content.
besides
I think
just
that
doing
will
this
probably be.
overall
Don't
thing,
worry,
so it's kinda
PvE people. That's
compounding each
probably
other.
only going to be World
And
versus
then
World.
Relic of Rivers here losing some of its alacrity duration. That is also something you're going to be seeing throughout the patch is we're basically culling alacrity almost entirely from the World versus World game mode. That's not
Yes,
something
good.
we're happy
Based.
Leaked?
with how it's being played. So
Spoiler?
you will see that pretty much every alacrity share in the game is gone in World war
Very,
now.
very,
Do
very.
you want to
nice.
talk a
Is
little
this
bit
every
about?
alacrity share?
Very nice.
There is one
what?
skill, Elixir of Ambition on Harbinger, can still give alacrity to
That's
allies.
that's actually
50
fucking
Harbingers,
based.
let's
Holy
go.
shit.
Do you want to talk a little bit about the idea behind removing alacrity?
Probably a good idea.
Nuke it.
Alacrity is another part of why supports are good, is they make your cooldowns just go faster, and that can lead to, when you have such slow cooldowns, people just start, it's optimal to use your cooldowns like immediately to get all the value from them, so they start recharging faster, and it leads to more spammy gameplay. A lot of cooldowns aren't used intentionally, and it can create not the gameplay we want to see there. It also helps, obviously, your support cooldowns come back faster, more cooldown-based DPS get their damage faster, so it does help larger groups just output more. Okay. It's not something we like seeing there.
All right, very cool. Let's get into the classes then. We're going to be starting off with everyone's favorite green class, Necromancer.
Okay, more boon corrupt probably?
Alphabetical order, of course.
Alphabetical order, yes. Necromancer, notoriously the first in the alphabet. Cam did lie. We do have some World versus World changes here, clearly. Some support nerfs, some offense buffs, some spear adjustments for PvP, and some trait reworks focused on Dagger. Cam, if you want to start this off.
Ooh, they're nerfing Necrosphere.
Okay,
Taylor's doing all the slides.
Yeah,
great. All right,
I can talk about this one.
I'm just starting to get on camera, drink some water.
These are more PvP-focused changes. We've seen that Harbinger, the more sustained build in PvP, has been pretty prevalent, and these are to knock it down. The first two are Spear Adjustment. You're going to see the modifiers for Soul Shards go down from 50% to 20%. That's a pretty big
that's a lot.
Reduction. Currently, Spear 2 can just like chunk people out of nowhere, especially if they're under 50% getting that modifier, and also heal them a lot. But we also wanted to put just a bit more power into Extirpate the 5. That is a skill that should be doing a lot of damage, and people need to dodge it, and right now it just wasn't hitting hard enough.
So
this number is right in between the 2 and 3 boon Spinal Shivers, so it should be in a good damage range now.
So they want to reduce the mobility
and the other two are reducing the dash velocity of Path of Gluttony, Spear 3 or Sword 3, and its reactivation. Having a dash that went that long was just made playing Necro really safe, because Necro is just not a class that gets a lot of dodges. So these going down should make it a lot more vulnerable and not as easy to escape with.
Cool.
Yep.
Hey, just
Gorge, your favorite Necromancer skill that starts with letters G.
Gorman
I was just gonna ask.
I think it might be my second.
Yeah.
There is another one. I don't know if I can.
Dies.
It's just that's too easy of a bingo box. I can't say.
Okay.
Maybe later.
We'll save it for later.
I mean, I'll just say it.
Yep.
Nope.
But,
don't do it.
Oh, is it Gravedigger?
Oh, dude, that's a big quality of life, actually. Holy shit.
And there's definitely an O in there.
Yeah.
These changes here are also kind of adjustments.
Nice for PvE
right
too,
now, after Weapon Mastery, we saw Greatsword go on a lot of more supportive
nice for PvE.
Necromancers, because Nightfall is just a really great skill in that game mode. Grasping Darkness, also really good long range pull, but the Greatsword is supposed to be more of a damage weapon, and it just wasn't fulfilling that role. So we're increasing the hitboxes of both Gravedigger and Death Spiral to hope. Like, we felt like the damage numbers were correct, but it was just too hard to get off that damage. So Gravedigger is going to be a bigger circle, Death Spiral is going to be a bigger cone, and we're also just increasing the utility cooldowns here so that it's less valuable for support. Nightfall is going to 40 seconds, it's the same as like Hunter's Ward on Dragon Hunter, and then Grasping Darkness was supposed to be increased back when Weapon Master training happened, but it never did, so it's going to be, I believe, 30 seconds now. So yeah, hopefully angling more towards actual damage here with the Greatsword weapon.
Did you say how large the angle is? Because your mic just muted for me.
I did not, but I believe before it was 45 degrees, and now it is 60 degrees. So the front
it's gonna be much easier
third of you is where it hits.
So just because you did mention support Necromancer and World versus World, just going along with Greatsword, and obviously we're touching Barrier pretty heavily in this patch, are you expecting to see less support Scourge? Are you expecting to just see it played a little bit differently? Or is there anything you're kind of thinking you're going to see with support Scourge?
And these changes are very significant, honestly.
Definitely aiming for support Scourge to get its power level toned down, and for people to opt more for DPS-oriented Necromancers. Necro itself is a class you want to have with great cooldowns, like Well of Corruption, Well of Suffering, something we'll get to. But a lot of that utility could be brought on just the support, so you're stacking more support, but we want the option for DPS Necromancer to stack up better to other DPS classes, so you can choose it instead of support, and hopefully have more damage come out of it in the meta in general.
Okay.
All right, moving on. Talking about damage and potentially DPS Necromancer, looks like we've got some adjustments for
more boon
that spec.
removal.
Want to keep talking about those?
Yep, Devouring Darkness and
so
Spiteful
these
Spirit.
are also Worldly World, hopefully more towards Power Necro. First one, Devouring Darkness, a long time ago. We nerfed it by a lot. It used to be a 10-second cooldown, went up to 18. We felt like that was too harsh. We're bringing it down to 15. So a bit more from that old like Spike Curses style Scourge that could maybe be played. Well of Suffering was another one that got its damage reduced by a lot. It was a bit too much, so it doesn't feel as impactful.
Really
to use
cool
the skill
trait
now, so
to
bring it up
this, but
some.
you'll never take it because you have to
Spiteful Spirit
drop the res
adding.
trait unless they
It used to corrupt wounds, now it's too powerful, so we made it just rip wounds. But that's a pretty big shift. So bringing it up from 2 baseline, it used to be 1+1 below. Now it's going to be 2+1 to get a bit more boon rip out of it. And then skipping to the last one, Executioner's Scythe is the 5 and Reaper Shroud.
It's got damage
that's a
again,
skill
guys. In
that
World
just
vs.
stuns.
World. Let's go.
World vs. World, a lot of the times people have a lot of stability, which stability uptime is something we don't want to cull, but we do want to make sure that the skill is worth using. So we added its damage back to it, even though it is a CC skill, to hopefully feel like it's worth pressing.
Nice.
And
Love
then
me some Reaper
the
buffs.
Overflowing Thirst is the dagger trait in blood magic. This is kind of a more
like 7 times.
support necromancer. We know necromancer doesn't have exactly a healing weapon, so we wanted to try and see what happens if we added a trait that can allow dagger to more support your allies better. So it's been reworked, and basically it gives people a buff that causes their next hit to life leech when you use a dagger skill. So it'll feel
a different buff than Signet of Vampirism.
Yes, not the same. But
Yeah,
does
I'm not
kind
gonna
of
lie,
the
guys.
same thing.
That's kind of tricky, right? Because
Thanks for
you're
trying
gonna
it
have
in,
to
Cam.
drop the res trait
All right,
for that. So if
moving
you don't need
on.
to
I can
revive,
help.
then it could be good, right?
Got a couple more changes, looking like some Scourge specific
Holy
things.
sh! Oh my
These are
god!
the Scourge nerfs I was talking about with the
Dude,
barrier.
okay, they want
For
this build
Scourge, we
dead.
felt like
They want it dead.
we wanted to increase their cooldown rather than their effectiveness. They have a lot of buttons they can press.
Dude,
and
that's
so
apocalypse.
increasing their cooldown, again, to like I was saying, make it more
Apocalypse.
intentional. You want to press barrier now rather than just pressing them for the output. These cooldowns should make it so it is very noticeable when you're pressing barrier at the right time versus when you just use it to soak a bit of damage.
Awesome. Talked a lot about support and DPS necromancers in World vs. World. And in
Yeah, they
general,
want that dead.
Probably don't need to
They
spend
want that
too
dead.
much time here. I think we can move along to Elementals. And got some PvE damage nerfs. Oh, PvE
I
damage.
I guess you could say a viable build was detected.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
nerfs have been erected.
Can you at least get it
Interesting.
right? The viable
Hey, look,
Ellie
dude, the
build.
Viable Ellie build.
Fresher Ellie
And
is so
Mr.
fucking OP,
Destructoid.
man. Like, it's
Anyways,
gotta get
we
that,
got some
man.
adjustments
It's
for the
so
Warhorn
fucking
weapon
OP.
and some spear
You guys
buffs
have got to
at the
understand how OP it
competitive
is. It's so
modes.
OP.
What a train wreck already. Cam, do you want to actually talk at all about anything, or are you just going to sit there and look pretty the whole stream?
Ooh, do I look pretty?
Why don't you take the
Good
elements,
response
buddy?
there. I like that.
I don't know. You know, Taylor actually wrote all the blurbs for the preview post. Which you guys
Why-
First
why are
time
you
for
here?
everything.
I
Based.
had him sign
Dagger
I
offhand
signed the
buffs.
post for him.
Yo!
We should just go back to the stream where it was just Taylor and me.
Dude,
That
they're
was a pretty
buffing.
good stream.
That was a
you
great
know?
stream.
That's pretty based, guys.
I don't know. This slide really isn't
Dagger
that
offhand
interesting, so Taylor
buffs.
can talk about it.
Yep. Okay, so first thing to notice here is that
Yep.
it's actually not a nerf, but a buff to offhand dagger in PvE, just
Wait,
increasing
why are
some
they
of the damage
nerfing
coefficients
Tempest
there
in World vs.
to
World,
still try and
bro?
get it to be the pick compared to Warhorn,
That's
which we'll get
crazy.
to later.
I guess they're nerfing NG2.
And then the other 3 things on here are dagger nerfs for competitive modes. On last patch, we increased some of the water
Weaver,
or decreased some of
guys,
the water
Power
cooldowns.
Weaver,
Turns out didn't
big
need to do that. We're
buffs.
turning them back. Dagger Catalyst has been something that has been pretty powerful in PvP right now. There will be additional changes when we get over to the Catalyst section, but these are going to be lowering its sustain.
Dude,
Most
just
importantly,
mute
some of this
Catalyst,
frost
man.
aura
Catalyst is
access
dog
as
shit,
well.
we all know it.
Got to nerf Dagger Ellie about once every 10 years, right? Is that the cadence we're on now?
Oh my god.
Wait,
Scepter changes.
Shadowstone nerfed in PvE. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I'm glad to see Shatterstone back in the patch notes.
Yeah, Shatterstone
Miss
back in the patch
Shatterstone.
notes. First nerf ever,
Oh,
probably.
these are pretty
But
significant nerfs,
you know,
actually.
last patch we wanted Power Scepter to
There's a
be
lot
a
of power
thing, and it
coefficients being
was.
lost
That's very
in,
good, but we
on the
overshot
Fresh Air
it, so
build.
we're toning it down a bit.
So it's
Straightforward.
not going to be craziness, but it's going to be relevant.
No, Cal can talk about this one.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we have some Warhorn
Wait, hold
adjustments here.
on.
So obviously we do see a damage reduction to Lightning Orb as one of those things that is a pretty powerful skill.
Huh.
But something else we want to do for this patch is add a little bit
Dude,
more
wait. This is actually kind of big for
supportive elements to the
heal ally.
Warhorn. Obviously it has a little bit
Blast
of those,
Finisher
but
on
not
the
a whole
fourth
lot.
skill in,
So we're going to see some stuff. I think the most
Water
exciting
Warhorn.
thing here to me is
The orb
Water Globe is
follows
now going
you.
to follow the Elementalist as
Cyclone
opposed
Super
to
Speed.
you press the
And
button and the
resistance
water
on
globe
dust
runs
storm.
off in a straight line away from all the players you're trying to support.
Hold on.
So now it'll just be attached to you. You'll be able to chase around people that you want to support, have that water field, have that healing.
Yeah.
Tidal Surge, now going to be a blast finisher. Combos very nicely into the water field that is now always attached to you. And then we see some other boons getting added on to some of the other, more offensive focused.
There's so
Dust Storm
much
gonna get some
power
resistance.
creep in this
Just a nice little
game,
button
bro.
to press for support builds
So
instead of
much
just having that
power creep.
primarily damage-based skill.
Oh my
And Cyclone, in addition to
God.
swiftness, will give a little bit of AoE super speed to your nearby allies. Just again, give a little bit more of that support value to.
Yeah, this nudges
the
you
Warhorn.
towards like the blast finisher cleanse build in Earth, right?
Well, confirmed.
Because you get
prefers
more blast
Warhorn
finisher
over
and
dagger.
resistance on the Warhorn.
Very biased.
Definitely not.
And with the nerfs
All right.
on the transmute, right?
Moving on, more elementalist changes. One of you has to talk about them.
Yeah. Okay.
They
These are
seem pretty straightforward. Does anyone need to
No
talk
one
about
cares
these?
about Spear and
pretty
PvP,
straightforward.
dude.
Spear got pretty big bug fix in Volcano working on a lot of boss platforms. That was a tricky one. And then now that it does, pretty clear that it just needs its damage toned down a bit. And competitive mode's going to slow up a bit. So that's what's happening.
Okay.
And then these kind of continue on to the next slide where we are fixing even more spear bugs. That should
Nice.
hopefully make the weapon feel
Edge.
even smoother. The biggest thing these apply to are elemental celerity. That's the name of the Catalyst Elite, right? When you reset your etchings, there was a lot of trickiness to getting it to work correctly. So it should now be working as intended.
Well, there you go then.
Very cool.
Indeed.
Oh, they want to make power.
I guess I can talk about this one.
Oh no, wait, no, they don't.
Persisting Flames.
It's the
This
same.
is relevant to what Taylor was talking a little bit about earlier, where we were trying to
Oh,
get Dagger
whoa!
offhand to be a little bit more of a relevant.
Dude, they nerfed Overload Air as well. Stop! It's
pick
already
at all.
dead.
Please play Dagger offhand.
Holy
but,
shit!
Yeah, Persisting Flames being the
Okay.
primary damage trait for a lot of DPS LE builds. Pretty much only worked when you have a pulsing fire field, which Dagger obviously did not have in the offhand.
Yeah.
And didn't necessarily want to add a pulsing fire
Dude,
field to
that's a
Ring of
lot
Fire,
of damage
so kind
off
of
that. That's like
factor the trait a
0.1,
little
over
bit, so that it
10%
will also
nerf.
trigger when you inflict
On
burning
fucking
on
Overload
enemies.
Air.
And also tweaked it so
Okay.
you'll get full effectiveness at 5 stacks as opposed to 10 stacks. Make it a little bit easier to stack up, a little bit less reliant on those pulsing fire fields. So it should just be a powerful damage trait for, ideally every
Apocalypse.
LE spec can use it in a relevant fashion.
They're trying to nerf like the bunkery Ellie
What else do we have
shit,
going
by
on
the
here?
way.
A couple of
Let them
nerfs.
blast.
We see some boon durations going down in World v World, some sustain going down for PvP. Obviously, support temp.
The Ellie mains are
pretty
gonna mental
powerful with
boom. They're gonna mental boom.
recent-ish adjustments to the Earth trait line, so we're toning those down a little bit, make them a little bit more
But you
easier
can play
to kill.
Power Weaver, guys.
And
Power
of
Weaver's
course,
gonna be pretty
nerfing
juiced,
LE
right?
and PvE, it must be done. Overload Air. Unfortunate.
Just play Power Weaver, bro.
Yeah. In the Invigorating Endurance note, something we also is an initiative for World v World, and that's going to be one that we're working on continually. Is we know that a lot of skills apply probably more boons than they should. In
honestly,
part, they
dude,
get boons added
if
onto
Sword
them to
Dagger
help them in
Power
PvE.
Weaver
They
is
get added
good,
game
you
wide,
guys have got
and
nothing to complain
kind
about,
of
man.
starting
That build's
this
actually
patch
kinda fun.
and into the future, we're
And if
aiming
you
to
can't
tone
do
down
good
boon
damage on
durations and
Sword
also
Dagger
take
Power
off
Weaver,
boons
that's
from
legit
places
skill
that don't
issue.
need
Get
it
good.
to help tone that down. That was kind of
That's a fact.
Transmute Frost Aura you saw in Invigorating Torrents are two small ones for Ellie.
everyone
Some other
knows
classes
it
are going to
too.
have bigger ones. But that's kind of the idea here.
Very exciting.
You touched upon this a little bit. A lot of adjustments to LE and PvE. You mentioned, we buffed it last patch, and we're just kind of lowering it down a little bit as kind of overshot. Is there anything sort of specific in mind you have when you're thinking about LE and PvE, like its role, or sort of where you want its power level to be, or are you kind of just looking again to see how the adjustments this patch are going to make it land?
Yeah. Power Temp is definitely a build we want to exist, and we feel like it'll still be good after this. It can bring a lot of utility with it. It has pretty good range, so it should fit. We want, ideally, like max damage. LE should probably be something like Weaver. We don't want people to not play DPS Tempest, of course, but we did feel like it was just overshining everything. Catalyst was also getting to the point. It should also have high damage, but this was just too high, which is why we were toning down Spear and other things in this patch.
Makes sense. Okay. Few more notes as we're getting into the
Bro.
catalyst changes you were mentioning.
Yep. This more goes towards
my
the quickness
God.
kata variant.
Look.
The Spear Specialist change we did last patch really kind of unlocked that build, and a lot of people started playing it. We're
Dude.
happy that's Being played should be something that's played, but a lot of the buffs weren't needed after we did that, so we're rolling some of them back. Additionally, we saw Spear Specialist in PvP was a pretty good pick, so we're changing it to now also increase the cooldown of Jade Spheres.
They're correct, by the way, Luke.
Energy management was something we were happy to see in PvP.
It does have good range. You can keep uptime very easily on Power Tempest.
So now it's increasing the cooldowns by about 50%.
And it does have utility, yes.
Be able to
you
use
can
more
heal
freely,
on it, you can rebound
spheres and get all
pretty
those
easily,
auras.
and even, you can even take like a utility skill very easy, like stability or
And we're
Aegis.
also kind of bumping up staunch auras in PvP a bit to 1.5 seconds. Doesn't look like a lot, but that extra half a second should be able to cover a lot of abilities.
These are fairly
especially on
harsh
hammer,
nerfs.
so that you know that you're safe and don't get.
But it was
clipped
pretty
by a CC
OP.
at the end.
The boon uptime was crazy, so this is fair.
Cool.
How many different values will Staunch
Uh-oh! Here
by the
we
end of this game's
go!
lifetime?
Dude, Virtuoso's quaking, dude!
All right, moving
Here
on
comes the
to everyone's
apocalypse.
favorite pin class, we've got Mesmer, looking at some damage adjustments for weapons in PvE, some support nerfs,
It's
and some
happening.
Virtuoso adjustments in World versus World. All right.
It's time.
Damage adjustments.
Yep.
Pretty straightforward.
Sword
Basically,
buffs.
Dagger
Okay.
does a lot of damage, and it's not going to do as much damage now.
That's
And Spear
true.
was more tuned to compete with Dagger as an option, so it's getting its damage toned down a bit in PvE as well. Blurred Frenzy on Sword going up, so it's more of a competitive choice versus the other two. So trying to help out weapon balance.
Here we go.
And yeah.
Makes sense. Straightforward. Cool. Got some utility adjustments here now. Want to talk about those?
Yeah.
Ooh, they
these are
actually
more
fixed
where we
this.
whirl.
Oh, the barrier thing got fixed. That's big,
Bountiful
actually.
Disillusionment, just reducing some of the durations. A lot of them were really high. Illusion of Life, increasing the cooldown to be more on par with other.
Dude, this
Res
is a big
Utility is
nerf.
also fixing an issue that if anyone had
well,
any
actually,
barrier,
kinda
you
not.
had like 2 barrier
Kinda
on you,
not,
you wouldn't
actually, 'cause
get
they gave
downed
the
by
duration
this,
back.
which
Okay,
was a
okay.
pretty big deal. Not intended, so fixing that. And then Illusionary Defense used to be protection on every shatter. We felt like
That kind of sucks, though, because it
protection
means
access
you
was
missed
good
the
for a Mesmer
prop.
to have,
You
but
won't
this
get
was
it
a lot
again
of
in PvE for a
applications.
while, right?
And a lot of
It's
applications
probably
made
fine,
it hard
though.
to
You can just like
counterplay.
stack
They
up
could
really
use
high
it
amounts of prop.
at almost any point they wanted, so now you're going to be more thoughtful when you apply protection, and things like corrupting or removing the protection are going to be more effective.
Okay. So less boot. I mean,
Do
honestly,
you still
less
feel that
boot
Illusion of
spam
Life
in
is going to be a competitive
PvE
res
in
utility?
Wobberswood is good.
I do feel like it.
How much
I
goes
think
Blade Lady? Almost
it's
none.
faster cast than most, has a pretty big radius on it compared to others. So I do feel like it's still useful, especially in Warby World.
Your goal wasn't to delete the skill from the game mode?
It was not.
Wait.
That's
Flow
a
of
good goal.
time.
Yeah.
big fan.
All right. Mirage changes? And
Yep.
and the Alacrity changes as well?
These are Alacrity changes. Something you're
Mites
going
of
to see
Alacrity
throughout
World
this,
versus World. Very nice.
slideshow. Alacrity is being removed from Warby World.
Alacrity
so
is
Mirage
being
Mantle
removed
bigger
from
instead of
World
Alacrity
versus World.
stretch time roll by
Very,
might.
very,
But we are
very
bumping
nice.
up the flow of time back in Warby World, so that's personal Alacrity. It didn't need to be nerfed as much.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. Moving on. Want to keep going, Taylor?
These
Whoa.
some Power Mirage buff,
Wait,
something
Power-
everyone was
Power
looking forward
Mirage,
to.
guys.
It's totally going to be a great build.
Yo!
First two, and then the
It's
other
happening.
two, Blazesong Harmony, and Requiem. Basically, some of the themes for Vert in Warby World is that Vert is a class
It's
that's a really
time.
strong single target spike.
It's
We want that to
time.
remain something it does well, but it was just doing that a bit too well. So we're toning it down a bit, and in return, we're giving
Okay.
it better AoE damage.
Yep. Uh-huh.
These kind of also go with it. 1,000 Cuts is a
1
skill that
billion
does decent
cuts.
damage if it can do the damage, but its hitbox is pretty small, so increasing that. Rain of
Dude,
Swords,
they're
making
being
it so
kinda
it's better
gentle
AoE
with
choice
Vert,
and can
no?
justify utility
Well, like
slots.
a little bit.
Jagged Mind is toning down the Condivert version. We already had some Power Vert nerfs.
I mean, that is
And Infinite
very, that's
Forge is
very
also
relevant,
doing
by the
the
way,
same.
because Jagged Mind, like, you get a lot of bleeds out of that. Wow, that's it.
All right,
Dude, they're kind
moving
of
on
gentle, I
to
feel
Engineer
like.
already. Unless there's anything else you
Yeah.
want to talk about with Mesmer?
Yeah, compared to
no,
Ellie, that's very
no
gentle, I
covers.
feel
Okay,
like,
very
on
good.
the PvE nerfs.
So for Engineer, we're going to be looking at adjusting some the Spear, World versus World support nerfs,
Yep.
Holosmith buffs in PvP, and specifically looking at buffing the Elixir Gun Toolkit.
Yep.
I should say. All right. So, Cam, why don't you take this one?
You want me to talk on the stream?
I
would
like how
love
they're
that,
actively
actually,
calling
yes.
each other incorrect names.
For the first time ever.
First time ever. Okay, first time of the year, I guess. So we are trying to fix some problematic behavior here with the dash on the Engineer Spear, where sometimes you kind of fly off into,
Yep.
the distance. And
Yep.
That hopefully will no longer happen. Great change, assuming it works. We've tested it internally and it seems to work. So good work, Taylor. Lightning Rod increased the cooldown from 15 seconds to 18 seconds in PvP only. Is it too powerful, Taylor?
We did see Core Engineer was a build using Spear. Happy to see that happen. But Spear 3, especially the reactivate the range and mobilize, was very powerful. So I want to make sure I have the right cooldown.
And another unknown hitbox angle increase.
Yes.
Very good.
It will increase from the current size to some slightly larger size.
Okay.
Slightly larger, wider.
Yeah. Ooh.
Right.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that.
Looking at some scrapper changes. It looks like,
Resolution set pro. Yep.
as well as short bow.
Glob
Yep.
shot.
A lot of these are concerning World v. World, as we talked about, reducing boon application
Considering
and
the first
nerfing
one.
barrier.
Ooh, so you get more burst on elixir gun.
Essence of Liquid Wrath, -1
And
protection
barrier down?
application,
I do like
lower
that too,
protection
guys. I do like this.
durations,
I like what we're doing with
and
this.
all the synergies Scrapper can have with it.
Uh-huh.
In the middle, we have some elixir gun buffs. Glob Shot will now immobilize, which can be pretty good to set up into things.
Yeah,
and
do
Acid
it.
Bomb now does increased damage on the first pulse. So a little combo in there
Glob
now to
Shot.
immobilize them and then get the first hit of Acid Bomb. Can be
Exactly,
pretty good.
Jimmy. Yeah, that's going to be a big nuke on the
Well,
acid
obviously,
bomb
we've
on
seen
the
a few
holo.
changes where, and you mentioned this earlier when we were talking or looking at Elementalist, but
And
we've seen a
barrier
few changes
nukes.
to skills or traits that are applying boons in World versus World. You mentioned we're trying to lower boons in general in World versus World. Are we mostly looking at just reducing durations? Are we mostly looking at sort of, here we changed resolution, set of protection, so like sort of maybe problematic boons or
Yep.
boons we consider more problematic. Is there a specific sort of strategy we're looking at with that? or is
It's
it
definitely a
kinda just-
case-by-case basis.
Yeah, I mean, Holo
think here
DPS is gonna be
later in
juiced in World
Engineer, you'll
versus
see
World.
something where we just take off a boon entirely. It doesn't need to be applying two at once. But here with Comeback Cure, it just applies regen a
Yep.
bit too much. Trying to factor in all the boon duration supports can get. A lot of the values in PvP and World vs. World are the same, but World vs. World has access to boon duration, so kind of toning them down to account for that should lead to lower durations.
Yep.
So yeah.
Makes sense. Thank you.
Borpa.
Got the aforementioned Hollowsmith buffs for PvP.
Don't bring Prot Holo back, guys. Don't do
Coming
it.
into Heat Therapy, getting about a 15% increase, so that should be more sustained for all Hollowsmith builds. And then Hardline Arena is getting adjustments from what it does. Basically, it will no longer be able to
Dude, they
increase
nuke
duration,
this shit
so
so
that
hard 'cause of
the amount
Prot
of
Holo.
boon
It's so
applications
funny.
you're getting are going to always be
Oh,
constantly
oh,
on the
dude,
balance round.
they did the thing I
if
said
you
they
do it
should do.
below, you only get 4 applications, but if you do it above,
Look,
you get
Kinetic
6 or
Accelerator
7.
triggers when
so
throwing
now
world
it's going to be constant
finishes.
applications.
Yo!
The bigger boon there is protection and the
That's actually based.
interactions it has with
That's mega
the
based, guys.
Inventions, Grandmaster.
For quickness scrapper and
but we're adding a
PvE.
new bonus
'Cause
that now
that
it'll grant
procs on
barrier to
Electro
be
well
more
now.
immediate effect when you use the skill. So hopefully see it more play with the old protection hollow style. This plus Egon and the heat therapy. And
That's
then
what I
kinetic
said they
accelerators
should
that
do.
are talking about. It's no longer going to apply Fury in World vs. World, as well as lowering the duration of might it gives. This was really potent at giving.
Well, it's got a
lot of
3-second
might
ICD on
and
World, so it's fine.
Really high boon durations in World v. World, so we're toning that down. But in addition, we
I do
are
like,
adding
to be
that
fair,
World
actually,
finishers will
memes
now trigger
aside,
it.
giving more Sin to Hollow in
This
PvP
is something
is
that's
based.
been talked a lot for. We've done a lot of these blasts and leaps. Those are the more intentional combo fields. But Whirls were something that we felt were thematic to NG, so we're adding it to this trait. We'll see how it goes. So now, Hammer 2 and Shredder Gyro can have some activations.
Yeah, obviously adding an internal cooldown protection against world finishers to prevent them from being too insane. But you will get
And they
that
have nerfed the
basically
blessed
once per
machine
skill.
in World vs. World.
Probably get a couple on Shredder Gyro, but
From the moment I
Not
understood
250
the
world
weakness of
finishers.
my
on Shredder
flesh,
instead of
it
8.
disgusted me.
So yeah, Crisis Zone removing Alacrity. It already does 4 boons.
I
This is an
crave
extra
the
one.
certainty of the
does
God
anyone have a bingo
Emperor.
yet? Before we start the next profession.
Oh yeah, if
Spear
anyone does
Buster
get a
Ranger,
bingo
finally.
and you type it in chat, it will immediately just end the stream.
Ooh,
so if
Eclipse
you have a
digital
bingo,
functionality. That could be interesting, actually, for
and that means
hybrid
any
group,
notes we didn't
maybe?
show on
Call the
stream
Alac?
just don't get implemented into the
Right.
patch. But all right,
They'll
moving
still
on.
be in the
Wait,
post,
no, Eclipse,
so
you
it's
can't take
fine.
Eclipse, can you?
Yeah.
Fucking
Moving on
GG.
to Ranger, everyone's favorite green class, and I know definitely Cam's favorite class, so he probably wants to talk about these changes. Certainly, maybe we'll have some quality ranger notes. I saw that was a bingo. PvP spear buffs, some untamed buffs for competitive modes, and
I love Untamed.
Yep.
additional functionality.
There's only
to
one
eclipse.
biased ranger main
I
on this
love
call.
Untamed. Dude, Tricky does main ranger. Why do you think
That's
every
the-
ranger spec is
voice
busted,
on
bro?
the
It's because he
screen.
mains it. He does
All right.
main it.
Moving on,
does.
though, to our first ranger slide. We've got some animal named skills, so probably Taylor should talk about these.
Are all
these are
these
the
names
more-
correct? Did you fix it?
He mains
did
it,
fix it.
guys. He
Um,
mains
Taylor actually had
it.
the incorrect name for a ranger skill on the original patch notes. I'm just going
This is
to
even
It's
play
not
the
real.
class?
It's not real.
I don't.
He doesn't even play the game.
Yeah, fake ranger.
Basically, these are aiming to help Spear in the more competitive modes. Really, in PvP, it's just Panther's Prowl. The stealth ability is getting its cooldown decreased. Back in the beta, when it had 2 charges, was super strong. Now it doesn't have a charge, and it looks like it could be a little bit less of a cooldown. See it like fully reach the power level it can be with other ranger weapons. And the 3 getting a bit more damage on it, so it's a bit better of a poke tool. And then the next
that's
slide
the name
is
of
going
the
to be
spear skills.
spear buffs, but for PvE, basically the auto chain is getting stronger, and the 2 and 4 are getting stronger. The 2 will get more damage and stealth.
Yeah, I think
and
Ranger
the 4 will
Ranger
get a
Spear's
lower
like the
cooldown.
only
They
spear that's
potentially
not
use it
that
twice
good in
per
PvE,
loop
I feel like.
if you want to. Yeah.
Are you know, is this just in response to Spear just not seeing enough play in PvP?
Yeah, there's been a lot of feedback that it's been a weaker weapon, so trying to bring it up to, there's a lot of good power weapons on Ranger, a lot of competition there. But perhaps maybe it can find a niche as being that dual, has some range skills, have some melee skills for fights that you need to be able to be ranged.
Okay.
All right. Moving on.
They're nothing like every support in World vs. World.
Pretty big change on this slide.
Yeah, the second note here is actually a pretty big change. We're reducing the cooldown of pet swapping with a defeated pet from 60 seconds to 25
nice
seconds
quality
in
of
the
life
world.
for Zergs,
And
right?
a lot
'Cause
of
your
bigger
pet is
fights, pets
permanent,
die
right?
instantly. They
Yeah,
are very
yeah.
fragile.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot you can do
Yeah,
about
yeah.
it. But there are a
That's
lot
a
of
good
ranger
change,
traits
actually. That is a good
when
change,
you press
yeah.
F2 on your pet or your pet swap,
yep,
you really want that to happen. Or
yep.
even untamed, you want to access those abilities.
Uh-huh.
So we're reducing the cooldown 25 seconds. That's 5 extra seconds. But there's still a bit of a penalty, but not as much. So hopefully you can see, you can have access to all those tools.
Yep. Yep.
So yeah, the
We've
rest
definitely
here.
I'm going to interrupt.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
We're buffing like one-shot soul beasts in World vs.
my
World.
God,
Maybe
when did
you
you
could
get
use
here?
that to kill the thieves, right?
Just turn off my camera.
What is
But yeah,
that?
I think, trying to make, this is obviously focused on trying to make pets
I
a
do
little
like
bit more
nerfing
relevant
every
in World v.
support in
World.
World vs. World,
We
by the
played
way.
around with
The
a
support
few
then is
different
out of
ideas
control.
internally
It's
that
way out of control.
aren't really quite there yet. I would say that, if we shipped in their current form, they just wouldn't be a net positive for the game mode. But it is something that we're thinking
Well, it's
a
World
lot
vs.
more
World
about.
only, Magus.
This is
It's not
a
PvE.
change that should obviously allow you to use your pet skills a little bit more. Your pet's still going to die pretty quickly.
But yeah, it's obviously big
So
for
we
like
might see a
one-shot
few
builds.
more ideas in the future, kind of in the same vein as this, trying to make pets a little bit more relevant in large scale world.
I think it's targeted at maybe
large-scale
soul beasts
world v.
being
world.
capable of killing thieves.
There he goes.
Almost.
But obviously, we want to make sure that the changes that we're making are actually good for the game mode. So
Right.
starting with this, and maybe we'll see a little bit more later.
With these last two notes, just removing might in World vs. World and PvP, is this just kind of more of the same of toning down boons in competitive modes, or is this just
I
specific
feel like
to
Druid
these
is
skills
so...
or Ranger that
Wait,
is just doing
is
too much?
Druid
is
just
granting too much
pure
might?
dog
Or kind
shit
of
in
both?
PvP then? Sure.
Might was originally added to these skills back when we
I don't
did
think
a
it's very
larger
good right
rework
now.
to how Druid
And
functioned in PvE
that's
to
kinda
help
ripped,
its
to be
fight
honest.
generation, and it's just not something that we feel is needed in the competitive mode, so we're moving that there to just lower boon applications. And the top one, Frost Spirit Resistance, is one of the boons that I think we took a bigger look at. A lot of resistance is going down.
PvP Druid getting caught
in
in
the
the
game
crossfire,
mode,
man.
so
Maybe
notes
the
like that will
Eclipse
be
change saves it though?
recurring.
Very cool. Love to see it. Got some Druid skills here.
That's actually...
Yep.
That
And traits.
is
Good
nice.
skills and traits.
Biggest
That
one
makes
is
a
Eclipse.
DPS Druid
It's now
like
going to have
way less
additional
aims to
functionality
play.
where the
Yeah.
Astral Force gain per
Okay.
strike will be.
Yeah.
Does this note even make sense? It's going to gain more Astral Force per strike.
Yeah.
You wrote it.
I know. And now I'm reading it and I'm like, does that make any sense? This is supposed to be the offensive Druid trait, and a lot of the times in PvE, you might not have as much healing, you don't have staff on, or the fight doesn't need, you can't really heal people, so it was just unreliable amounts of Astral Force when you did want to go in there to do some damage, so we're adding this onto the trait.
Yeah, that
be
makes
more consistent
that
how
makes
often you
Druid
can
and
enter
PvE
Astral
like
Force.
much more playable for sure.
And then the
Yeah,
other
you can't
two
take a
are
lack
more
with it, which is super annoying
support
for like
nerfs close to the
hybrid
stars,
builds, but you
very
can play
powerful,
like full
reducing the
DPS
res
common
percent.
Druid, right?
It's still going to be very powerful.
But yeah, I mean, a
5%
lack
still
Druid
quite a
is
bit
like barely
protect
even a build that
pulse.
exists, right? It's like scuffed as hell, so that you're not playing
Very
that.
cool.
Untamed buffs, my
Ooh.
favorites. The marksmanship farsighted also kind of goes along with these because
Okay.
Untamed is kind of like the only spec you can really
So
run
they want you to
marksmanship
play
on.
DPS boon removal Untamed.
But basically getting more damage modifiers, hopefully do more damage.
And bear in mind, you
then
already have
exploding
some
spores are getting
corrupts
additional
available,
boon
right?
removal on it. You know, that
Okay.
skill didn't really see a lot of use, so...
Oh, wait, we got some
it
bingos in
being
chat.
able to-
Time to end the stream.
Bingo! Okay.
What? Wait, what on this would have given bingo? Is it just on?
I don't know. High quality
Highest
ranger
notes. Yeah.
But you know,
Sorry.
these have a delay on them, so you can, if you time it right, you can do it pretty well. You can time up like a greatsword ambush to rip like 6 boons AoE at once. That seems pretty good to me. And then natural fortitude. This is more of a PvP change. A while ago, we reduced the damage on lifesteal when on ambush traits and felt like that wasn't really needed, so we're reverting it to probably give it just a bit more damage on those bursts to help out the more power Untamed builds.
Taylor doing his best to make Untamed meta in all 3 game modes.
Nice.
Sounds
Do you
good.
think? Do you think you'll get it with this patch, or are we gonna need support?
That's my bingo.
Okay. Big
That would only be
lifesteal for
3 though.
Untamed
There's only
actually
3
in
game
PvP.
modes.
That's kind of relevant.
You need
More
more.
sustain on that.
You need 5 for bingo.
That is
Have you
relevant.
ever played bingo before,
Ooh.
Taylor?
What
Moving
if?
on.
What if it was meta in the push game mode?
Oh,
That's
wait,
still
that we're
PvP.
reworking.
I wouldn't-
Guys,
okay,
we're
yeah,
reworking
'cause we have strong
Spectre
builds.
again.
Pretty big.
All
Trying to
right.
help out our bingo
Looking
players.
at Thief.
Here we go.
We've got some reworks to Shadow Shroud support.
Yep.
So that, of course, is going to be on Spectre. We've got some.
Let's
Thief
try
modes
again. Surely it's going to work this time,
for
right,
World versus
guys?
World roaming. Roamers rejoice. And Siphon additional trait functionality.
Okay.
Very exciting stuff happening with Thief this patch. I
Wow,
believe.
that's big.
All right, here we go. Let's get into it.
Let's do
Yeah,
it.
so first 2 are going
Oh,
along
yeah, no
with
quickness.
Take it away,
Oh,
Taylor.
dude, rip the quickness.
I mean,
Oh, no!
The first note is saying something about Spectre support.
Oh,
Shroud,
holy
and
shit.
It's not on the first.
What?
Can we talk about that?
We actually nerfed it. But anyways, Shadow Sap, we're lowering the barrier on it, removing the might as we're doing with this patch, and removing the quickness from Endless Night and Warby World. There's a lot of quickness and too easy to get there.
Oh my
and then
god.
The other ones down here are nerfing
6 to
kind
8
of the
black
more
powder,
roaming
6,
thieves.
7,
A lot of them are ports
Decimon's 2
from
to
what we did
5.
in PvP recently with Deadeye, Rifle, and Shadow Arts Thief, as well as increasing the cooldown of Shadow Step. Want to make sure that the opportunity cost for stealthing in these game nodes is properly tuned. Obviously, black powder going from 6 to 8 is pretty big.
That's very
but
big.
with these types of fights where it's very easy to disengage to your benefit, we want to make sure that it's properly costed like that.
Holy shit, that's brutal.
Cool stuff.
You know, the thing is, Nico honestly might be right here.
All right.
It still
Our
might be
shroud
the best
skills.
roamer, even with that. It
Good
actually
job,
might
Cal.
still be the best.
I mean, that's all I got. Taylor.
Yeah.
Very
so
nice.
The first 2 notes here is we want to
very
increase
nice
the
quality of
damage
life
that,
on these traits, here,
specters
by the way,
could put
guys.
out
I like
from
that a
their
lot.
shroud in PvP. Right now, shroud is
Yeah.
the second health pool. It's used almost entirely defensively. So I wanted to see, up the damage here. 1 second on Haunt Shot. That's a 20% increase. Hopefully good. And grasping shadows can be hard to land,
Yeah,
but
that's
if you
huge.
properly
That's
CC
actually
someone
really
into
nice.
it, can be a lot more damage.
Very
so
nice
we're
for
hoping
PvE.
to give the
Well, and all
opportunity to use
damage,
shroud
really,
in an
but
offensive
PvE as
way
well.
here. Thrill of the Crime and Bountiful Theft. These are now being able to trigger on Siphon when you use an ally. It's a long time ask. We are reducing the durations by about 50%, so it's even with the cooldown. Traversing Dusk, lowering resistance, as we've said, and Shallow Grave is now having more ally support added to it.
Yep. Cleansing demise when Siphon targets an ally, increase the number of condition transfers.
Twitch chat. Very good. More shadow shroud skills. I'm stealing that one from Cal. But yes,
Yeah.
just moving on.
Yeah,
with
so
the-
here we are. Is this the last thief slide that is talking about the first thief bullet note?
Yes.
Just asking.
Ooh.
Okay.
I would just like
Saving the best
disclaimer.
for last.
I didn't make the PowerPoint this time. Just
Shadow Shroud skills
Taylor
adjusted
made
to
the
affect
PowerPoint
non-tethered
and
allies.
I wasn't gonna
the
name
info,
names.
So
Oh,
good luck.
I was
wait,
just
what?
shifting the blame for myself. That's all.
Yo!
I mean, I had been shifting the blame away from myself, so it's only fair.
Interesting.
Okay.
So you just have
I
like
guess
full
everything's
AoE
technically
then,
my fault,
on all of your
so-
support. I
Yeah,
mean, that
oh, yeah.
makes like Heal Thief like actually
Right?
kind of
so
exist.
here's our
Yeah,
Spectre
hold on.
Shroud mini
Yeah.
rework, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of iterations on trying to make Spectre support allies.
Yeah,
other
this
than the
kinda
tethered
d-
ally a
hey,
bit
look,
better. The previous
You know what's
game
funny, guys? They literally removed the entire fucking mechanic from the game. That's how they fixed it.
to happen around the tethered target to get that full AoE
They actually
value
just
that,
deleted the
players
entire
love to
class
see on their
mechanic,
support
bro.
skills. Doesn't play as well as we had hoped. It's still a little bit clunky or so reliant on another
They
player's
gave up. They're like,
behavior
fuck it.
to
It
use
can't
your
work.
skills as
It's
best you see
GG.
fit.
It's gone now. It doesn't
So we're
exist.
kind of retooling how all the Shroud skills support allies other than your tethered ally. Shade Step, not going to have that functionality anymore. We are instead rolling a lot of that behavior into
it's
the
gone.
baseline of all
Doesn't
of the Shroud
exist.
skills. And so because they all have their
What
kind
does
of
Shade
different
Step do now, then?
targeting functionalities, we'll see a few different behaviors throughout the Shroud, but the overall goal is that Shadow Shroud should feel a lot more, I guess, responsive or like more reliable in its ability to support
just gives
allies
the
other than
boost?
your tethered
Wait, it's
ally.
just a lot?
And just to be
That's
clear,
kind
the
of a
behavior for
cringe
your
trait,
tethered
to be
ally
honest.
is not going to change, regardless of where your tethered ally is. They're still going to get the support value that you expect. But these skills will now also give support value to other allies based off
there you
your
go.
position or the ground target location.
It is
as
what
you're
it
seeing
is.
on
It's gone.
all of these notes here. And
Right.
ideally, that makes it just feel a lot better.
Just
As the
remove it
Spectre,
from the
you
game.
stand near the players you want to support. You're still out getting your tethered ally wherever they are on the map. And, it should just feel like a lot more reliable.
Were we seeing support Spectre being played in places and it just, as you mentioned, just wasn't quite reliable enough? It wasn't necessarily easy enough to use, or were we just not really seeing it being played and this is an attempt to make it played more often, or again, a combination of both of those things?
I think the one place support Spectre, it wasn't even really fully support, but in PvP you were able to support allies with Shadow Shroud, but in game modes that have larger amounts of characters on the screen, PvE, World v World, it was really hard when everything was determined upon where your tether was. You had to kind of like hope your tether was in the right place so you can support your allies. So now instead of doing that, it'll always be around you, and you can just guarantee that your tether, wherever they are, is also getting the value. So it's more like your tether is a priority instead of, channeling through them. Something that's not noted on here. Grasping Shadows, as I was about to say. This is getting tweaked into what it does. Right now, it cleansed based on the amount of enemies hit, and with this new functionality, it was going to be kind of weird because you're like, well, I want to position all my allies to cleanse them, but if there's no enemies there, so it's now going to cleanse to flat.
Okay.
It doesn't matter how many people you have, so now it's just if you want to cleanse, put on your allies, and it will cleanse too.
Yeah, notably that one is at the ground target location, while a lot of these other ones are just two nearby allies.
Yep.
But this kind of makes the most sense.
All right, excellent. Looking forward to seeing how that plays out. But now we move on to Revenant. Got a lot of notes here on this slide, almost more than
Okay.
we normally
5
see.
bullet
Yeah, I
points.
mean,
Yeah,
PvP,
that
it's
is
got this
crazy.
one coming,
Someone
to be
was
fair.
out of control.
Wait,
we don't know
nothing
who made
Herald
this
in
PowerPoint
PvE?
or whoever it was. It was them.
Uh-oh.
That's an interesting comment. All right, but anyways,
Dude,
we're
it's
going to
happening.
be
Bill's a
looking
big
at
fan of
Here
these
it
bullet
comes.
points.
some PvP nerfs to
Here
Spear,
it
some PvP
comes.
buffs to Power, some Worldless World support nerfs, some Worldless World Shiro buffs, and then some nerfs to Herald in PvE. A lot of back and forth there. No Herald buffs.
We see some nerfs, we see some buffs.
The
Yeah,
new.
wow. Number goes up, number goes down.
Number go down.
Nice. All right, but here we go.
crazy.
Revenant. You know what? Just for a change of pace,
Yes,
Taylor, take it
bring
away.
Power Herald back. Do it.
The first three are Condi Herald nerfs for
big mace
PvP.
nerf in PvP.
First two are Spear. Spear 3 and 4 are powerful skills. Their cooldowns are going to be larger now. And then Echoing Eruption, that's Mace 3. It's getting its ammunition lowered back down to 1. Now that we see that Condi Herald has a good build, adding 2 ammunition is just a bit much for that skill.
Abyssal
So it's
block
going down,
nerf is
and
huge,
then we
by the
see
way. Very
damage
OP
buffs for
ability.
sword
Very
and
OP
staff.
ability.
So,
These are big
Herald's
nerfs.
totally back now, guys. These are the sword auto attack chain.
Power Herald
and
is back,
staff
guys. Feels
Wait,
good.
who authorized auto attack buffs?
You.
Yeah, I did them.
It was Trig. He did
Yep.
it.
This guy's out of control.
So yeah, so Herald
When are you
it's
buffing
back,
hip
baby.
shot? Can we rename it?
Yeah. Okay. Next slide.
Moving on.
Yeah.
Ooh, that last note, spicy.
So these are more world changes. The first part are kind of support nerfs. Inspiring reinforcements, that's roads. It's getting its cooldown increased
That's actually
to 15
really nice
seconds.
Jade Wind's change in PvE.
So now it's pretty easy to do 2 roads per Jawless rotation. So
Yeah.
if you want to do the second
Now
one
it's
now,
gonna
you have
be
to wait
much
a minute
harder
a
to
bit
do that.
longer.
That's a
Sorry,
big,
which
I like that
stance
change.
is that?
Big change.
The legendary dwarf stance.
No,
Jawless.
Jawless.
Ooh.
Oh,
Dude, the
okay.
bubble
I think
nerf.
we're right.
Ouch. That's
I've always
cross-game
heard
mode
I've
too.
heard Jealous, but you know.
Dude, that makes
I don't
Heal
know.
Herald
Can we
like.
get,
Anyways,
can we get a narrative team member
Oh,
on this
no.
call, please?
is Indigo in the chat?
That is not for good, guys.
We'd be in so much trouble if that was the case.
For,
All right, please continue.
for that.
Protective Solace, that
Jade
is bubble
wins,
on Ventari.
energy
It's
cost
getting
down to
its
35
upkeep
in
cost
PvE.
increased
Very big.
everywhere. It's a very powerful skill. Just there's an 8 upkeep. Pain Absorption getting a 5-second increase in World v World. It was just able to be spammed for a lot of resistance and boons, so not anymore. And then Shiro, very powerful in PvP. World v World, not so much. So this is probably going to be, again, something ongoing. Want to make sure that there's more than one legend choice for Herald and all revs. So lowering some energy costs for it. Also, Jade wins, putting some damage back on it. 2.0 is a big number, but remember that this is utility strength for all the nerds there, so it's about 1.3 main hand. So not
Tell me
as
more
big,
about
but
utility strength.
I don't want to. I really hate it. So yeah, hopefully it's a button that can be pressed. And if you do roll the gamble stun, you can get it.
There you go.
All right, very good. Moving on. PvE changes.
Are you going to stop before core
Oh,
Revenant with Shiro Joust is playable?
wow. Okay.
Or will that be on the table in the future?
Oh, big nurse. My uptime goes down 12 to 8 seconds.
When I see a core Revenant do well,
big
you know,
power
we have to
damage and
reevaluate
quality
at that
damage
point.
nerfs.
Unfortunate.
What if it's already good?
They're kind of putting the damage back in the DPS trait.
Maybe
What
it
if
is.
it's the hidden meta?
No one's playing it. It's the secret.
Yeah. Anyways, people staring
Taylor's
at the
putting
screen
some
now.
invisible buffs in for the core
That shared
F2
empowerment thing's very
and not
relevant, by the way.
patching it
Like,
again
having low
until-
power is
Yep.
so strong.
Our Herald in PvE
Although,
is
to be
very
honest, they made
consistent
all
build.
the other
People value the
quickness
consistency,
support builds do like
and we
25
think it's
mites,
good
so
that
it's
they're
not that
consistent
relevant
builds,
anymore. Like,
but it was
every
just too
build does
effective
this, but-
damage-wise as well
Yeah,
for
I
that
know.
consistency, so we're lowering the modifiers here. Kind of ugly burst of strength is getting its damage kind of like it's minus 5% for power, minus 10% for Condi. The reasoning here is we want to make sure that Glint is still a good power option.
Yeah.
And things like, you know, Jawless, Dwarf aren't just better in every way to it.
Yep.
And then Forceful Persistence getting some compensation buffs because they don't deserve to get nerfed as well. Surely pure DPS Herald's going to be good in PvE now.
Destruction.
Surely.
Early. All right. Got some Renegade changes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah,
Losing
No
losing
alac.
Alacrity. We know
It's
this
gone,
is going to
feels
hurt probably
good.
Renegade the most out of
It
everyone.
feels so damn
not
good.
Definitely going to keep an eye on Renegade in the World v World game mode. Think about ways we can bring it up, but it is also losing Alacrity like everyone else.
Feels damn good, man, dude. I love
And then
that shit.
Amnesty of Xingje, that
You
is
can
the
get it
middle
out of
adept
World
for
versus
Vindicator.
World.
It spit out a
Cleanse
ton
it.
of boons. Every time you press the skill, not going to be doing that as much anymore, getting toned down.
So, you know, it might be too early to sort of say, but with Alacrity being removed from Renegade, as you mentioned, it does probably affect Renegade the most for World versus World classes losing Alacrity. You know, do you have kind of an idea or concept of what you want Renegade to be in World versus World? Should it be more support oriented? Should it just be another variant of DPS Rev? Or again, is it kind of just we're not at that stage yet where we kind of want to start pushing it in a specific direction? We want to see how it falls after the Alacrity change or remove.
Yeah, I think there's still a lot of IDing that has to go on. I think Kala has the potential to be pretty good in the game mode. Evaluating why it isn't right now, what we could do to bring it up is something we'll definitely do in the future, because that is kind of what Renegade brings.
All right.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay. It's
Whoa,
time.
is that allowed?
Surely
Blast.
they nerf. Surely they nerf
Can you delete
Willbender,
that?
right?
We've got some PvE Dragon Hunter buffs. We've got some PvP Spear
Dragon
nerfs, and
Hunter.
finally,
Magrus main
we
guys.
have long
Magrus
awaited.
mains
We've got
Dragon
some
Hunter. Remember
Willbender
that?
nerfs
He mains
in the
it.
World versus World
He
game
mains
mode. That's
it,
probably a
guys.
bingo, or maybe an opposite bingo. I think I saw a lot of bingo cards that said
Bingo.
said
Now
no
we have, like, what,
no
three
Willbender
bingos now,
changes.
right?
He
But
mains
yes, all right.
Dragon Hunter, guys.
Rejoice, rejoice. Let's get into it. This unfortunately is not the Willbender slide, so we have to wait another couple of
one of them
seconds.
kinda
but
is.
it's coming. Well, okay, sure.
I mean,
But it's
Hammer
not
does
the
kind
main
of
one.
slap.
Anyways,
It's going
Just
down.
building momentum here.
yeah, we're building momentum. There you go, good one.
So yeah,
take us
the
away?
first couple, we've seen Willbender overperforming in both World v World and PvP,
True.
but we feel like it's for different reasons. And PvP specifically, we feel like its AoE damage output is just too high, especially with Spear.
Yep.
So you're going to be seeing us adjusting this, but Hammer was also kind of too much, especially with a lot of the QOL. It's kind of a good weapon now, so it doesn't need these insane damage numbers, so just toning them down a bit. Advancing Strike was also just a really good skill. getting jumped on by a wheelbender and also getting slowed so that your counterplay doesn't work as well just was not a great feeling at all. So now you will not be slowed to be able to press your defensive buttons faster.
Okay.
And we're also increasing the cooldowns in World v World. That's kind of how we're hitting Wheelbender this patch in World v World. We feel like they have too much mobility on too short of a cooldown. Kind of what we were talking about Thief, about the opportunity cost for doing these things. They could disengage and re-engage too often. So we're going to be increasing a lot of their cooldowns on the mobility skills to try and give more windows of opportunity where you can fight back.
Okay.
All right, very good. Some spear changes for PvP.
These are the spear nerfs for PvP. Just increasing cooldowns or lowering their effect. Keep it kind of in line. We want spear to obviously be playable, but we don't want it to be so good that it outshines every other weapon. Like, we think greatsword should still be a really good option on Wheelbender, for example. So yeah, just
Generate White Prime. Okay.
Dragon Hunter changes.
Dragon Hunter, which I know a certain person very excited for this. I've been told I can't say their name. Magrest, anyways.
Wait, what?
So yeah, modifier increases to Dragon Hunter. It's about 5% on Adept and then 5% on the GMs. Hopefully bring it up in line with some of those other bursty builds.
There's no way.
So yeah.
There's no...
Some Firebrand buffs as well, small for PvP, our favorite builds. About just really short boon increases.
Favorite build?
I didn't even tell him to do that, by the way. He just actually, he did that of his own free will.
Buffing Firebrand in PvP.
Why did he do
But it was the new Shatterstone, but we've also gone back to buffing Shatterstone. Or actually not buffing it, I think we nerfed it this patch.
Shatterstone.
Changing Shatterstone. So how can we have both in one patch?
Wait, what are they even doing? I'm not even reading it.
What Catalyst,
what are they doing?
It looks like a small buff, but these extra seconds can mean a lot. With Scholar, when you going into a tome, that extra second can kind of help all your casts. When you go into tome, you kind of want to press like all 3 buttons, get that discount back. And this ability should also help cover those buttons. Firebrand has a lot of cast time, so this should make it feel better.
10% more mods in PvP, and that's kind of relevant, right?
Very good.
It looks pretty good, no?
Yep,
I didn't read it, guys. I don't know what happened.
A lot of cooldown increases. We are lowering the damage on Rushing Justice, but we aren't lowering the damage in a lot of places. We think that Wheelbender, obviously, it's a class that needs to have a lot of damage. It has a pretty front-loaded burst. We don't want to take away all of that. We want people to, learn how to play around Wheelbender burst.
This is actually based, by the way, guys.
Like
I don't, weirdly enough, I think nerfing damage in PvP really isn't it.
Lowering ammunition
Wheelbender does a lot of damage, but honestly, so does everything right now, I feel like. I think they're right here. You need to learn it.
And also removing Alacrity from Phoenix Protocol.
Right.
Yeah.
Alacrity is probably more targeted at just, again, we're doing this with every Alacrity source in World versus World. This isn't something that's necessarily specific to Wheelbender roaming, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just World v World in general.
Nerfing damage in PvP is not
So as you mentioned a couple times, and as we can see here, really the only damage adjustment for Wheelbender is the F1, Rushing Justice.
Yeah, this is very big in World versus World, right? Because you just don't have that double evade anymore.
Cooldown is going to be increased.
And
so
the mobility
is going to be a lot less mobile. If it still seems to be problematic, is this something that we're, thinking we might look at again?
And these two are
maybe
huge
we do
in
need to
World
tone down
versus
some
World,
of its bursts?
Crashing Courage and Flowing
sort of
Resolve
avenue you're thinking at looking at it if just the mobility being lowered isn't enough?
Yeah, this was definitely the what we decided to go with first. If it needs more adjustments, then we're not going to be afraid to do more. This is just what we wanted to start with.
Wow, so you're saying there can be more balance changes after this patch?
That's a shocker.
This isn't the last balance patch.
That will be the top post on Reddit, surely. More balance changes to come.
All right, on this stream, there will be more balance changes.
That is it
Rifle
for
buffs.
Guardian.
Hold on.
We've got some exciting. There's one specific exciting word here on this page, I think, which is Gunsaber. That means Blade Sworn changes. Unbelievable. But we've got some rifle buffs. That's the first time we've seen that, surely. We've got some Rampage buffs for PvE. Conditioned Berserker buffs.
Rampage.
Gunsaber buffs for
Rampage
PvE.
buffs,
And meditation
guys.
buffs.
Let's go.
Spellbreaker utilities. My favorite.
Wait, are we
utilities.
making Rampage infinite duration like Berserk mode? That would be fun.
Fortunately, no.
Here we go.
Save that one for later.
Yeah.
I guess I can talk about some stuff.
Why don't you chime in for
want?
once?
Is that okay?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
All right.
I think everyone would love to hear from you.
I don't know how this banner change got on this slide, but I'll talk about some rifle stuff. So we have a few adjustments to some rifle skills here, some quality of life, and some just power level increases. Rifle is kind of a warrior weapon that doesn't see a ton of play.
Me and Roy are the same person. That's why he's got the dressing gown on.
So The first note here, explosive shell, giving it like a circular AoE.
They're just
in
making
addition
like
to its
rifle
conal
more
AoE,
consistent,
will just make it a lot
basically,
more
right? It's like
reliable
just more
in
consistent.
more gameplay situations where your enemies are standing next to each other as opposed to all standing behind the target you want to shoot. Should make it, hit more targets more reliably.
Yeah.
Brutal shot. We've kind of tried both versions of this where you shoot the shot first and then roll, or roll back first and shoot the shot, and both of them feel a little clunky. So now you are going to roll back and the shot will fire sometime during that roll animation, you know, when the rifle is aimed forward. The timing, it actually looks pretty good. We played around with it a lot to make sure that it looked pretty sensible, that a shot was coming out of a rifle while you were rolling.
Nice.
But that means, it's going to be coming out a lot faster, a lot less time spent in animations. So maybe you can just start casting kill shot onto your newly immobilized target. Hopefully makes the weapon feel both responsive as a defensive skill and proactive enough as an offensive skill. That
recharging kill
that's always been like a huge pain point for the weapon. The numerous iterations we've had of this skill that all feel pretty clunky. Just makes playing rifle just not feel
this
great.
This one is also good. You get an immobilized and boom, you kill shot him. I think that's actually really fun. I like the design on that.
Causing it to always reload ammo for your rifle skills as opposed to requiring the strike. This is just a little bit more, it makes more sense as rifle as a ranged weapon. You still want to be able to have that reload if no one's jumping on you, or you don't want to go up into melee range to hit something in order to recharge my ranged weapon. So now it's just always going to give you that ammo recharge. And if you are in melee range or hit someone with that skill, it will now have some extra cooldown reduction to still give a little bit of that value there, but not being the focal point. Notably, it's also going to recharge the rifle burst skill. So this patch note does say kill shot, but it will also recharge gunflame. It's exciting.
Lone
now
cap
you can
buff.
kill shot and reload and kill shot again. Or
lone cap is rank 1 legend.
Gunflame again, and reload all of your rifle skills as opposed to just the ones with ammunition. Potentially adding a lot of burst potential to rifle, which is supposed to be kind of that bursty weapon. So it makes sense that it would also recharge your burst skills. Kill shot getting a little bit extra damage as well, because it definitely needs it. But if you strike a crowd controlled or low health target, you will get a little bit of extra damage on your kill shot in case you weren't going to finish off your low health enemy anyway. Just pretty flavorful for the skill. Obviously, this will define enemies as well.
1.
So nice little bump up in PvE when fighting bosses.
Daily reminder, guys, Magris got name dropped in this balance patch live stream.
On the rifle slide for some reason.
And dude, Trig did the Kanye thing. He was like, I'm not going to say who it was. Then he immediately said who it was.
Been adjusted this patch.
Yeah, absolutely. Banner Tactics, a pretty premier utility used in a lot of warrior builds, both DPS and support in World vs. World. So yeah, just less resistance duration or World vs. World. But all right, here we go. The Rampage buffs. This is exciting stuff.
Not even the most exciting change on this slide.
That's
read ahead, Chad.
Oh!
Anyways, Rampage, last time we reduced its cooldown, but we decided to try and bring it in a different direction by increasing how potent it is. So increasing the cooldown back to 90 seconds. The cooldown does start when you first press it, so it's going to not be actually 90 seconds, more like 75.
I feel like if you use
anyways, just increasing a lot of the damage, so hopefully it will be more damage than just pressing normal weapon skills. So you want to use Rampage to do damage.
That's kind of weird.
Could be pretty cool. Dual wielding is now stacking with other tactic bonuses,
right?
Which I think it's like Berserker, just Berserk bonus and quickness. So you're going super fast. And if you're
very fast.
I wonder if that's good.
Fast.
Yeah, that's good, right? Wait, and you
might be too fast.
You heal when you crit? Wait, what the
Anyways, it's also getting additional functionality that if you are dual wielding, you will heal yourself when you critically strike. Even more if the enemy is bleeding. So, start spamming some sword autos.
And don't look too closely at the animation when you're spamming those sword autos.
Good question about the Rampage. Does this change the engineer Rampage?
They use the same Rampage, so yes.
So it does.
Wow,
Wait,
if you take this, yours is immortal.
Nice little buff to its Rex.
Get your 1 and 3s ready.
You're literally
1 and 3.
immortal.
Every benchmark, it's 1 and 3 if you have to restart or not.
All right. Anything else you want to talk about dual wielding or?
It's exciting. And it's scary. But it's in arms, so how scary can it really be?
Exactly, it's going to be tough to take.
Right, that'll be the quote of the balance patch. I'm scared, Cal.
Yeah.
Famous last words.
Yeah. All right, so we got some Berserker stuff.
Yeah, these are small QOLs for Condi Berserker. Scorched Earth and Flaming Flurry, getting some of their damage back, fixing a bug with Scorched Earth. That should really help it out.
No, that's kind of
and
big,
then Last
actually.
Blaze is getting additional
Easier to
functionality.
maintain Berserk
We
here.
made Smash Brawler
I feel
also
like
extend
the
the
problem with
duration
this mod
of
is it's so
Berserk
slow,
and kind of have
right?
that
It's
full
like
Berserk
so
uptime. But Condi
slow
Berserker didn't
to
really get
ramp,
that,
you
so we're
know?
adding on additional functionality to Last Blaze so that they can also enjoy raging all the time.
Yeah.
Nice. Is this something that you're just expecting or hoping
And the extra
to
Berserk
make
is nice. It's making that easy
Condi
to maintain.
DPS versus
so you can
Power
stay in
DPS more
Berserk.
competitive? Are you thinking this
But
might
it's
even
such a
boost
slow
it
build,
up
right?
above Power Warrior in PV? Or
Is that the only
Not
Condi
really
build
thinking
that
of those
actually
terms, just
ramps?
thinking we want to make sure Condi Berserker feels satisfying to play with, especially the Last
But
Blaze
it will
change.
it'll only make the rotation more fun, right? With the Last Blaze thing.
some utility adjustments here, and we're looking at some world versus world, specifically some potentially anti-boon abilities here for Spellbreaker.
Ooh.
Yeah, those 2 break enchantments, Wind of Disenchantment, we felt like we want DPS Spellbreaker to be able to be played in these large-scale situations, but we didn't want to like
Weird
just straight up
heal
buff the amount of
skill.
boons they ripped
Percentage
here,
heal?
because that could buff more like support
Kinda weird
Spellbreakers,
heal.
which we weren't really aiming to do. So instead, we're just increasing the damage that these deal in hopes
I mean, it's a
that
trash skill,
that will
right?
bring up their damage profile to be able to be more competitive with
Doesn't
the other
remove
DPS.
any Condis either, though.
And then Cal did some meditation buffs, natural healing. It doesn't
Really,
remove
really
all your
well.
boons anymore.
Side grade. Yeah, it
Side
doesn't
grade,
remove all your
okay.
boons anymore. Natural healing had a lot of overlap
I'm
with
surprised they haven't
mending in
given
addition
more
to
boon
removing
repair.
all your boons.
I mean,
so
they
we
made
kinda
wins
changed
longer,
it to just
but
be
and they give more
big
damage.
heal, and it is
But
now
not
a
more boon removal?
pretty big heal.
I guess they feel that they
that
don't need
scales
to
with your
because they
vitality,
reduce a
'cause
lot
that'll
of the
make it
boon
the
spam,
biggest
so
heal.
they just want to increase more
In
damage
case
on
you
these
have too
builds.
much
You could be like,
vitality, we want to make sure that the
Warrior
heal
again.
still feels large enough, so it will go off a percentage of your max health, as opposed to being
Yeah.
some large baseline number that might not be large enough if you have 30k max health. And then Imminent Threat, this skill pretty mediocre a lot of the time.
I mean,
so now it's
putting
going to
it
give you
mildly,
barrier
but, like-
for each enemy you strike. It's the typical get more barrier for the first enemy you strike, and then slightly less for each additional enemy, so that it feels good when you're hitting one enemy. But it kind of makes sense that when you are taunting a bunch of enemies to hit you, that you would then get some defensive compensation as well.
Yep.
So maybe this skill is something that you would consider taking if you want a little bit more defensive value.
And this is just going to be self-barrier, right?
Self barrier, yes.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
Alrighty then.
Low
Some
rate
Blade
changes.
Sworn adjustments.
Blade
Yeah,
Sworn
I mean,
adjustments.
bro,
yeah,
nobody
basically
plays
just
this
putting
shit,
more
dudes.
damage into the gun
In a different
saber.
text size.
Yeah, who did that? That's weird. I would never mess up formatting. Yeah, basically the gun saber felt really bad. A lot of the damage, I mean, like 90% of your damage is just in Dragon Slash plus Pistol 5. We want to make sure gun saber is another just part of the elite spec. Want to
Can
make
we
sure it
fact
feels.
check that number? Is that 90% accurate, or are we going to get some angry messages about it?
I don't know. It's close. But anyways, just making sure that the damage feels correct. Artillery slash. You're just gonna have a tooltip change, because basically the thing it says on the tooltip right now is a lie. It does not do that at all. The numbers that are on the screen right now are
Nice.
what it actually is, and the
Yeah.
numbers that it's going to are the correct numbers it will be,
Yep.
and they will all be listed out, so there won't be no more confusion there. And then Daring Dragon losing alacrity in War v World.
Nomad
in World v
Prime.
World only.
In
Love
War v
to
World
see it.
only. That's
Okay,
all.
that's a
You would still apply alacrity
little
in
unclear
PvP.
Yeah.
Yes.
in the way the note is written.
Dude, imagine
Right,
they just
yeah,
removed
so
it by
it'll be-
accident from
Don't panic,
PvE.
it's alacrity
That'd be
only.
content. All the alacrity
With the
Blade
alacrity
Sworn mains.
outside worlders. All right. And that
Oh,
rounds
oh,
up
wait,
the
they're
class
leaking the relics.
sections,
Hype?
specialization
A bit of a
sections.
sneak peek.
Sneak
We
peek,
got
let's
some
go.
relics coming up. Yeah, so
Relic
not
hype.
with this
Relic
balance
hype.
patch.
Oh,
the
they're
next major
core
release.
relics.
We will be having
Oh.
12 relics being added. We're just going to go over these relics quickly
Notably,
here.
the next major release, not the
Yes.
next any kind of release.
That's- I thought that.
You
I thought I,
said-
I,
You know,
thought I
when you
said
guys-
major release. It says it
You
there.
guys normal.
It does, it does. I'm just
You guys normally
clarifying
get
that
relics.
Okay.
that doesn't mean, any.
Dude, they're gonna
any
do
patch
it.
day would
Th-
have.
I guarantee.
They'll-
Yeah,
they'll be
they're
coming
doing.
out
They're
more
gonna
in
add
the
the
future,
power
so
these are
relic. They're gonna
core
do it.
relics.
These are core. They do not require any expansion. They will be able to be with everyone.
And
Might and
this,
Fury to
the
allies
goal
of
here
using
is
a
try
heal.
to complete some of the things that were lost in the initial,
Oh.
rune to relic port. We might see some fan favorites
Oh.
later in this.
You know.
Not on this slide.
Yeah.
No fan favorites.
Yeah, they're
Old,
doing it.
some-
Dude, the
some
golem's
tweets.
back.
Relic
The
of the Eagle is
golem's
my
back and the
favorite rune.
parrot's back.
Yeah, I do love relics that are related to birds.
Oh, that relic of
Yes.
spot.
Say
Yeah,
that.
yeah, there we go.
Those are eagles.
Yeah, it's back, guys. The dog, rock
Eagles.
dog, golem
Sure.
monster, and
I
parrot.
don't know.
Relic of Fire is cool.
Anyways,
Actually,
yes,
look at
these
that one.
relics will be coming back. We've got 4 more here. Hallsmith.
Can you go over them? Or are we just gonna look?
I mean, it's been on.
They're slightly different.
For
so
like.
Some are a bit different, but
Okay.
You know, there's some of these that were bad.
Now you want to talk.
That are now slightly better relics.
Relic
I'm just
of
trying to
Earth.
make sure that the chat gets the full
awkward, actually,
information
isn't it?
here.
I think the chat
On
can
Elite,
read the screen.
I hate the
but
ones that go on Elite,
Can
man.
There's a lot of slides that we could have just had them read them.
I don't
if
like
that's
that,
the
to
case.
be
I'm just gonna
honest.
say that.
Relic of the Eagle's cool. Execute could be like
Am I
gonna
maybe
move on?
execute
we leaked the next slide.
people.
The next slide, just go to the next slide.
I mean, I think Relic of Fire, that'd be cool. Fire Aura build.
Shocking
I
Aura
like
on
Fire.
Elite skill,
I like
dude.
Relic Fire.
Power Herald
I
is
like
back,
Fire,
man.
too.
Fire.
Surging
Ooh, you
Relic
can
is
play
here.
Relic of Fire on Elementalist and not leave Fire Attunement.
Interesting.
Fire Wizard.
No mist form on Relic of Vampirism.
Yeah, it's different.
No, unfortunately,
AoE
not getting
lifesteal.
that iteration back. It'll siphon life AoE,
Yeah.
so you know, 5 people around you, pretty decent heal,
Man,
and also
or is
bringing
that
back the
Reflect Aura?
10% heal on kill for those larger situations.
Oh, but how am I supposed to arcing slice with a hammer equipped?
True. That is true, actually.
Unfortunate.
All right.
I don't know how many people in chat would understand that, but that's an ancient.
I didn't understand that.
That is an
Ancient
ancient meme.
Ancient meme.
Actually, I think I did. But anyways, are we ready to move on to the final slide? The most exciting
There's
part of this
one
entire
slide
stream.
left. Hold your breath.
What could it be?
Yeah, here it is.
Anyone know
There,
any?
Any
wait,
knowers?
dude,
Bring our
Relic of the
summon
Lich.
boys
Let's go.
back.
What if it's actually
It
good?
feels
They
good.
return.
It won't be. Well, you
Oh,
only
the
got one, so
Elemental,
it won't be infinite.
Relic of the
will it?
Lich,
Not
It's
in
trash.
PvP.
Relic of the Privateer. Yes,
Rock
these
Dog,
relics will not be available in
Golem,
PvP.
Parrot, it's
The
back.
cooldown as well on these relics is going to be different between
Yeah.
World versus World and PvE. I think
Yeah, we
probably.
obviously
yeah.
don't want these to be super impactful in competitive modes, but these are long time. People loved these runes back before they got removed,
Yeah,
and
and now they're back.
you know, for open world PvE, running around, sure, why not? Like, I love to see the rock dog, I love to see the parrot,
The Parrot.
but we don't want to see them in competitive modes a whole lot. So not in PvP at all. We'll be keeping a close eye on them. If they find relevance in World v World, that probably won't last very long. But please enjoy running around with your golems and horrors and rock dogs and parrots
Yep.
in PvE maps.
This is a Peeper patch, man.
Oh, is that why you were saying you love bird relics? Is that 'cause-
Frogman.
Yes, and then I said
Oh.
Yar. Were you even
Yar.
I
Yar.
mostly tune you out. Anyways, all right.
and game
So
might stacks?
Frog.
that is the patch preview. Obviously, a lot of pretty impactful changes around the board. We've got a lot of World versus World. We got a lot of boon adjustments. We've got obviously the barrier adjustment is going to be pretty impactful. Some support and some DPS adjustments. PvE, a lot of different DPS builds going up
Yep.
and going down. Number go up, number go down. You love to see it. You love to hear it. PvP, a couple of builds hopefully becoming a little bit more viable. Couple builds that are too strong being tuned down. I don't know if either of you guys want to talk about any specific goals or sort of re-summarize any specific goals we had for this patch and talk about them. I know we talked about them a
Yeah,
little bit.
I think I'd take a question from the chat quickly. I saw
my God.
someone say
That's
that
not allowed.
they want Relic of the Goat. Who do you think that would summon, Roy?
Oh, the goat, obviously.
Yeah. Well, who is the goat?
I am unlike you. I am not a name dropper, so
Can we get
think it'd be Grouch.
Why wouldn't it
I
be
love
a
my
llama?
pet.
Can we get a llama
Bro,
instead of
Tring's
a
gonna
goat?
get fired,
Oh,
man.
he is the best at
He's
defending
trolling.
EB.
He's actually trolling so hard.
EV defense squad. But yes, a llama. Yes, the relic of
Dude,
the goat.
this stream
summons
was
a llama.
so troll.
I like that. That'd be good.
They're just trolling the entire time, man. Cam, Cohen,
I don't know,
Taylor
we don't need to
Bartz,
reiterate
Ray
anything.
Marks.
Just go watch the VOD.
Dude, this is
It won't be
it's like a
muted this
troll
time, right,
stream.
Roy?
Like,
No, definitely not. I don't know what you're referring to. But all right,
Never
fair
happened
enough.
before.
Once again, Cal doesn't want to talk anymore until we get to the wrap up.
Well,
In which
can
case,
we
I'll
get
just
some
ramble
life
for a while.
updates? Anyone have any life updates?
I know you do.
I'm
Is
getting
that-
a dog on Sunday.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Couldn't get it in time for the stream.
Next stream, there might be some, dog cam.
Any Oh My Dogs
you're gonna
in chat?
use
Yeah,
relic
can we get
of,
some Oh My
of the
Dog?
rock dog in real
Oh My
life to summon a
Dog.
dog.
Or some
wow, that's crazy.
Wowee. Anyone know Wowee? It's pretty good.
Wowie?
WOWEE.
Yeah. All right, fine. I'll do my job here. We'll wrap up the stream. Thank you very much for watching.
Wait,
This
no life update
was-
from Roy? What do you bench these days, Roy?
46K.
46K? What
Yeah.
did he? Oh, that was a Guild Wars 2 joke. I
Right,
was like, what do you?
because it's a Guild Wars stream.
Yes, that's funny.
Can we get like the Roy progression graph added to all the balance streams at the end?
no one
We'll
wants to
show,
see that.
like,
This is
yeah. Wait. What? What?
forums once this stream concludes momentarily. Please give us your feedback, Taylor specifically, but we will all be looking at your feedback over the weekend.
Taylor reads every single.
Taylor reads everything: Discords, Reddits, forums, wherever you may post
everything
it.
he sees.
So please give us your feedback. Again, a lot of big changes in this patch. So let us know how you feel.
Wait,
about them.
what did Roy say he
And,
benches?
As
What
always,
does he
thank you very
bench?
much for watching. Any final words from either of you? And when I say final words, I mean brief.
Hold on,
Brief
let me pull up
words.
the bingo board. See if there's any last minute.
Bingo.
things.
That's mine.
I don't even have it open. I have a big mistake. Can you fill some of the squares? Taylor?
46K?
What's
I think that's
one?
fake news.
I know one of the squares was it was in alphabetical order, and we didn't do that, so I'm sorry. But
Upbeat.
Okay, thank you for that very enriching interaction. Taylor, anything you'd like to say before we end?
mag rest.
Wait, why did...
Everyone, thank you very much for watching.
Why
Hope
did he
you
do
have
it
a lovely
again?
rest of your day.
What?
And until next time,
What are you guys eating for lunch?
we'll see
I'm
you
gonna
in
go
the
get some
mist.
lunch.
He did it again. You can't do what? Bro, you can't do that. Like, what? You can't do that. Look, look. Why did he do it again? Yeah. I don't even know what this. He's gonna get fired. Yeah. Yeah. It was worth it. What did he mean by this? I mean, that's a good question. It's a good question. Okay. Isn't this meant to be a professional stream? I mean, I don't know what to make of that, guys. He just dropped that. He just dropped that out of nowhere. Okay. Wait. I I feel like I need to wait. I want to go in Lara's stream and see what they made of this. Let's hang on, guys. We need to.
For a long time, it's been Virtuoso and Tempest and Heralds, right? Those have been such common builds. I'm so curious what it will be like.
Let's figure this out.
I'm very excited for this to hit, but
Let's see what we've got here.
Obviously, a lot of people play these builds. A lot
They have
of
no
people play
idea.
these builds.
Surely they
So,
know. Surely they're aware of
like,
this.
loads of people are gonna be sitting here today, and they're like, "Oh, I play this build. This build is really good. That's why I play it." And now they're like, "Oh shit, it's getting nerfed."
React.
Oh my gosh, just spamming macros in chat. What's up, people? There are no spear engineers. There are spear engineers. They changed like one of the pretty big skills on spear NG to be a single cost instead of the double one. So we'll have to see what that looks like in the numbers, right? But I reckon that might be more impactful than people think. But yeah, that's also getting nerfed. It's kind of wild, y'all. So yeah, okay, hold on. Maybe I need to draw it. Maybe that's what we need to do. Let me get my paint tool.
I got fucking donut wall, bro. Actually fucking donut wall. It is what it is. Well, okay. Let's go over that. Let's actually have a look at the patch notes and get down to business. Let's see what we got here. We will get this done. What do we think of the patch, guys? I would say, you know, there's some changes here. I wouldn't say it's the biggest patch in the universe. I think the World vs. World support stuff is very interesting. I think World vs. World is probably the game that gets affected the most here, I want to say, as opposed to PvE or PvP. I think they were pretty gentle with Willbender, actually, in PvP. However, I think that might have actually been a smart thing to do, because I don't think you want to reduce damage. I've been playing PvP a little bit. I really think if you die to Willbender's damage, it's a skill issue a lot of the time. You just need to position correctly, and then honestly, you're okay most of the time. So I think that's actually not too much of an issue. But yeah, no, I do think the world versus world support stuff is good. Like removing all the boon spam, the alacrity, and just like nerfing supports. I do like that. I like that. It's good. Yeah, I can't believe they hit power tempers this hard. They actually hit power Ellie so fucking hard, bro. Like, what happened? They actually nuked it. It just got apocalypsed. Look how brutal this is. Like, they nerf, like, every skill it uses. Like, every single one. That's crazy. That's wild, guys. Some would even say goofy. Deserved. I mean, it is a pretty OP build, so I guess that's how it is. Yeah, they also nerfed Catalyst pretty hard too, huh? No, it was not just Air Overload. They nerfed Water Trident, Shadowstone, Arc Lightning, Lightning Strike, and Lightning Orb by 20%, by the way. Then they also nerfed Air Overload as well. Then they also nerfed Deploy Jade Sphere pretty significantly. Might is down on Spectacular Sphere. And the Boon overcap is massively reduced too. Boon duration increased from 150% to 100% in PvE only. So they kind of like nuked it. They like hit it pretty hard, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think they buffed Dagger Offhand Weaver. That's big. That's actually the correct build. That's like the one of the best Ellie builds, the fun Ellie builds. So you play Dagger Offhand now, Fire Grab buffed, Ride the Lightning buffed. This is a big win, guys. This is huge. You kind of love to see this. Very nice. Very, very nice. Sword, Dagger, Fresh Air. Exactly, yeah. Tempest got nerfed, but Ver looks fine. Yeah, I don't think... They were pretty gentle with Ver. Ver didn't get nerfed that hard, I feel like. The Jagged Mind change is significant, because a lot of the damage you get from Virtuoso is from these little procs on the Condivert. Like, you get hits, and you convert that hit into damage. So, where is it? Yeah, Jagged Mind. This is a significant change. But it's not really that much of a big deal, I feel like. Citizen of the Benches bleed damage? I mean, yeah, but they nerfed it by, like, 0.5 seconds. I feel that's not really the end of the world. I think it will live. So I don't think it's really, not the end of the universe for that build. This is not the only source of bleeding you have, right, guys? It's obviously a lot of it. Because every time you get a little hit, and that build is all about getting loads of little hits, right? And getting your 100% crits, you get loads of little bleeds from it. It's funny because people are actually going to struggle with Saros now. Because that does actually reduce the damage by a fair bit. It's not dead, though. Average balance critic. What do we got here? Wait, that threat didn't work. This link doesn't work, bro. I can't even click it. I give up. Wait, Mesmer can't have nice thing. Wait, what? Wait, what is this? What is this responding to? Oh wait, this one? This is what? Wait, bro. This was so fucking OP. It was so overpowered. Wait, what? Why would you say nerfing this or fixing this is not is bad? This was so overpowered. Woo. And the thing is, if you just get a kill, you get the instant rally anyway, so it's not a big deal. A psyop? This is not a psyop. Awesome, this is legit. These people are real. I don't believe in psyops. There are no psyops, guys, in Guild Wars 2. Wow. So, guys, thoughts on the Balance Apocalypse? What do you think of bathrobes? I think you made a good choice, good fashion choice there, Roy, actually. And, you know, honestly, great work on your bench progress. Dude, look, if Roy's here, if Roy's coming over in the summer, which he actually might be, I think, in the UK, me and Roy are going to the gym. We're going to get it done. We'll do gym stream, guys. It's going to be huge. Boom. Interesting World Bus as well. Yeah, I think World Bus is the game mode that probably sees the most changes. Just looking at the patch, I'd say. Yeah. Yes. 215. Yo, dude, Roy, that's fucking big, bro. Actually. Love to see that. That's pounds? Yeah, yeah. I mean, kilograms, that would be very impressive. But pounds are also very impressive. Which is more powerful it was? Alacrity or quickness? I think Alacrity was very strong because World Bus was kind of about burst and getting like really important abilities back and like keeping up times. I think Alacrity is really good in World vs. World. Like, quickness gives you a huge amount of damage, like, on your DPS. If you have, like, quickness on your Holosmith, for example, it's, like, crazy damage uptime. But Alacrity just... Alacrity, I think, was very toxic to World vs. World because it gives you the boon spam. It lets you spam way harder. It's, like, more boons, more cleanses, right? Like, and so on and so on and so on and so on, right? So I'm not sure if I would say that Alacrity is definitely more powerful, but I'd certainly say that Alacrity is more toxic to World vs. World. Quickness can be oppressive, I think, in World vs. World, but I don't think it usually is. I think it can be, and it could be, but I don't think it currently is. I think Alacrity is very oppressive and very toxic to the way the game mode plays out. Yeah. Alacrity, like, 5% instead of removing it fully. I'm not sure. I don't think they can split. I guess they could... They could have done that. They could have made, like, an improved Alacrity trait for every Alac trait. And it's like, it nerfs Alac in that game mode only. But I don't think they can balance split boons, right? Because they couldn't do it with Torment. So I don't think they can do it. I don't think they can do that. Yeah, I saw that con as well, Roy. It was a very good one. I enjoyed it. The DH Apoc. I mean, look, yeah, dude, they buffed Dragon Hunter. Wait, got like another 10% damage mod, I think? Well, that's a lot, right? Isn't Fury balance split? Oh, yeah. That's right. I guess they could have done that. But honestly, just fucking cleanse it. I think that cleansing it is better, based.
It'll do. If you got anything left in your paws, bring it over. But no,
yeah.
Got our share already.
So I guess they could have done that. Great changes, dude. Like, well, yeah. I think that it doesn't change that much in PvE, to be honest. I think it means that the speedrunners don't have to play Power Tempest on every single fight now, so I guess that's good for them. I don't think PvE is going to change for, like, normal players that much. PvP, I don't think much shifts either, to be honest. I do like I think the change to reduce the boon spam in World vs. was the biggest one. Like, the Chrono Shatter one thing is pretty decent, for example. DH Buzz, and yeah, the DH, I mean, it's a lot of extra damage on DH, right?
Oof. Watch it now. There's a stir in the water, and I don't trust it.
Core Warrior, dude. Core Warrior Rifle will rise. Lone Cap is rank 1 legend. Rank billion legend. Power Vert being too known is nice? Yeah, for sure. That's a good one. Well, they nerfed Glyph of Stars and Spirits. Comp squads never ran druids anyway. Well, it's because they just nerfed all supports. They wanted to like just reduce they nerfed Tempest as well, right? Like support Tempest in World vs. World. They want to try to reduce like the amount of sustain you can get, so you just there's more damage basically. When is the release date? That's actually a good question. I guess we don't know. Wait. Is it going to be... Wait, I think it's supposed to be in January. So, wait. Oh, no, it's in February, but we don't know when in February. February 11th? Ah, okay. Yeah, there we go. February 11th. Wow. Incredible. Do they have all the new relics here? Dude, the wiki doesn't have all the new relics. I guess maybe even the patch doesn't have all the new relics. Your birthday? Ah, well, there you go. We'll be following the conversation, making further adjustments as needed. Thanks, Taylor Trigg Brooks, competitive designer. Then what if he somehow put Magrist into this post? Yo, Roy, thoughts on Magrist, dude, by the way? Thoughts on just kind of bringing that up? Just dropping that, you know? Kind of interesting, no? I think pretty interesting stuff. Just a, you know, little meme. Cool guy, yeah. Trigg's a fan. Trigg's an enjoyer. we need a Guild Wars 2 official wiki Magrist page. And it's like, oh yeah, Magrist was referenced by Trigg during the February 11th, 2025 Balance preview stream. He was mentioned twice, actually. My 5% damage on Herald. I mean, the Herald nerfs are actually kind of significant. They nerfed power by 5%, quantity by 10%. That's pretty relevant. Look, this trait is actually really cool. I like this quite a lot. It causes dagger skills to grant other nearby allies stacks of taste of blood. It causes your next trait to siphon life. The only problem with this is you have to give up the res trait. And I don't know, maybe you could run a variant of this where you'd run the barrier heal skill instead and try to keep people alive as opposed to reviving them. But oh man, the res power of Scourge is so good. Like, giving that up is like, really, really painful, I think, a lot of the time. But it's a really cool ability, really cool trait, I think. The res trait if your allies don't die. It is true. It is true. You don't. Then if you don't have the heal well, though, you kind of suffer for regen a bit. Well, I guess you can have the snake. The snake can give people regen, like dodge rolling on people. Get the little blood mark going there. Who will downstay on Ice Construct? I mean, yeah, exactly. You can just give them the overflowing thirst. I guess it depends on the numbers too, right? I have to look at the numbers, like see how strong it is. If it's like really strong, then maybe you could run this on Heal Scourge. And instead of the res, I mean, you still have Transfusion, right? You still have Transfusion, which is going to res people a little bit, and you're still going to have Last Rites. So you'll have some of that there as well. Does that change to make you play more World versus World? I don't understand. What were you asking me? Pair Quick Untamed with a lack Heal Scourge. Oh yeah, then I guess the Untamed can res. Guys, my guild is currently raid testing versus fucking giant slot machine in the new raid in WoW. This is crazy, guys. Look, this is a boss. Look, it's a boss. The one-armed bandit. Okay? Why is my Twitch just dying? What's up with that? I guess I have a lot of Chrome windows open. Yeah, Gamba. Are you guys enjoying the Gamba here? We've got some Gamba going on. Dude, look at it just, like, chase him around. Like, the slot machine's chasing him around, guys. Look at it. That's pretty funny. How do you get into raid testing? It's just the PTR. Like, everyone can go there. The Rock Dog relic post says more than the balance updates. I mean, look, that's what people want. People want the Rock Dog, you know? That's what we want. You love to see it. I mean, they're gonna say that they've already said that if the summons are good in competitive modes, they're gonna like nuke them. So nobody panic. Nobody panic, guys. Nobody panic. Okay. I think it's time. It's time to say hello to YouTube again, guys. We have 330 people watching live on YouTube. Can you guys believe that? Can you believe that? That's insane. That's absolutely crazy. But yeah. Shout out to YouTube. Love you guys over there. Hope you guys are enjoying the show, enjoying the juice. Talking about the imaginary YouTube viewers? No, they're not imaginary. How could you say that, Roy? How could you possibly say that? But anyway, let's get on down to it, guys. Let's talk about this balance preview. February 11th got delayed a little bit, but I've got to say, if you guys are a big fan of summoning the rock dog, summoning the jagged horror, the pirate bird, the parrot, or, of course, the golem, I've got good news for you guys. Don't even bother reading the rest of the patch. We've got Ellie nerfs, okay? We've got support nerfs in World vs. World. We've got Willbender nerfs. Very exciting. Virtuoso nerfs. We've got a bunch of other stuff. Something happened to Necro as well. Okay, very exciting. Ranger spear buffs. Rev nerfs in PvP. We've got another rework to support Spectre by essentially removing the tether mechanic from relevance in PvE. Like, wow, this patch has got it all. We've even got rifle warrior buffs pretty much across the board. And this, look, check this out. Do you know how we know this is a big patch, guys? This is the first update to the Spellbreaker heal skill since release. I'm not joking, by the way. So we've got a patch here, but most importantly, yes, you heard it right. One of the things that's also happening, it's not actually on this page, but 12, it will probably be added at some point, but 12 core relics are being added with the next major update as well. And amongst those are indeed the fan favorites. You'll be able to get your rock dog, your jagged horror, your parrot, or your golem, and a couple of other ones too, like stuff like Surging Relic, Thorns Relic. A couple of the kind of old favorites from back in HOT that kind of got, didn't quite make the cut for the first set of relics. But anyway, let's get on down to this. The first thing I want to talk about, we're going to leap around here a little bit, actually, because the first change is very relevant to some of the other balance changes that are going on. So, boom. Barrier cap is no longer 50% of your maximum health in World vs. World. It's 25% in World vs. World. And Relic of the Flock is having its cooldown doubled as well. So, bit of an update here for those who maybe aren't playing World vs. World. Sustain in World vs. World is absolutely broken. The current metagame essentially revolves around running 4 supports. So you might run a Firebrand, a Scrapper, a Scourge, okay, in the same group. Okay, in the same subgroup. So you essentially have like 3 healers in a subgroup, and then you have like 1 DPS and usually a Renegade to give alacrity and loads of stability and a bit of damage as well. So you have like 4 supports, 1 DPS. Obviously, very weird metagame. Things tend to not die. Very weird. You just kind of smash into each other and see what happens. Big changes to address that and support nerfs across the board. So we have got support Tempest nerfs with Transmute Frost. This is a really important ability. Basically, like a massive part of your cleanse is transmuting Frost auras in World vs. World. We have got Engineer nerfs with the barrier on Bulwark Gyro. Is going down a lot, and also the Essence of Animated Sand as well. Less protection now on Essence of Liquid Wrath there on the Engineer here too. Regen duration going down on Comeback Cure across the board as well. No alacrity on mech too, and we can just keep scrolling down, like keep going down. No alacrity on Worldbender. Alac, well, I guess by the way, is being deleted from World vs. World, which is massive by the way. It's extremely good. No alacrity on Chrono. Less spammy protection here as well on where is it? Illusionary Defense. You no longer get prot on every single shatter. It's only on the F2 now, which is kind of thematic with how the Chaos trait line interacts with the F2. Actually, it gives Chaos Aura, so that will kind of augment that ability even further. This is big because it just reduces the boon spam. A big goal they have with this patch is to reduce the amount of boon application in World versus World, and this will allow them to not increase the amount of boon removal that much. They are doing it a little bit, particularly with Necromancer, but they don't want to actually increase that because the really big problem with World versus World right now is essentially horrible power creep. Cooldowns are way too low, abilities do way too much. It's a spam fest. It's brainless. This is basically a problem that's happened in the entire game, actually, is just that it's just so spammy because abilities do too much, way too low cooldowns, way too many effects per ability, and they're trying to trim that away here. And World vs. World is certainly a big focus of this patch, I'd say, and kind of trying to address this meta. And that's what they're doing here with reducing the boon spam, boon durations going down as well on Bountiful Disillusionment, as well, lower resistance uptime there on Mental Defense. Alacrity, you get more alacrity on yourself, but you don't share it anymore with stretched time. As you can see there, going down to the Scourge changes, you can see that we are hitting Scourge hard, by the way. Serpent Siphon, that's the snake barrier, cooldown goes up to 40 seconds. Sandstorm Shroud, 45-second cooldown on using this ability, which is Boon Corrupt, and also Support 2. And it doesn't give prot in World vs. World either as well. Ouch! Sand Cascade cooldown goes up from 18 to 25 seconds as well in World vs. World. We're nerfing resistance uptime on Druid as well. Really nice change for World vs. World Druid here, by the way. The cooldown of pet swapping is 25 seconds, opposed to 60 seconds, so you can still get your pet swap utility off much more consistently as a support Druid in World vs. World, which is really, really nice. No might spam on Rejuvenating Tides and Natural Convergence in World vs. World and PvP. Gulf of the Stars nerfed in World vs. World, so you can't revive as easily there too. Lower might duration on Grace of the Land in World vs. World. And kind of some cool stuff with Untamed for World vs. World 2. You can see that we have got more boon removal on Exploding Spores as well, so you can get in there and boon rip there. There already was kind of like an interesting Untamed DPS, but they want to push that a little bit. You've got Boon Corrupt on Untamed. They're giving it a little bit more boon removal there to kind of, help push some more aggressive, more offensive builds. Similar thing happened to Necromancer here, of course, with Reaper. You can see that, well, not necessarily Reaper, actually, but just with Necromancer in general, because the Spite trait line got buffed. Spiteful Spirit removes 2 bones now in World vs. World. Devouring Darkness cooldown goes down as well on the more aggressive Necromancer builds that are running Scepter, running Curses for that AoE boon removal. Awesome Greatsword nerfs, though. This is a really busted weapon. Nightfall and Grasping Darkness. Cooldown goes up on both of these. Very notably so on Nightfall, which is an incredibly powerful ability, applying loads of conditions, but also corrupting boons in an AoE. Kind of like a bit of a bread and butter, and you could also play this on the support build, which is why they're targeting this. They're targeting the Greatsword in particular, I think, and trying to give it some boon corrupt on more aggressive builds, because the support build is so efficient, right? It has this support component, and it also has the ability to corrupt boons as well. It had that hybrid element that made it a very powerful build to run in the Zergs. And again, the goal is to really reduce the amount of support builds that you're packing into each individual subgroup and trying to make World versus World like higher damage, lower sustain overall. I think that will really succeed in kind of doing that. And you can go down here as well. The Renegade changes. These are very targeted Renegade, right? Inspiring Reinforcement. This is the Stability Road. Godlike ability in World vs. World because of its ability to apply stability to more than 5 people, right? You can put the road down, and as you may know from PvE, you can affect more than just your subgroup. You can get loads of people with this because it has like 3 individual little patches that are really big. Pain Absorption, same thing. You could just like spam this over and over and over again and give loads of AoE resistance, trying to tone that down a little bit too. No alacrity for Renegade in World vs. World there from Orders from Above at the same time. This is really big. In my opinion, I think it gives a lot more room for other rev builds to creep in as well, because they want to kind of make Herald a bit better as well, and looking at the Shiro legend, kind of the more aggressive legend for more damage output as well. And this kind of gives a bit more room because like Renegade was really, really powerful because of his ability to kind of have all of the rev goodness. You could have Malix and Jalis, but you also have this free package of alacrity attached to it with Orders from Above. Now that's going to be Resolution instead. So like a really big reason why you'd want to go in that Renegade direction has been removed. So, like, if you want to run Renegade, you'd be thinking, like, do I want to use Kala, right? That would be, like, something you could think about. Whereas Herald, you go, well, now I can get Glint, right? We can have that super speed, we can have that damage output. From using all of those glint facets, you can still have Jealous. Maybe you still want to run like Malix as well, because obviously that resistance is super, super good. And of course the boon removal, right? Like Malix is very hard to compete with in World vs. World because it has that banish enchantment ability. So I'm not sure if you're gonna move away from that, because Jealous Malix is such a powerful combo because they're just good, stability and boon removal, right? That's the World vs. World goodness. You kind of want that. But anyway, continuing onwards. That's basically actually it for like the really big support changes for World. Just wanted to kind of go over everything that's kind of going on there. And yeah, I mean, the reason we've kind of done this first is because I really think this is probably the highest impact change in the patch overall. They really wanted to chip away at this in World vs. World, and I think this should probably succeed. I would be quite surprised if we don't see a shift in how World vs. World is played now. There were also a couple of buffs to DPS Spellbreaker in World vs. World, actually, like while we're kind of on this topic. Break Enchantment's damage goes up a fair bit. Wind's Disenchantment, duration goes up to 5 seconds, and the power coefficient also goes up a lot too. Now, I want to talk about here, you'll notice how they haven't increased boon removal, and this is actually very intentional, and I kind of like this decision, and let me explain why. If you increase boon removal and damage too much, you almost end up in the opposite position that you are now, where there's like way too much sustain and just nothing ever dies. You don't want to go the other way, because we've been there too. Like before if you guys remember the original Balance Apocalypse, like the massive nerfs to damage, it was actually in February, wasn't it? Actually, a long time ago. That also made the game... before that, the game was, like, unplayable. Like, you would move out of position for 1 second, get hit by a 10,000 damage, or even, like, 15,000 damage Hammer 2 on Rev, and die instantly. You don't want this as well. It's really important, guys. It's really, 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 really important, okay, to understand that the issue that Guild Wars 2 faces is not too much damage or too much sustain. It's too much everything. It's years of power creep, and this patch is trying to kind of chip away at that and hack away of some of that aggressive power creep that's happened to the game over the years, essentially. Like, if they need to reduce sustain even more, that's fine, but the solution is not necessarily buffing things to do more damage and more boon removal, because then that just kind of makes it unplayable in both directions. What you want is you want to have a healthy balance where supports have to apply boons and heal and remove conditions, and damage players have to coordinate to burst players down and get a really big spike. You don't want to be in this situation, which is kind of where World vs. World is right now, where you're just slamming everything on CD and hoping for the best, right? And this is something that does plague, I think, a lot of the game modes, definitely PvE. And also PvP to an extent, actually, as well. Especially with how some of the supports play. You're just, like, slamming, right? Because everything's such a low cooldown, and everything just, like, applies AoE. You're, like, spewing out AoE boons and AoE damage and AoE everything, right? So, trimming that away, I think, is a good design direction to go in there as well. So that's kind of the summary of the World vs. World stuff. Pretty good, in my opinion. Relic of Rivers. I mean, this is a relic that got obliterated in World vs. World because it was like PvP, because it was really oppressive. They're also doing this in World vs. World because, fun fact, guys, they're actually, look, can you believe this? We're talking about roaming too? Because let's scroll down. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, guys. If we go down to the thief changes, goodness me, the thief mains are not going to like this one. Black Powder, initiative cost 8 in World vs. World only. Death's Retreat, initiative cost 7 in World vs. World only. Death's Advance, initiative cost 5 in World vs. World only. Shadows at cooldown, 60 seconds in World vs. World only. Now, and also Shadow's Rejuvenation, initial grant when entering itself from 2 to 1 in World vs. World only. So basically, they're trying to really go after the really obnoxious, like very high stealth uptime Shadow Arts oriented thief builds here, particularly Deadeye, obviously, as you can see there. Yeah, these builds are absolute cancer. They are extremely unfun to interact with. It is worth noting, by the way, guys, there are still loads of other really good thief builds. Well, one, by the way, Thief is so good in World vs. World inherently because of its disengage potential. This might not even kill it, to be honest. Like, very painful with Deadeye, actually. That's rough, to be honest. But, it might honestly still be playable, just, like, a lot slower. and you'll be a lot slower with how you can do things, and kind of re-stealthing is going to be a lot more expensive. So if you're going to get punished more for overcommitting, it's going to be harder to disengage. So you're going to get punished harder potentially for making a mistake. Whereas previously, I'm not going to lie, like unless a thief makes a very major mistake, it's kind of hard to die in World vs. World roaming on a Shadow Arts build, so they're trying to make that a bit more the case there as well, so you can kind of get caught and you can end up dying. But bear in mind, there's a lot of other thief builds you can play, right? Like, there's plenty of other, like, very potent roaming duelist builds that are less reliant on stealth. I think a good example of this would be the SD builds that are in play, right? Like, and they use dagger, right, rather than the pistol, and that still does give you that stealth access with cloak and dagger, of course, but it's a lot more focused around having kind of zipping in and out of combat, utilizing evasion to survive, and so on. And almost like slightly more of a direct brawler fight, using sword dagger. Like, you've got that evade, you've got lastness strike, and so on, and you still have a bit of stealth access and mobility kind of attached to that as well. So yeah, that's what's going on there as well. There are also some willbender nerfs in World vs. World. If we scroll up to those over here, and I think they were actually a little bit gentle, honestly, with willbender, and I think there is a reason for that too, by the way. So there were some big changes in World vs. World. The World vs. World changes are significant. In PvP, they were a bit gentler. But I think there is a reason for that. So in World vs. World, rushing justice, that's the F1, cooldown goes up, power coefficient goes down. Flowing resolve, that's the F2 with the evade. Ammo count goes from 2 to 1. That's big. A lot less mobility, a lot less sustain with the evade. Crashing courage, cooldown goes up from 30 to 40 seconds. Again, less mobility, a lot less sustain. This is a really powerful ability. Gives you that kind of Aegis spam when you land hits, so you can survive a lot better. Less might, uptime from Holy Reckoning as well. So what's going on here? Basically, they just want to make willbender less mobile without necessarily worrying about the damage too much, kind of across the board. And that's kind of represented in PvP too. You can see there's some hammer nerfs across the board. Mighty Blow, Glacial Blow, Zealot's Embrace. Damage is going down. Advancing Strike, that's the teleport ability on Sword. It no longer slows. You are mobilized on the first hit, and the cooldown's going up in World vs. World. Spear cooldown's going up in PvP, and slight damage reductions there as well. So why didn't they go harder on this? So I'll tell you why. It's because PvP is actually in a really weird state. Damage is pretty high in PvP, but so is sustain as well. And I've been playing PvP recently, and it is true that willbender is strong, but, and I hate to say this, but I kind of also love to say this, it is a bit of a skill issue. If you're getting farmed by willbender, it is because you are not using terrain correctly, and willbender punishes not doing that. If you don't kite, if you don't climb on stuff to kind of get on no port spots, where it can't jump on you and it's not able to burst you down, and, if you just dodge the abilities, then it's nowhere near as oppressive as people make it out to be perfectly honest with you. And also, PvP is precarious. You don't want to nerf damage too much, or you end up in a bunker fiesta again, and trust me, you really don't want that. We're already in a spot where you're running 2 supports in meta comps in PvP, and they certainly don't want to do that. In fact, some of the changes, especially to Mesmer, I think notably, are trying to kind of alleviate that a little bit, to kind of move the game away from that kind of setup there as well. But I do think these changes are good. I like cooldown increases, to be honest, in PvP, because it means that the willbender gets punished for whiffing, right? And this is a really key concept. Let me actually show my age here real quick, and I'll show you how much of an old man I am. In the core game, guys, there was an insane amount of damage. Not many people remember this, but in core and HOT, damage was very high, actually. You'd get 100, the time to kill was low. But, and this is the key thing, why was PvP in World vs. World less frustrating back then? Why? Because if you dodged, the other guy wouldn't have something to attack you with that would, like, really nuke you for a good amount of time. Right? This was true in PvP and World vs. World, and also kind of true in PvE as well. You were punished and rewarded much more for whiffing your skills, and you were rewarded a lot more for successfully using your skills and landing them or dodging, right? Because cooldowns were high, but so was damage. So this type of change, I think, is actually good. Nerfing damage and making everything mushy, I don't think is the way to go with any game mode, actually. But I do think that reducing the amount of spam is a good thing. And I think ultimately that is one thing that can make PvP less frustrating to play, especially from a kind of new player perspective there as well. While we're here as well, I guess we might as well just finish off Guardian, I suppose. DH buffs in PvE, and dude, this build's actually going to slam now. We have basically 2 5% modifiers being added to the game, which means that this build is like upwards of like 46k DPS now. Surely people will play it now, right? Right? I mean, that's actually pretty good. And it's got good utility as well with the block and so on, the leap and the little AoE heal. Pretty tanky build. Overall can take stand your ground as well. So, I mean, surely people start playing it now, right? Right? We're trying to buff Firebrand in PvP as well. You know, Firebrand in PvP, I think, could potentially be one of the more healthy supports, I think, because it relies on hard casting a lot with the way that the tomes operate. Especially this version of Firebrand, it's kind of a healthy support, to be honest, if it was good. So I actually do like the attempt to buff this a little bit. From what I've actually heard, by the way, Firebrand actually is competitive with the other supports. It's just that it's a lot harder to get value out of, whereas the other supports, Tempest and Chrono, are much easier to execute. Kind of interesting there, for a bit of insight into this. And so they're trying to just give it a couple of buffs across the board. More quickness duration on Swift Scholar, which of course directly translates into more durability and more healing, because quickness gives you those extra stats as a Firebrand because of the Grandmaster Adept trait. And just more stability duration here on the elite skill, specifically in PvP. Lower resistance uptime as well in World vs. with Stoic Demeanor. I mean, again, pretty good change, because obviously, if you put a CC down, you could proc that a lot and get, like, giga resistance and might uptime. So, makes sense to increase that internal cooldown there as well. I don't know. Firebrand is a weird one, because, again, like, I think theoretically it is good, but it's just that nobody plays it, right? It's, like, very hard to play correctly and get value out of. So, like, it's almost less of a balance issue to an extent that Firebrand isn't seeing play. It's actually more of a, like, the other support are just so easy to play. That people go, well, I can get like a little bit better with Firebrand maybe, but the other supports are so easy that people don't really perceive it to be particularly worth it in that regard. But yeah, and I guess I actually wanted to mention this. I forgot to mention this, but why did they nerf Hammer? They nerfed Hammer damage in PvP. I'll tell you why. It's because this build actually is... This build is annoying to play against, because what it does is it will Mighty Blow and then teleport onto you and immediately burst. This is a horrible build for new players to play against. Very similar to the kind of the core Guardian build of yore. It is actually kind of a toxic build, I think, because it's toxic towards new players in a way that the Greatsword variants that Willbender plays really isn't, I think, because it is very hard to counterplay against if you don't know how to. And I think it's much more frustrating than the Greatsword build for new players. I think it's less popular, to be fair, actually. But I can understand why they nerfed this, because like in low-rated PvP, like if this kills you, you're gonna uninstall the game. I'm not gonna lie. It's like very unfun to play against. Very easy to play and kind of much harder to counterplay against, especially if you're new. So I think this is a good change. With nerfing this. Let's see. Where do we want to go next? Should we talk about the Ellie nerfs, guys? Right. Ellie's, you guys had your time, right? Fresh Air Tempest, one of those broken builds in the game. Quickness Kata, giga broken, to be honest, as well. Like, obliterated all the records, all this crazy stuff that we saw going on, right? Mega busted. So, look, TLDR, you guys got nerfed. We've got Fresh Air Ellie nerfs. Actually, I think these are maybe like a little harsh, actually. I don't know what the numbers are going to come out to, but these seem pretty aggressive. Like, basically every Fresh Air Ellie DPS build got nerfed pretty significantly. So, Shadowstone, Water Trident, Arc Lightning, Lightning Strike, Lightning Orb as well getting nerfed, and Air Overload as well down here. Significant nerfs across the board. I mean, this was an insanely good build, and, okay, look. When the benchmark for this comes out, it's probably going to be... it'll be like around 40k. Maybe like a little bit... Maybe a little bit above that, to be honest. But bear in mind, guys, is that one, that's a power build. And two, this is a very bursty build. So, and this is something you've always got to think about with power builds, right? Is that even if the benchmark number is lower, that doesn't mean it can, like, power builds are interesting and that they can actually outperform their benchmark on a real fight, right? Because you have this burst window when you've got your mega air overload, your glyph of the storms, right? Your lightning orbs going off, right? Like all this kind of stuff, like your Phoenix and Dragon's Tooth. And you have a crazy good opener, right, on this build. So bear that in mind. I think this will still be pretty playable. It was also still like a build that's very easy to keep uptime on because it has that range component, incredible AoE as well. So is this build going to be bad? No, I don't think so. I don't think it'll be bad. It will just be not completely broken, which it currently is, which I think is fine. It's also very, very tanky too, by the way, like mega, mega tanky. So that's another reason why it's getting nerfed. But don't despair. Power Weaver, guys. Fire Grab. Look, this is actually a very base change, by the way, guys. Dagger off, Power Dagger Weaver. Very easy build to play, by the way. Do not let any Elementalist disinformation prevent you from trying this build. It is literally, unironically, going between 2 attunements. You can even skip Weave Self if you want and just play Glyph of Elementals. It's not that much of a big deal. It's a bit of a big deal in the burst, but listen, bro. Okay, if you're an Ellie enjoyer, you're going to play Weave Self anyway. If you don't give a shit, you play Glyph of Elementals. It's not even that bad. But don't let Elementalist disinformation get in the way of this. Very easy build to play. And actually, really, really fun too. And Fire Grab, big buff there on the Dagger 5 damage skill. Ride the Lightning, which is the 4 skill on air. Also a decent damage component there as well. And you can see there, that's being buffed fairly significantly too. 1.0 to 1.5 power scaling. And also Persisting Flames is being made more consistent, kind of notably to synergize with this build. Because it was, it used to proc on, when you have a fire field tick, you get a little damage buff going up to 10%. But now they're making it so that when you apply burning, that also does it too. So you're going to have immediate loads of these stacks all over the place. And it's also going to be very consistent because it's only 5 stacks instead of 10, but you get 2% bonus damage per stack instead. So basically you're going to have better uptime on this, especially on the dagger build. And you're just going to have more damage kind of across the board too. On this this Dagger Weaver build. So that's going to be really good. And that kind of makes sense in my opinion. Like Weaver being like the top DPS for Ellie makes sense because it's kind of like the quintessential glass cannon, right, of DPS builds. So makes a lot of sense to me that this build would end up doing a lot more damage. Kind of love to see that. And yeah, Fresh Air Ellie, it kind of had it coming if we're being real. Same, by the way, with Catalyst. Quickness Catalyst getting a bit of a hammer here, as you can see. Spectacular Sphere might stacks down from 8 to 5 in PvE only. Sphere Specialist, you get more Jade Sphere cooldowns in PvP, and boon duration, the base boon duration increase goes down from 150 to 100% in PvE. This build was actually so overtuned in PvE when it comes to boon uptime, it's not even funny. You could do 10-player quickness, right? All this kind of wacky stuff. It was mega broken. I'm sorry, guys. I'm telling you guys how it is. It was mega busted. I'm sorry, it was. And it's being nerfed a fair bit. It will still be good, right? Especially because there's some Herald nerfs that happened. Power Herald and Con the Herald in PvE got nerfed. Kind of brings it in line with that a little bit. And the Jade Sphere damage goes down too a little bit, as you can see there. And the nerfs in PvP are kind of trying to prevent bunker Ellie builds coming in. There are some really tanky Ellie builds. Catalyst in particular can be super durable. I believe there's a Dagger build and also a Hammer build that were very, very powerful, kind of popping up there with some very high sustain. And again, I think a big goal that they have with both World vs. World and PvP is to reduce that sustain, reduce the bunkeriness, reduce the amount of kind of time you have to just like infinitely live. So it kind of increases the action, like makes things flow a little bit better across the board. So I'm a big fan of that. We are getting a bit more stability duration on Staunch Auras to kind of compensate for some of these changes. Yeah, have an extra half second of stability. Enjoy it, I guess. Have fun with that. But yeah, we kind of talked about this before, but we had some support Ellie changes as well. And some of these are actually kind of exciting. So check this out. Support Ellie. We do get some nerfs on the Dagger offhand, but we get some buffs for the Warhorn offhand. As we have Tidal Surge. This is the 4th skill on water, of course, is a blast finisher. Water Globe follows you around. You get like a mobile water field that follows you, as opposed to like firing out an orb. which is definitely maybe slightly inferior roleplay, but definitely a usability increase, I'd say, overall. Cyclone gives super speed now, instead of just swiftness, and Dust Storm gives AoE resistance. So, you know how we said we're removing power creep? Well, here we go. We moved the power creep instead. So, very nice for heal Ellie in every game mode, really, but PvE in particular, because that's where you use Warhorn. So now you've got super speed, better healing uptime, and of course, resistance application as well on your Warhorn in PvE. Now, in World vs. World, combined with the nerfs to Dagger, they kind of want to move Tempest away from the aura spam, like aura direction, I think, and move it more towards the Earth build. So there's basically two builds you could play in World vs. World, like a fire build that's all about spamming Frost Aura and transmuting it for AoE healing and AoE cleanses. But there's also the Earth trait line with the newly reworked Diamond Skin. Because, of course, Diamond Skin says whenever you do a blast finisher, you get an AoE cleanse, right? And, of course, well, look at this. Warhorn's got loads of blast finishers. We're adding a new one onto Tidal Surge. We've got one on Dagger 2 on Air. We've got one on Frozen Burst as well, even though the cooldown on that is going up a little bit, of course. Again, to kind of reduce the Frost Aura spam, specifically in World vs. World, I think. So it wants to kind of nudge you in that direction to kind of power that build up a little bit and make that as more of a viable alternative compared to the kind of like a dagger setup that a lot of people run. Staff is also, you can also play Staff in World vs. World too, actually. That also has the nice value of having that Magnetic Aura transmute with the Staff 3 Magnetic Aura for the AoE stability too. Yeah. So there is that. That's kind of cool. Because personally, I kind of like the Earth build. I think it's a cool idea. I do like combos in this game. So traits that give you combo interactions are kind of exciting to me. So I do love to see that. And yeah, it's nice for heal Ellies. Look, I will do my balance patchly complaint about heal Ellie. I still think it has big issues with radius on certain boons. I think notably protection actually on some of those overloads. That would be nice to change in PvE, or at least have a look at some of the traits in PvE. Again, like not being able to have alacrity and heal on auras, I think is so brutal. So we're not done yet, but these are, we're getting there, guys. We're fixing literally everything else except one of the main issues of heal Tempest in PvE. So we'll get there in the end. Maybe wait for a couple of patches. And then, yeah, then they buffed Spear in PvP. Yeah, who cares? And they nerfed it in PvE because it was kind of OP when they fixed Volcano. And there you go. Enjoy. That's that. So I guess we can just go on to Engineer now. Not that much to talk about here. I think the really big highlight, I love this change actually. I'm just going to say it. I suggested this. I said it should be world finishers based. I am base. This patch is also based. So Kinetic Accelerators is the quickness trait that gives might as well, of course. Now triggers when performing a whirl finisher in addition to its previous effect. So guess what? You can now get quickness with Electro Whirl. Very nice for quickness scrapper. More might uptime. And more easier quickness uptime, and kind of just like more fun as well. I think having the whirl finisher, it does have an internal cooldown of 3 seconds, but that's absolutely fine because you're not going to be like going crazy. That's basically to safeguard from Shredder Gyro getting out of hand and like just giving you crazy quickness with like one ability. So I think that's pretty good. To go that direction. It doesn't give Fury in World vs. World anymore. It just gives I think it's just might. Wait, does it just give might now in World vs. World? Bro, that's deplete. Like, oh my god. Yeah, his ability is kind of shitty at this point, but I guess like it's still going to be mild time. But again, they want to reduce the boon spam, right? You play this on, maybe this will make you think about other traits in, as a NG, in a support NG in World vs. World. Like maybe this makes the other Grandmasters a bit more competitive because, yeah, that does not feel good, in my opinion. It's going to be a pretty mediocre Grandmaster take, I think. As a support NG, and a bit of extra might and a bit of boon duration. It's not going to hurt, I suppose. But, I don't think it's going to be that impressive. There's some other good competitors there, right? You can have, like, the barrier one, I think. Let's see, wait. Let me just quickly recap, guys. Quickly recap on what we've got here in Scrapper. Yeah, you got the function jar, right? You get the AoE barrier on the Ex Machina. And you have, like, applied force too, which you get, like, more self-stability, right? And kind of sustain yourself a little bit better. I suppose. I got free boons. You're never going to cry about, free boons there, I suppose. It's not the worst thing in the universe. But anyway, bit of a ramble on that one. Really nice for Scrapper in PvE, in my opinion. Big for Scrapper in PvE. More might uptime. More quickness uptime. Good buff. Like it. No lack, obviously, in Mech and World vs. World. That's good. Get that shit out of that game mode. Hard Light Arena, they're trying to buff the sustain on NG. NG is in a weird spot in PvP right now. It does struggle to keep up. Like, a lot of... Oh, man, we're in such a weird spot in PvP. Like, I feel like every build in PvP is, like, mega tanky and does mega damage. Like, NG does big damage, but it's not mega tanky, and that's where they're trying to give it a bit more sustain, particularly on Holosmith there, with more healing on heat therapy and a higher duration on Hard Light Arena. Bear in mind, this ability got decimated when Prot Holo was incredibly oppressive, kind of like this very tanky duelist Holosmith build, so they just like nuke the skill from orbit, so they're kind of bringing it back. Gives a bit of barrier. You have a longer duration on it now as well. And their cooldown's going down as well in PvP, so I don't know. Like, is that going to be enough for Holo? I think it's in a tough spot. Like, if you play NG in PvP, you actually play core these days. How fun is that, guys? You actually play a hybrid damage core NG build with Spear. And you can even see actually a slight nerf to it, because it's a bit of a ranked demon, to be honest. It doesn't see that much playing competitive, but this build will terrorize your ranked games with that Tyrant Amulet. Massive damage with the Spear and the Grenade Kit. So even like a couple of just like little tweaks there as well, but not really anything significant. Actually, like a slight cooldown increase to Lightning Rod. So yeah, play that build if you want to, or don't. It's really entirely up to you, I suppose, isn't it? And again, we talked about this previously. Lower boon spam in World vs. World. Thumbs up. Glob Shot and Acid Bomb. Surprised to see them actually do this. I mean, Acid Bomb's kind of cool. You get like an extra burst of damage when you get the first pulse. Bear in mind, Holosmith was already a giga meta DPS option in World vs. World, so it's even better now. A bit more damage. It's like raw damage output to, again, kind of help punch through all of the support in World vs. World. And Glob Shot as well. This is Elixir Gun, right? Yeah, this is like a very weird ability. People don't really use that, right? It is very unusual, but yeah, now you hit the first enemy, you'll get an Immob, right? Which is, of course, very powerful. You can land that in World vs. World and certainly in PvP as well. Because, again, immobilize and you can get them with the Acid Bomb, like a logical Glob Shot into Acid Bomb kind of follow-up there is going to make some sense now with that. So yeah, not too much with NG, really. Mostly just looking at nerfing supports a little bit and trying to give a bit more sustain. But the big focus, again, is this kinetic accelerators change. Very nice for PvE. Quickness Scrapper. Love to see that. So we already talked about Guardian. Ooh, let's talk about Mesmer here. So big thing here is that we've got a couple of nerfs to the DPS builds, right? Power Vert gets nerfed a fair bit. Damage on Dagger goes down a lot. Unstable Blade Storm, Mind the Gap, that's the Spear 2 ability, goes down to 2.0 power coefficient. Blade Core, this is a very important skill in the rotation, 0.5 to 0.35. And this, by the way, that's more than it seems, right? Because this is a multi-hit ability when you fire at the little blades that then come back as well. Big nerfs across the board. And then also at the bottom here, we have the nerfs to the traits. Jagged Mind, this is a very big damage trait for Condivert. It's whenever you get a crit, you apply bleed, and that's kind of like the concept of that build, right? You have loads of little hits from all your different weapons, and that is going to give you bleeding. That's going to be reduced from 4.5 down to 4.0. Bear in mind, you have 100% bleed, so it's basically, that's a second of lost duration on that every single time that procs. So that will definitely tone this down a fair bit. It's not an apocalypse, it's not a nuke, for sure. Condivert's still going to be really, really good, because very notably, guys, it's still got distortion, and it's still got the lifesteal, and it's still 1200 range, and it still has godlike utility. So nobody panic. This build is still really good, but it's not going to be the all-out DPS, which, okay, fine. I guess we can go that direction. That, we can make that happen. Toning the damage down is definitely one way to address this build being super, super dominant. Because, maybe you run a couple of them, but then you need some heavy hitters in there as well to kind of fill out that DPS. It'll become more optimal to do, to have that set there as well. Will it reduce the popularity? I'm not totally sure that it will, to be honest, because it still really does get the job done. The problem with the DPS nerfs in Guild Wars 2 is that there aren't any DPS checks. Right? Like, even Ceres, right? Ceres LCM, yeah, now we're getting spicy, but Ceres CM is not a particularly big DPS check. I'll say this now. Running the Condivert setup is still going to be by far the easiest way to complete some of these challenging encounters just because it's just so good at hard fights, right? Like, it's just very good at that. The invulnerability, the range, right? Like, the piercing, the AoE, the utility. Like, I don't think it's actually going to impact the popularity because, again, nerfing damage in this game is not very effective because there aren't DPS checks. So these nerfs don't really nerf the really strong part about it. But again, like, without, like, a more major rework, this is a good start on trying to address some of the community complaints about Virtuoso, I think. But yeah, good changes, I think. You know, Power Vert, Giga busted, Convert also busted, so love to see that. Bug fix, actually. You know, it's weird. I thought they actually already fixed this, but apparently they didn't. So I guess I hallucinated that they fixed it. I like... But yeah, Illusion of Life. This is a really interesting skill. You res people, right? And then after a couple of seconds, like 20 seconds or whatever it is, 15 seconds? 10 seconds? I don't know. Basically, they take a massive hit equal to their health that is supposed to put them in down state again. And think about it. This ability was in the core game, and Barrier didn't exist, right? So that is perfectly logical. That makes sense. You know, like, yeah, they just go back into the down state after the illusion wears off. But oh no, in Path of Fire, they added Barrier. And what did that mean? It meant that this skill broke, right? Because when you get hit for all of your HP, but what if you've got more than all of your HP? Well, then it doesn't downstate you. And this is just a broken interaction, right? A busted interaction, right? And it's been fixed, right? And the cooldown's going up. Incredibly powerful piece of utility. It's still going to be really good, by the way. It has incredibly fast cast time for a revive skill. And it gets 3 people, and they rally if they get a kill. So even if you don't have this kind of interaction with Barrier saving people anymore, it doesn't matter because you can just get a kill and you'll be able to rally. It's still going to be good. This is a bug fix, to be honest. This is not even a nerf. It's a bug fix. This was never supposed to work this way, and now it doesn't. There you go, I guess. We talked about this stuff. I guess the last thing we can talk about, guys. Are you ready? Power Mirage buffs. Let's go. And, I mean, these are actually kind of big. Like, look, this should say a little bit. I have no idea how much damage, I have no idea how much damage Power Vert does, to be honest, in PvE. But, as you can see here, we get another 20% damage mod. We get 2 10% damage mods in PvE. This is actually a buff in PvP, by the way, which, I'll tell you what, this is actually a little bit exciting, because in PvP needs builds like Power Mirage and Thief to be good. I know we all like to complain about Thief, and Thief can be really frustrating, actually, to play against. That's 100% true. Everyone knows that. But you need mobile playmaker damage dealers to be good. And I'm not opposed to making them better. Like, Power Mirage is already kind of crazy, actually, in PvP. It slaps. It does some serious damage. It's going to do a bit more now because we've got this extra 10% damage modifier on power damage in PvP as well. And Sharp Edge is also another 10%. So it's going to be like a 40k build. Are you going to play Power Mirage? I don't know, maybe. I don't really like it that much in PvE because for some reason they decided to make it so that all of the damage is on, like, mobility skills. I hate builds like that where you've got to, like, spam the sword leap. I mean, bro, keep that shit away from me, man. I don't really like it when builds like that. It's super frustrating. Like, I don't like movement skills in rotations, honestly. I think it feels really awful to play. But, I mean, hey, if you like this build, I mean, good news, I guess. And they're making 1,000 cuts easier to land. Like, you know, they hurt Virtuoso, but they had to buff it a little bit to make it a little bit easier to activate there. So, and yeah, there you go. That's it for Mesmer. Vert nerfed. Still good, though. Still got Distortion. Power Mirage buffs in PvP. Boon spam down in World versus World. Love to see that. Very, very nice. Necro! We talked about Necro a little bit, and it's mostly World versus World here, but check this out. Pretty cool, right? We also have a couple of other changes. They're nerfing the Blood Harbinger build in PvP. So the Soul Shard's bonus damage modifier is going down because well, I mean, look, if you've played against this build, or I played this build a little bit, if you could actually land, like, a full Soul Shard, Spear 2 on someone below 50%, they actually die. Seriously, like, if you can actually connect this, it's over, right? Like, it will, like, take them from 50 to 0, like, immediately. It was pretty busted. You also get crazy healing off this as well, so it's understandable this is getting toned down a little bit. And the mobility is going down too. Path of Gluttony and Gorge This is the leapy leap on sword main hand. You're basically going to be a little bit slower. Yeah, and it was probably a bit too fast. You're like mega fast. I think these are fair changes, actually. Like, this is still going to be a good build. It will still be seeing play, I guarantee it. Bit more damage on Spear 5 as well to compensate, because why the hell not? Okay, you know, it is what it is. Cool changes for Gravedigger, by the way. Just a couple of free ones here for Greatsword. This is nice in PvE, by the way. So Gravedigger radius to 240. Really nice, actually. It makes it way easier to cleave and easier to kind of maintain your cooldown reset. Right? Keep that going. Super nice quality of life in PvE and every game, really. And Death Spiral here as well. Increase the angle of this skill's hitbox, so just easier to land that Greatsword 3 ability as well. Just nice, just convenient, I suppose. A couple of other things did happen, actually, to Necro. They want to kind of push the damage Necro builds in World versus World, and I don't know. I do really like playing Reaper, and maybe Reaper can kind of fit its way in now. That Spiteful Spirit buff is honestly super nice. To be honest, I don't know. Like, I feel like Reaper, it's hard to really say, because Reaper in the current meta in World versus World is like bad, like really bad. You just don't get any damage off, to be honest. In the current meta, maybe that changes, right? Maybe, but I'm not entirely sure if it's gonna be enough. I'm a Reaper coper, so maybe, but I'm not seeing it right now. I think that I don't know. I guess we'll see. Because like the amount of boon removal has been like significantly reduced. Like cooldowns went up a lot, and like the numbers went down a lot there as well. Yeah, and of course Nightfall's being nerfed, which is like a key part of kind of the boon removal of like offensive necromancy. So might need a little bit more work there overall. But you can still, you can maybe make it work. You're gonna have to play Spite here for sure, like Spite and maybe Blood Magic or something. You can't need to sustain, right? You need to be a little bit tanky. Blood Bank is really, really good. Maybe you can get away with Full Glass. I don't know, that's gonna be tough if you ask me, but I don't know. We'll see how it kind of pans out. And, one last change. This is kind of a cool one, actually, that I kind of skipped over because we're talking about World versus World. This one's fun. Okay, so, Overflowing Thirst. This trait was like a movement speed trait, then they reworked it to a life force trait. Now we're reworking it, again into something else. Now, whenever you use a dagger skill, you're going to give a stack of a Taste for Blood. This is like an AoE lifesteal. So now Dagger is the official support weapon for Necromancer. I'd like to see more reworks here. I'd like to see the weapon itself actually get tooled into it rather than just a trait. That would be really cool in my opinion. But this is actually really, really fun. Depending on the numbers, this could actually be strong. I could imagine Heal Scourge going in 2 different directions, right? Because right now you obviously don't want to give up the Res trait because this competes with the Res trait. But if this is actually really powerful, there's maybe a universe where you go, okay, we've got the Res Heal Scourge, but we've also got a variant where we're going to go for loads of barrier with Sandflare, right? And we're going to play this trait with Dagger and try and sustain people a lot, get like really big healing per second, really big barrier, and keep people alive. You'll still have Transfusion for the Res. You'll still have pressing F, and you could go with a Mercy Relic, obviously. Because again, Mercy Relic are really good for reviving people, even without something like Well of Blood to help you along there. You'll still have Signet of Undeath pretty easily packaged in, so you'll have some revive utility. Maybe you can get away with this. Maybe this actually works. Like, again, depending on the tuning, how this goes, maybe if more changes happen in the future, yeah, you could have 2 variants, like Res Heal Scourge and kind of Lifesteal Heal Scourge. Very cool flavor, very cool RP in my opinion. I kind of want this to be good. I hope they kind of go hard and make this kind of busted, especially because it gives Lifesteal, so it's a bit of a DPS increase too. Really cool. Love to see that, actually. And yeah, I mean, yeah, excited for this one. I'll love to see what this actually looks like and how strong it actually is. So we'll see. And yeah, look, they gave Executioner's Scythe its damage back in World versus World. Yo, let's go. That's big. Okay, for Ranger. Ranger Spear is like the only spear that isn't good in PvE. So they made it better. There you go. Now, you guys have been complaining about it. It's better now. Maybe it's good. I guess we'll find out when we get that. Yeah, very exciting. We'll see what it looks like. It's going to be content. And in PvP as well. Ranger Spear was kind of hyped. Actually, it was pretty hyped in PvP because in the beta it was insane and it got trimmed down quite a bit, but didn't really end up making it. It still does kind of a lot of damage, but it's kind of hard to use. It's a bit awkward to use. I feel like in PvP, it doesn't really fit into the builds super well. Because you kind of want to go with the maces a lot of the time. Like Mace is really good. Like Sword is really good right now. Obviously, kind of Hammer it kind of like has that competition there too. But yeah, Ranger has a lot of good weapons right now. That's almost like a balance issue in and of itself. Like, I feel like it's kind of true in PvE as well. Like, all the weapons are really good. When you're thinking like, man, all these weapons are so strong for Ranger. It's a very complete profession. Because Trig loves Ranger, guys. He loves it. But anyway, good to see some buffs there on like a weapon that is not really seeing a whole lot of play. They buff Farsighted in World versus World. This to me feels like they're specifically trying to make like the one-shot Soul Beast build better so it can kill thieves easier, right? Like so it can sick them and just try and take out the thieves to make sure that to kind of combo that with the nerfs to Thief, right? At the same time. That's kind of fun. Quality of life change to Condi Druid, by the way, if you're an enjoyer of that build. So Eclipse, which is like the Grandmaster DPS trait for Condi Druid. Now you get more Astral Force per hit you get. Hopefully this is a fairly high number, and that will really help with that additional consistency of being able to get into Celestial Avatar and do damage. Just really nice quality of life change. What sucks about this is that it doesn't really make Condi Alak Druid a thing, because of course this competes with the Alak trait. So Condi Alak Druid will continue to kind of languish in irrelevance. There a little bit. We talked about the Untamed stuff here a little bit, and you know, this is a build that does exist, by the way. Can quickly kind of recap that. The Untamed DPS, you can be a Boonstrip Untamed, and they want to kind of push that a bit more. So more damage in World versus World, more boon removal with Exploding Spores in World versus World, more damage modifiers, and more defensive modifiers in World versus World, and more lifesteal in PvP to kind of help Ranger. Because Ranger is also a class that is actually struggling a little bit in PvP right now, not seeing as much play as it used to. It just kind of very slowly declined. It got nerfed fairly consistently and just kind of slid out of relevance in competitive PvP to kind of be replaced by, it also doesn't really, I feel like Ranger doesn't work super well in the meta right now, too. Like, the whole, like, double support thing, that's not a very friendly meta game, to be honest, for Ranger, or Warrior, for example. That's just, it just doesn't really work, really. You need more of a skirmishing meta, like, with lots of focus on duels and, like, 2v2s and so on. So that's also worth noting. Like, bear in mind that if the meta shifts in PvP, I feel like Ranger can be good just because of a meta shift, not a balance change, if that makes any sense. Because what Ranger does in PvP just isn't good, I feel like, in PvP right now. And that's the case with a couple of classes, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, when everything's like a team fight fiesta, the game's kind of weird, right? You have, like, these mega bunkery 1v1 builds, like the Ellie, for example. The Catalyst was popping up a fair bit, or the Weaver. And you just, like, bunker down, and you have this, like, wacky-ass four-man team fight going on the other side of the map, right? It's very strange. But yeah, anyway. Speaking of that, by the way, Herald nerfs. Bro, this build is cancer. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Very nice to see this nerfed. And there are significant nerfs, too. Mace 3, the ammo's gone. It's 1 in PvP. Abyssal Blot, this is the little pull thing. Disgusting ability, by the way. Cooldown goes... it was 15 seconds? That's disgusting. And the Evade, the 3 skill there, with the little mines, cooldown goes away. So lower sustain... much lower damage output, less cancerous CC. Nice. And we're buffing Power Herald as well. Dude, look. Look, Power Herald is a build that everyone wants to be good. When Power Herald is good in PvP, PvP is good. So we buffed the auto attack. And, you know, I mean... I think it's, like, vaguely playable in ranked, but I think if you run into a Condi build, you just fall over and die. Like... So, I mean, watch out for that. Watch out for the Condi Reavers and Condi Mirages, right? I don't know what to tell you. That's going to be rough. Oh, dude. Heal Rev actually getting nerfed in World versus World 2 with Protective Solace. PvE catching a bit of a stray here, actually. It's going to make it harder to kind of have an upkeep skill rolling while you're in Ventari for Quickness Heal Herald in PvE. That kind of sucks, too, because I don't think that build's very good. I don't think it's very good at all, actually. If I'm going to be honest with you. It's a build that on paper looks good, but I think in practice is actually quite bad. I'm not a big fan of it. Look, guys, I want to once again publicly apologize for my tier list where I actually said that Heal Rev was like A tier or something. Okay, because the thing is, after I made that tier list, I then played the build and I was like, wait a minute. Wait, hang on. This isn't very good because it isn't very good. Definitely needs some help there, I think. I don't know how I'd even make it good. It's just such a... It feels very clumsy compared to other healers. You have good boon uptime, But your actual ability to support people, I don't know, like with the delay on the healing and stuff, it just does not feel good. Like, you're just so slow compared to a lot of other support builds. You're a lot less dynamic, it feels like. In World vs. World, though, it is very good. Very fun build to play. Not exactly meta. You know, you could play the heal Vindicator, of course, and having that very high projectile block, I think is something they want to deal with in World vs. World, because it makes projectile builds just not even function in Zergs. I think that is something they want to alleviate, right? They want builds that use projectiles to be actually able to do damage. So kind of looking at stuff like this to reduce that uptime. I think it's almost impossible to fix unless they fundamentally rework how reflects and like blocks work in the game, because there's so many players that you can just like keep it going forever pretty much. But I don't know, we'll see. Really cool changes as well to Jade Wins in PvE. 35 energy. To actually use that. It's like much easier to actually use that button for CC now, which is super nice. Same in World vs. World, and some kind of energy costs going down in World vs. World 2 to kind of make Shiro a more attractive option for a DPS Herald. I think they're trying to empower DPS builds in World vs. World Zergs. Like, again, we talked about this previously. I think Malix and Jalis are really hard to kind of supersede, but maybe if you don't need the boon rip on your Rev, you can then package that in on another build. Maybe you're running a DPS Necro or a DPS Spellbreaker, and you can have a full DPS Rev, kind of like the old days, right? Like you used to play Shiro Jalis. This was kind of when, you know, Amplified Wrath, right? They kind of pioneered this style in HT and Path of Fire with the Hammer Revs, right? Like, you know, shout out to Pirate Captain Joey, also known as Joey Spike on Enemy Leader. You know, that was a good meme. It's fine, doesn't play the game anymore, guys. Like, we can say that. But yeah, there we go. And of course, a couple of PvE nerfs to Herald. Very, very strong build. Is this build still going to be good? Yes. Burst of Strength, power damage down to 10%, colony damage down to 5% in PvE only. Just nerfing the colony build a bit more than the power build. Of course, Reinforced Potency. This is the, you get more damage for every boon you have. That's 1% now in PvE only. Might Duration goes down on Shared Empowerment, which is mega good trait. I'm almost surprised they nerfed this, actually, because they kind of did the thing that I said they should do, just like make every quickness DPS or a lack DPS give like really high might uptime. I guess they don't really do 25, and this one doesn't now either, so the healer's going to have to contribute a little bit. But yeah, I think this is fine. Like, this build is really, really strong. It's still going to be really, really strong, and honestly a bit of a go-to pick, because it has that stability access, right? There are great options, right? You've got, you know, you've got Catalyst, you've got Scrapper, all this kind of stuff, Untamed and so on, and they all work really well. But Herald still, to me, feels like the complete package, right? It really does, because it's got stability options, you've got great damage, you've got really good boons, you've got the prot, you got the fury, you got the might, you got the swiftness, you got quickness, right? Like all that kind of wonderful stuff. It's a very complete package, so I think it will still be, I think, the go-to for a lot of groups in PvE, but just a little bit closer together, right? A little bit more closer to Untamed and Scrapper and Catalyst. Catalyst is doing really well, actually. Like, Catalyst was only less popular because it doesn't have a stability option, really, compared to the Herald with Jalis, of course. So I think that's absolutely fine. Now we talk about the Thief stuff. We kind of glossed over, like, the non-roam obliteration changes here. But the really big thing is this is almost a little bit surprising to me. They actually removed the quickness from Endless Night in World vs. World. To be fair, this was kind of a really interesting one. You could actually give like a mega quickness uptime to your subgroup on a Spectre, and it was actually common practice to have a Spectre in organized World vs. World groups, usually in the Commander subgroup, because it has this incredible ability to kind of babysit the tag, right? Because, you know, the tag's pushing in, you don't want the tag to go down. So you have a Spectre babysitting and also juicing a subgroup with a lot of quickness uptime and might uptime as well. So they have a very high amount of damage. And it was also kind of pulsing quickness, so it was a very, like, spammy quickness, which, again, is something they want to move away from in these competitive modes. So that's kind of going on there. I think this is going to put Spectre in a bit of a weird spot in World vs. World Zergs, because I feel like they have taken away, like, kind of a big attractive quality that it had. It will still be a babysitter, but it's not going to have that offensive component attached to it so much anymore. It will be much more of a defensive-oriented babysitter in the World vs. World. But we have got some really, really nice quality of life. I think this has been, I think people have been asking this for a long time. I think this is, this is how it should have worked on launch, if I'm being real. But Thrill of the Crime, Bountiful Theft, these now activate with lower durations when you use them on an ally. That's to match the fact that you get a lower cooldown when you use it on an ally. See? Yeah, that's why it's not like, oh, well, you know, why is it like that? Well, that's why it's like that, because you can use it more frequently, right? Which, if you think about it, is actually pretty good, because it means you can activate those boons, get that reapplication more frequently. Really good quality of life for every game mode, to be honest. Super nice for all of the Spectre enjoyers out there. Fantastic. Now, the other big change is that Shade Step has now been reworked. It doesn't give you the extra beneficial effect to be around the tethered ally. That's just gone. Because they basically made it baseline, kind of, right? So all of the Shroud skills now affect allies inherently. So they said, look, we can't make Spectre actually make sense in Guild Wars 2 PvE because our UI isn't customizable and therefore doesn't make sense in this game because we don't have the actual technical support for it. So we give up. We've removed the mechanic. Yo! And yeah, I mean, that's basically what they did. So Haunt Shot, AoE healing, AoE might, AoE Condi Cleanse, AoE barrier, AoE heal for all the targets you strike, and you now have AoE stability on Mind Shock. I mean, yeah, this just massively makes the playability of Heal Spectre go up. I'm actually pretty interested to see how this build actually ends up performing, to be honest. I think this is a big improvement for Heal Spectre, because like Heal Spectre is a really hard one to evaluate because the numbers on it are actually surprisingly good. If you look at the output it can have and like the boons that it can cover, it's actually pretty damn good, right? You even have, of course, the stability, and that's really nice, really easy to use stability now on Mind Shock. It's got a bit of a delay on it, but again, you can play around that relatively easily if you know what you're doing, of course. But now you're going to have all of these tools AoE, and they're going to be very easy to use, very effective. Like, this just makes it like a proper build that actually does something. Obviously, numbers are relevant here. We'll have to see how it performs in the actual game. But yeah, I mean, this is actually a build. This build actually exists now. Because previously, it was like an incredibly niche build that only people who really, really liked it played. But essentially just like not very practical because, again, the game just doesn't support that. The lack of UI customization like renders it unplayable, essentially. Or, well, not really unplayable, just like very awkward and clumsy to play. But yeah, I mean, we'll see how that's going to turn out. We need to see the numbers, really. And Shallow Grave. This now cleanses nearby allies when siphon targets an ally. Increase the number of conditions transferred and removed from 1 to 2 in Wolves and PvP. Again, to kind of compensate some of these support reductions. They're kind of giving it more of a defensive punch. More Condi Cleanse application. And I think they kind of want to make it more of a thing in... I think this is also aimed at World vs. World. I think they want to make, like, Heal Spectre like a potential candidate for a secondary support in World vs. World. Like, yeah, honestly, yeah, I can see that potentially being a thing, right? You're going to have all the good stuff, right? You can even have a bit of boon removal, right, on Spectre with Bountiful Theft, right? Even have a little bit of that, in addition to stability, barrier, Condi Cleanse, right? And of course, loads of AoE healing too. So, like, these are all things that could potentially make it actually just more of a functional build all around there. Interesting to see. Okay, and I think finally, wait, did we do everything else? I feel like we did everything else, right? I'm just gonna make sure that I'm not skipping anything. That would be really, really embarrassing. If I did that, that would be bad. Warrior changes, and not the biggest stuff here. We're kind of like, guys, we've got to write some warrior patch notes. Let's make Rampage do damage and give, you know, rifle quality of life. Yeah, sounds good. And that's exactly what we've done here. So Explosive Shell, it strikes enemies in a small circle around the initial target. Brutal Shot fires while you're evading instead of after. That was weird. Yep. Rifle Butt, you always get ammo even if you don't get a hit. And if you strike an enemy, you reduce the cooldown of the skill and you get Kill Shot recharged. I think no matter what, actually. Kill Shot, you deal more damage against enemies that are affected by a CC. In other words, if you immobilize them, for example, I think. I think it's going to be part of that, like with your Brutal Shot. Or maybe if you get a Rifle Butt, you can Kill Shot them after that, or if they're below 50%, just like it normally did. Banner Tactics nerf to get the resistance spam down in World vs. World. So again, just like some rifle quality of life. Like, I mean, there are a few legendary gamers who play like Rifle Warrior in PvP. Lone Cap will now be rank 1 legend because, look, to be fair, these are exactly what they say on the tin. They succeed. This massively improves the quality of life for Rifle. Rifle was just like a weird weapon. Like, Brutal Shot was just so odd, right? You roll back and then fire? Like, what the hell's going on there, right? This is weird, to be honest. Like, very clumsy skills to use. They're just not a bit half-baked, if we're being honest here. And now they're just a lot more consistent, a lot easier to use. Like, will it be good? I have my doubts, to be honest, but I don't know. We'll see what's going to go on there. Oh, yeah, and they did actually mention on the stream, Rifle Butt will also recharge Gunflame for Berserker too, not just Kill Shot. That's a little bit of clarity there. Rampage damage is going up here as well. Like, I imagine they want this to be used rotationally. I'm not the biggest fan of elite skills being used rotationally, guys, outside of a couple of exceptions. I kind of like utility skills and elite skills kind of being utility options or kind of special things that you use sometimes. But I mean, I guess this is okay. Like, maybe this is part of your rotation. Now you turn to a giant monster, you beat people up. I don't know. Maybe people like this. I don't know. Like, they're not buffing it that hard either. I guess Seismic Leap is a 3.0 coefficient now, I suppose. But I don't know, maybe you see this in your rotation, maybe you don't. I think it's hard to see what build would run this, because I feel like on Spellbreaker, having the bubble is pretty nice, because you kind of get that ramp early with the extra stacks. Because you get the lightning field to stack up your Spellbreaker buff a little bit quicker. But I don't know, maybe this sees a little bit of play. I mean, it's good that it's less bad, right? Like, regardless, so that's how it is. This is a fun change, though. Dual wielding. The attack speed bonus from this trait now stacks with other attack speed bonuses. And by the way, guys, that means quickness. While wielding a main hand weapon in your offhand, this trait will also heal the user when they critically strike. This heal is improved if the struck enemy is bleeding. So when they say main hand weapon, in other words, that's like sword or mace. Or axe, right? So in other words, something that you can equip in both hands, right? So it has to be like a martial weapon. So for example, this won't trigger if you've got a warhorn because you can't have main hand, warhorn, or shield, right? That's what it's saying. It's like a weapon that you could use in your main hand. The heal is improved if the struck enemy is bleeding. I feel like this could actually be insane for any kind of like sustain build. In PvE, like, you can be like an immortal warrior, just like beating stuff down, especially if you combo that with Spellbreaker. It is in arms, which is a bit weird to fit into a power build, but you know, if you can stack a bit of damage, there's honestly might be a little bit of fun to mess around with that, which is kind of cool. It is funny actually, because I do think ArenaNet has been trying to add sustain to power builds, not just Condi builds. When you think about the really tanky builds, it's always like Parasitic Contagion, Necro, Virtuoso with the lifesteal, Condi Rev, right, with the lifesteal. But think about this. If you think about with Janthir Wild's power builds are actually really, really tanky. Necro's got the lifesteal with Reaper in Shroud now as well, and Harbinger. We've got dual wielding coming through at the same time. Untamed, like the strongest sustain solo build ever is full Berserker Power Untamed, by the way. That is the strongest ever solo build that's ever been in the game. Literally does like 30k DPS. It's fucking crazy, actually. And it's immortal too, which is pretty interesting. So it's kind of interesting to see that they are thinking about this stuff a little bit. Bit awkward, to be honest. Yeah, Invigorated Precision. It's kind of crazy, actually, with Pistol, right? Yeah, it's crazy. With the lifesteal. 100%. Quality of life going to Condi Berserker. And trust me, that's a build that needs it. This is still a bit of a weird build. It's like the only Condi build left in the game that has a ramp time. But the damage is going up, so look, the 3 people who play it are going to have fun with it. And Last Blaze. I think this is actually kind of like the more relevant change, to be honest. You now have extension on your Berserk skills, because, of course, if you drop out of Berserk on Condi Berserker, you're in, like, despair, right? Like, it's fucking over, man. So, kind of giving you a little bit more leeway on getting this rotation right, I think is always going to be a nice thing. I mean, that's just Berserker in general, right? They've been trying to consistently improve this with Berserker, with basically every patch where they touch the spec. So I do like this. Bit more damage, bit more consistency, bit more leniency. I think that's good, right? Like, they remember this build even exists. Yeah, 1 second is maybe a little bit low, but I guess they didn't want to make it like the same as the other one, like Eternal Brawl or whatever, to just like, I don't know. A couple of other things as well. They buffed Bladesworn. Yeah, I mean, I think B-Boy's happy about this. He's the last player playing this. The last time I watched B-Boy play Bladesworn, he's a Bladesworn enjoyer. I think he barely did more damage than the Condi Herald on Ceres. And he's like an enthusiast, right? He plays that shit. He holds the world record in a Kingdom Hearts 3 speedrun. Okay, that's actually true, but I didn't make that up. That's actually true. He is world record, and he was like barely above Condi Herald on Ceres. So now he'll be slightly more above Condi Herald on Ceres. I mean, there we go. Enjoy that. To be honest, I think that, to give some serious analysis here, let's be real here. The problem with Bladesworn is not the damage, really. It's the playability. I mean, the damage could be better, obviously, but the playability is the problem, right? The gimmicky-ass, like, utility skill bullshit lining up perfectly into your little dragon slash. I mean, bro, like, nobody wants to play that shit. And they probably still won't. So, oh no, guys. No alacrity on Daring Dragon anymore. In World vs. World only, by the way. Okay, oh no! All the Alack Bladesworns in World vs. World. You know, it's funny, actually, by the way, guys. We meme about that, but alacrity is so good that people actually were cooking with this a little bit in World vs. World. It isn't good, apparently. But, yeah. It isn't really very good, but people were cooking with it. They wanted, like, to get kind of this crazy heal Bladesworn Alack cook for World vs. World. And it could give quickness too, right? Because it can kind of give a bit of quickness in World vs. World as well. Some of the traits still with quickness in competitive modes because they got removed in PvE, but they're still kind of there in World vs. World. So it did quickness and Alack, but it didn't end up panning out. And honestly, thank goodness for that. Holy shit. But yeah, weird spec. Weird spec, it's scuffed as hell. Oh, and apparently we've got the relics here, guys. Oh yeah, they also fixed artillery barrage. Because, fun fact, by the way, guys, you might be thinking, oh, they fixed a racial skill? Why'd they do that? I'll tell you why. There is a video, I believe, of an NG. I can't remember if it's Scrap or even Core, but there's an NG build where you can play Artillery Barrage and unironically do 100k burst DPS. Yeah. And it's because there's like a way you can do this, right? And you can get all of the shells to land and just like some crazy ass damage with it. Which, I mean, yeah, that's obviously not good, right? That doesn't make any sense, right? So yeah, GG. And we have the relics. So these are basically old ones that are coming back. New relics for the core game. Relic of Altruism, Might and Fury. 2 nearby allies after using a heal skill. I feel like there's one that's very similar to this, basically, of the Midnight King. Whenever you get a CC, you get Might and Fury. So, yeah, kind of similar, but I think the Midnight King one is usually going to be better. I guess unless you got like no CCs. You play it on Scrapper, right? Because like Scrapper needs Fury. Needs help with a little bit of Fury and Might there as well. Relic of the Eagle. Deal increased strike damage to low health enemies. Same as old time. It will probably be like 10% bonus. It's kind of weird because burst damage is good. So, I don't know. I think this could be maybe see some play in PvP to get some executes maybe off on people. But again, like having flat damage modifier, stuff like Fireworks is really good. Like Storm Sing is really good. Like all these modifiers, Relic of the Claw, for example. So it's hard to be competitive, I think, for Eagle. Relic of the Earth. Protection and magnetic aura to nearby allies after using an elite skill. I really don't like... I'm not an enjoyer. I can kind of deal with the on-heal skill ones. I don't really like the on-elite skill ones. I could maybe see this popping up on Rev. Because Rev can actually make use of these pretty well in PvP with Glint. Because you can basically use your elite skill, the instant cast, like Glint skill, and you can proc it. Like Relic of the Zephyrite, for example, is good on Condi Rev right now for that reason. Because you can like very reliably kind of proc it when you want to. So it kind of works there. But on most classes, on elite skills, feels so awkward, to be honest. This one's cool, though. This one's cool. Relic of Fire. Gain Fire Aura after using a healing skill. Fire Aura now increases your outgoing strike damage. So yeah, you know, that's kind of cool, right? If you've got something that can give you loads of Fire Auras, like you've got some leap finishers into Fire Fields, that could be good. Like maybe, I mean, I'm thinking like what could get value out of that? What can give it such loads of Fire Fields? Like maybe Weaver or something. But again, the numbers on this would have to be pretty compelling, I think, to kind of generate enough value for it to be good. Relic of the Holosmith, Laserdisc on elite skill. To be fair, maybe there's some potential there. Use like a big elite skill, you get some AoE damage. But I don't know, flavorful, I guess. Relic of Surging. Shocking Aura after your elite skill. This is a classic. Used to play this on Power Herald back in the day. Maybe we're trying to resummon Power Herald in PvP. Because again, you use your Glint Elite, right? Glint Elite. And then good news. Right? You get a Shocking Aura, which means that if enemies attack you, they get stunned, of course. So just a really powerful effect, like an old classic from Rune of Surging back in the day. Relic of Thorns. Gain stacking condition damage when you are hit by a poisoned foe. This includes raid auras, by the way, like ticking auras in raids. Of course, doesn't really apply in strike missions, but in raids, this would actually stack over time from the aura. This actually used to be a meta rune back in the day, by the way. Fun fact. Because, the tick counts. So you don't have to like tank a mechanic. You can actually just get the stacking up over time. I think most fights are probably too short for this to give value, because I think it took like multiple minutes to ramp up, and yeah, that's not happening very often, to be honest, in raids, but yeah, there you go. Relic of Vampirism. Siphon life from nearby enemies and use a healing skill. Restore a portion of your max health on killing a foe. There's maybe, I mean, I could maybe see, I mean, in open world, this could be sick, right? You're just like mowing down all the enemies and you get like infinite lifesteal from this. And, you know, kind of a cool thing. Use a heal skill, get an AoE lifesteal, you like drain everyone around you. That's kind of cool. Maybe some kind of Reaper build that spams the Reaper shout to give like giga lifesteal. And I don't know, maybe in World vs. World 2, you get some like health back if you get like a good chunk of health back from killing enemies in World vs. World. Kind of depends how Sustain is feeling, if that's going to be necessary. Because bear in mind, you are going to trade a lot of damage for this, right? Like, relics are strong, guys. They're good. You do not want to give up like extra damage on your relic or extra boon removal or extra utility unless you really have to for that support. So we'll have to see how that one kind of turns out. But guys, we talked about this at the start. We talked about it at the start, did we not? We have got Relic of the Gollevancer, Relic of the Lich, Relic of the Ogre, and Relic of the Privateer. They are back, guys. We are so back. But yeah, you can summon your golems again. And you know what? I actually like this. Okay, as much as you can go, ha, look at these noobs like crying about not being able to summon their golem. People like this. It was RP. People enjoyed it. And you know what? I'm glad it's back. If these... The devs did say they're going to make sure they aren't oppressive in PvP or World vs. World, so they're not going to be good in those game modes. They will get nerfed if they end up being in any way relevant in those game modes. But you know what? If you want to have a bit of fun, if you enjoy it, honestly, feels good. You can have your golem, you can have your little minion, your rock dog, or your parrot in PvE. And you know what? That's cool. Oh, they don't even... Wait, they don't even exist. Wait, what? Oh, they don't exist at all in PvP? Roy is saying they don't even exist in PvP. I guess if they're problematic in World vs. World, then if they're problematic in World vs. World, then they won't make it in World vs. World. So there you go. But yeah, honestly, pretty interesting change. Pretty interesting change overall. Oh yeah, I just remembered something. Okay. About kinetic accelerators. Because you aren't so reliant on blast finishes anymore, guys. You can get a lot of your quickness from basically just using hammer, pretty much. In Scrapper, Quickness Scrapper, this actually frees up your utility skills a lot too, which is actually really good because you were kind of locked into a lot of those gyros to generate quickness before, but that's honestly less so. That gives you a bit more flexibility on Q Scrapper, which is actually really nice, by the way. So yeah, there you go. Little bonus meme there. That doesn't really make any sense in the context of where we're at right now, but there you have it. Enjoy. And that is my analysis of the upcoming balance patch. I'd say big stuff for World vs. World. This is very good for World vs. World. I think the World vs. World meta right now sucks. I like these changes a lot. I also like the design direction they're going here. Pretty good, I think. Not super impactful in the other game modes, in my opinion. For PvP and PvE. Just a couple of little tweaks here, to be honest. To people panicking about Ceres, guys, I'm going to say this. Look, bear in mind, you can kill Ceres LCM with 9 people. You'll be fine. Do your rotation a bit better. You got 0 issues, okay? It is what it is, my friends. It really is what it is. It is time to actually press buttons a little bit harder. You will still be able to kill Ceres LCM after the Quickness Herald and Virtuoso Nurse, but you might have to actually play semi-decently, though, to do it. So that's the good news. But anyway, that's going to do it. Pretty interesting changes, of course. Bear in mind, guys, these changes are not final. I'm sure we'll see a couple of little tweaks, a couple of little extra stuff popping into the game before then. The devs will be reading the forums. They'll be reading your feedback. So give your feedback. Yeah, do it. Also, shout out to Trig. I actually have to mention this, guys. Trig mentioned Magrust twice during this Balance live stream. Maybe we can get that edited in. We can get that edited into this video, maybe, because it is worth noting, guys. What did he mean by that? What did he mean by that, guys? I don't know. I don't think anyone knows. We do know that Magrust is a Dragon Hunter main, and that was actually the first call out. And then Trig also ended the stream, like Roy asked him, do you have any final words? And he just said Magrust. He just dropped that. He just dropped that bomb immediately. So pretty exciting stuff, I would say. All over the place. But anyway, that's how it is, my friends. Thank you so much for watching this video. Leave your comments down below. More Guild Wars 2 content to go. I know I've been slacking a little bit. I've been busy. Like, I've been busy, but we are going to be back, guys. You guys saw that Heal Scourge video. I will try and make more fresh content for you here on the channel. So be sure, subscribe, leave your comments, like the video, come back and watch every day. Watch the stream. Streaming on YouTube, guys. Shout out to YouTube chat. 369 people watching live right now. You could be one of them on the next stream. It could be you. It could be me. In fact, it is me because I'm already here. But anyway, that's going to do it, guys. Buy the game using Mario Furling. Shout out to Trig for running a really professional stream. Roy, dude, Roy didn't even... Oh, my God. Roy showed up in a dressing gown. Holy shit, this guy is so unprofessional. Oh, my God. I'm complaining about it on the forums, dude. I'm gonna complain, bro. They didn't even get the names right, man. Seriously. Roy misspelled his own name. I'm not even joking, dude. Seriously, he did. Ray Marks, Cam Cohen, and then it was like Trog. Yeah? Like Trog Brooks. It's absolutely insane. It is absolutely insane stuff. It really is. But anyway, that's going to do it, my friends. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. GG. Yes. There it is. Beautiful. I'm disconnected. Wait. Oh my God. Oh wow. Wow. Oh dear. It looks like we might need to have a little bit of an edit, guys. We may need to have an edit to the YouTube video by Gw2, as we actually have a brand new Guild Wars 2 wiki page. Magrist. Magrist is a Guild Wars 2 player that was mentioned twice by ArenaNet developer Taylor Trig Brooks on the February 11th Boss Patch preview stream. We have the tree image here. He's located in the swamp. Caledon Forest. Abilities, the Breaker. Trivia. Magrist is a Dragon Hunter main and a huge fan of the tree emotes on 70. Race tree. Well, there you have it. I feel like we need a clip. Don't we need a clip to... Do we need a link to both clips where he was mentioned? Surely we do, no? Yep. Yeah. Make it a tree in-game at that exact location? Oh, you can make a clip? Wait, can you not make... Wait, can you not make clips of, Guild Wars 2's stream? Wait, really? Go there in-game, by the way? Wait, if you guys actually set this up perfectly, is this some kind of, like, elaborate RP? What did you guys do? Let's take a look. Tree. We log in. Right, hang on a minute. But yeah, shout out to YouTube, guys. Love you all. Shout out to YouTube. Right, where is it? Caledon Forest? And it's in the swamp, right? Let's fucking go. I'm still in City of Threads. Alright, let's go to the swamp. Okay, so where is it? It's just to the left here. It's like right over here. Oh, hold on. Wait, it's this.
From the moment
Dude, this is actually very tryhard. We actually have the tree faces here.
crucial events were set in motion. Magni Bronzebeard
Yep,
heard
there we go.
the cries of Azeroth.
Yeah, I don't care about your fucking RP, bro. Wait, what the... Bro! What? I try and leave the dungeon? And it just like, yeah, fuck you. You can't leave. $1 billion game, by the way, guys. Literal $1 billion game. Yeah. How long is this page gonna last? Because like, surely this will get deleted. Oh man. Yeah. This is really unfunny. I mean, I don't know. What do you want me to tell you to cry harder or what? Like, what do you want from me? Are the boys logging in or what? Huge. Wait, why can't I teleport to City of Threads? The fuck is this? Grumbatol? I don't want to go to Grumbatol. I don't know. Okay, there we go.
Be careful out there.
Whereas Gw2 stream, Betrayer. The wiki lays the rules down. I mean, yeah, it does. Okay, nice. We're in. Internet is random. It is indeed. Betrayer. Betrayer! Huge. But that's the balance patch, guys. Where are the boys? Are they fucking logging in or what? Yo, Vivi, get the boys to log in. Yes. Only sophisticated essays are allowed. That's correct, yeah. Okay, I tell you what, guys. While we're doing this, let's actually do a little bit of VOD review. I'm going to do a little bit of VOD review, guys. Bear with me, guys. Just bear with me 1 second. Let's see if we can find this. Ah, yes. Here we go. Let's do this VOD review. Let's continue. Okay, guys. So here we have Awesomeness HC. Awesomeness HC is here. And let's take a look at this pull. Let's just take a look at this pull. Let me mute the game real quick.
Get feared off.
Let's mute the game.
This guy pulled something. His minion fucking pulled it.
Yep, he pulled something with his minion. Patrol is in. A tank moves in to take control of the mob. Dude, nobody's kicking these heals, man. They have a rogue and a warrior. What the fuck is going on with these kicks, bro? The DPS is good, though. But look at the Acolyte. Look at him run, guys. He gets away.
That one get away.
And he pulls.
Yeah, they're pulling.
Oh, dear.
Fuck.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
This is so cursed.
Look at that.
Run. I'll throw my pet in there to just distract.
Here we go.
Oh, someone called for the fight.
Ooh. Evacuate. And look at the tank's HP, guys. It's not looking good. And look, they make the call to fight.
AFK.
The druid, I think the druid makes the call to fight. Oh, no, the rogue does. And here we go. The frost bolts are going off. The mobs are healing each other. They're literally healing.
Aquamancer.
There's no focus. Zero focus on the low HP ones. The heal goes off again. Tank is about to be eliminated. Frostbolt connects. Done. Warrior dead. The thing is...
Wait, someone died.
I think this is still fightable. I actually think running
I did not
here...
see them die.
I actually think running here
fuck
is
me.
still... Running here is maybe scuffed.
Holy fuck.
They could have fought this. But the mana is
that our
low.
tank? That was our tank. That was our tank. I unarmed.
He's unarmed hitting the Twilight Acolyte. And here's the escape. Honestly, dude...
Holy fuck, our tank died.
You should have left the
Holy
group by
shit.
now. You should have instant left now.
Is this the right way? I'm leaving party, bro. Oh fuck. we're
Yeah,
cornered.
and look, Austin just runs into a dead end here. This is fucked up.
Oh fuck, am I dead here?
Yeah. I like the leave was late too. They went the wrong way, but the other Warlock has the aggro.
Oh fuck.
50 seconds.
This is the right way.
Look at the line of sight.
I have to live this. I have to live this.
He's got a health potion. Look at the Warlock. Dude, look, I'm just gonna say it, guys. Austin could have saved him. He could have saved
My
him.
heart is pounding so hard.
He could have saved him.
Maybe?
He's dying. Where's the fear? Austin is full mana. He's literally full mana. Doesn't fear the mob.
That guy got all the aggro.
And
30
now
seconds
he's
to
gonna
live?
fear the mob. He's gonna fear the mob now.
Do I fear this guy? Nothing else is on me.
Yeah, he goes for the
I go
fear.
for the fear. I have to go for the fear.
Gets it.
Fuck, he's running the same way I'm going. Oh well, it gives me 14 seconds to live. 14 seconds to live.
10 seconds. He's pretty fine now. Gets the healing
The
potion.
heal pot here, for sure. 5 seconds. Oh, fuck.
And he roaches out. He actually gets
No,
the
no, no, I
roach.
have to-
Yeah, the
oh
heavy,
my
dude, the
God.
heavy breathing is there.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Yeah, they could have gone in the
Holy
water
fuck.
as well. They could have gone to the water and hearthed. That would have worked pretty well. But I don't think they knew they
Oh
could
my
do that.
god.
And there you go, he gets out. Yeah, he's sweating. He thought he could be going back to level 1. He's level... What level is he here? It's like level 27.
Oh, fuck.
That would be a painful death, right? Would not want to die here.
Oh my god, my heart. Holy shit. That was insane.
Yeah. Roach
Oh my
form.
God,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
insane.
That actually is a roach form moment. Let's
Oh my
see. What
God,
is the what is the subreddit thing in the balance patch, guys? I'm checking it.
Oh fuck.
I'm checking it out.
Oh fuck, that was crazy.
Let's see what we got here.
Oh fuck the fear. Oh, and the health pot. I still have my orb too. That I don't know if that would save me.
Dude,
Oh, they
look-
chased
look
so
at the
far.
fear. Holy
How did they
shit.
chase so far?
Wait, check out my DH in Guild Wars 2. Wait, what? What is this? The Dragon Hunter is here. There we go. He has arrived. Wait, what is this? What is this post? Wait, what? It's a thief! Can we please delete this sub, bro? It's not needed anymore because the class got destroyed and deleted. Oh, man, that's funny. Yeah. You know what's not... Yeah, of course it's bad. Buffing Thief may be reworked, underused bad trait lines and weapon set. Will never happen. Nerf Thief more so you can't play the game anymore. Oh, dear. Yeah. Incredible. Dude, Black Powder 8 initiative is brutal. That is absolutely brutal. Let's see if it's still here. It's actually still here. Category trees. Normal NPCs. I thought that's misinformation, though. Like, he's not an NPC. This is going to get deleted because it's misinfo. Because it is true that he was mentioned, but it's not true that he's an NPC. Incredible. Incredible. Someone will delete it. Yeah, I think it will get deleted. Are people logging in or what? By the way, guys, where are the boys? Melvin Snizzle, log in. Log in, boys. Do it. Should I log into hardcore? I might just log into hardcore, man. HC hype. HC hype. Oh, Snizzle's in? Where is he? He's not online. Niv Evo is offline. Wow. People seem kind of okay about the patch, I guess. Aren't they doing the new raid? It's over now. It's over. It is done. You have 20 minutes of Anixia? Wait, what is X cancel? Wait, what is this actually? Wait. What even is this? Oh, does it basically give you Twitter, but without going on Twitter? Wait, wait, what the fuck is this? Is this just like a straight up, it just like rips the API? Wait, how does it do this? Because it doesn't, isn't the API expensive? Wait, is it scraping somehow instead? Interesting. Huh. Yeah, because I mean, didn't they make the Twitter API kind of expensive if you want to like do mass usage like this? Wasn't all accounts. What the fuck? That's crazy. Interesting. The knitter interface? What the hell is that? Alternative Twitter front end. Huh. Wait, what? A free note is also alternative to Twitter front end. Focus on privacy and performance. No JavaScript or ads. Or orchestrate the back end. Can't never talk to Twitter. Prevents Twitter from tracking your IP or JavaScript. Wait, what? Uses Twitter's unofficial API? What? Wait, how does that work? Wait, how does that exist? Isn't it just massive incompetence by Twitter devs? How does that exist? There's just they have like a public unofficial API that you can just use if you know it exists? What? So all of the posturing then about like, oh yeah, we're making our API expensive. It doesn't do anything because you can just use this. What on earth is it? That's crazy. Wait, does Twitter just not know about this? Dude, if they found out, they would shut this down instantly. This is like, you know, you guys are better not snitch. Are you guys gonna snitch on this or what? Huh. That's really interesting. It just works. Huh. Nobody snitch, guys. Interesting. Hey, just load those in. Look at it. Oh, yeah, it's Mox. Yo! I mean, there you go, then. Guild Wars 2 live stream. You snitched? Well, it's funny because this stuff like this actually does work, by the way. Because for example, I actually use the unofficial Twitch API for a couple of things. Mostly to do with like sub counts and sub points and stuff. Because the official API just doesn't have it. It's kind of annoying. But there you go, I guess. Well, I don't know. I don't know what I expected there. It really is what it is. Boom. Well, I mean, there you go. I had no idea that was even a thing. Okay. Wait, where's the clip, by the way, guys? Wait, where's the clip of Magris from the Guild Wars 2 Twitter? We gotta find this. Or the Guild Wars 2 Twitch, rather. Where's the clip? Wait, how do we not have... Yeah, you guys can make clips. Nice lie. Why did you guys not clip it?
Posted to the forums once this stream concludes momentarily. Please give us your feedback.
You can make
Taylor
clips.
specifically, but we will all be looking at your feedback over the weekend.
Taylor reads every single.
Taylor reads everything. Discords,
comment
Reddits,
on-
forums,
He reads
wherever you
all
may
of them.
post
He
it.
does too.
NPCs.
He reads all of them,
Please
by
give
the
us
way,
feedback.
guys.
Again, a lot of big changes in this patch. So let us know how you feel about them. And as always, thank you very much for watching. Any final words from either of you? And when I say final words, I mean brief.
Look
Hold
at
on,
this,
let me pull up
guys.
the bingo board. See if there's any last minute.
Bingo.
thing.
That's mine.
I don't even have it open. A big mistake. Can you fill some of the squares, Taylor?
What's one? I know one of the squares was it was in alphabetical order, and we didn't do that, so I'm sorry. But
Denied.
Upbeat.
Okay, thank you for that very enriching interaction. Taylor, anything you'd like to say before we end?
mag rest.
Well,
I mean, there it is, yeah.
changes in this patch. So
Go board.
What's one?
thank you for watching. Hope you have a lovely rest of your interaction. Taylor, anything you'd like to say before we end?
Mag rest.
Well, everyone, thank you very much for watching. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day.
That's so stupid. Oh my god. Yeah. We got a clip here. See what this clip is?
Just fear nerfs.
And until next time, anything you'd like to say before we end? Dragon Hunter changes.
Mag rest. Dragon Hunter, which I know a certain person very excited for this. I've been told I can't say their name. Mag rest. Anyways. So yeah, modifier increases.
Wait, what is this? Like, let's just break down this clip, guys. He's like, I can't say who it is. I can't say the name, right?
I've been told, like,
And he immediately says it.
Dragon Hunter changes.
Dragon Hunter, which I know a certain person very excited for this. I've been told I can't say their name. Magrest, anyways. So yeah, modifier increases to Dragon Hunter.
Why
It's about
did he
5%
do it?
on Adept, and then 5% on the GMs. Hopefully bring it up in line with some of those other bursts.
What? This is just so random.
Excited for this. I've been told I can't say their name. Magrest, anyway.
Wait, dude, the thing is, they must have talked about this.
so yeah.
Because CMC knows. They've actually talked about this. Look at CMC. He's fucking laughing. What is this? He knows. They both know. They all know. This is a conspiracy, guys. Look at him smiling as he says it. He just dropped it and... Yeah. Before the stream, he told me to say Magrest at the DH section. I said I wouldn't. Oh, no. Yeah, they all know. Yeah. So, I mean, okay, what is the honestly, it's a... Oh, dude, they're doing the worm. Holy shit. Dude, let's do the worm. That's actually hype. What does it mean? I mean, essentially, the Magrest meme it references a player. Specifically, Magrest, in this case. And he is insane. He says insane shit all the time. And he has come to be represented by the tree emote, which is also kind of a symbol of insanity. And people usually post that emote when something insane is going on. Like either like a lunatic forum post, crazy patch notes, like that kind of stuff. He also mains Dragon Hunter. When Berserker gets buffed, they will mention Mogains. That will be huge. Holy shit. If they did that, that would be massive. They could say, sorry, Mogains, we're buffing Berserker, but you're not getting Arc Divider back. That would be massive. That's huge. Huge. Yeah. I would mention Mogains. I wouldn't say his name on stream, but not Magrest. Wait, why not? What's wrong with Magrest, bro? Does Grouch watch these streams? Like, I think Trig's gonna get fired, man. Trig's done, and not just on Twitch. When are you bringing Signet of Inspiration back? You did more about, do you hate me? I mean, SOI, yeah, it's gone. It's gone and it's never coming back. It's a disgusting ability. That's brutal. Yeah. I actually like this world boss, to be honest. This one is actually a very based rework. I think it's a real shame they didn't do this for more world bosses. I hope they would. Man. You know what? I'm going to say it, guys. I'm actually going to say it. I think I would rather have a full rework of Triple Trouble than a new expansion. And I think I'm not joking when I say that. Because I'm going to be real. They aren't going to do anything as base as Triple Trouble in the next expansion, probably. So they should just do that instead. If they just made Triple Trouble into like the hardest world boss ever, that would be so cool. It's like, just make it way harder than Dragon's End. Like, way harder. Look, Dragon's End is like a fucking joke. Make it way harder than all Convergent CMs. Make it, dude, make it LCM. It should be fucking LCM tier. But just make it Triple Trouble. That would be insane, no? Why do we not just do that? I don't have any quickness. I'm fucking crying. Give me quickness, squad players. What is this? Whoa, I got feared. That's the wrong order to press that. This is bad. Ritual husks have spawned. Yeah, I guess you do kind of want to play QDBS in open world, huh? That's kind of the way. This rework is so good, though, because it has, like, the CC bars on it as well. So you've got to CC them before you can kill these. I actually really like that. Based rework, guys. Man, shame this build is, like, literally dead next patch, huh, guys? How this patch is, like, unplayably awful. That's kind of crazy, right? There's evidence of me maining other classes. I mean, to be honest, I think I just said it one time, and it's like, well, I'm just going to keep saying it. But what? I mean, I don't think you main DH. In fact, I'm almost certain that you actually hate DH. The reason why I started saying that is because I believe whenever Dragon Hunter players showed up, you were like, okay, whenever like a player would do badly or feed, you would go, oh, of course it's the DH, right? Like, ah, yes, 5k DPS DH. Ah, yes. You know, like, the DH is AFK at 1200 range with longbow, right? Like, all that kind of shit, right? So I was like, oh, yeah, you main it. You main DH. Like, yeah, I mean, there you go, then. Because you're not wrong. It always is DHs, right? Like, that is actually correct. That's an accurate statement. I mean, it is. It is all... oh, bro. I overloaded too soon. Tragic. Yeah, I mean, if you think about a high DPS player, you think of a DH player. Whoa, all the Mesmer clones are up there. That's crazy. Kind of cool that Cyclone's going to give super speed, though, huh? Man, that's kind of a stacked ability now. Do some immobilize on this thing to CC it. Dude, the husks are getting in. The husks are in. The new DPS king. I mean, DH is looking pretty good. But I mean, DH is a bit impractical because of virtues sometimes, which is a bit awkward. So you got to be a little bit careful of saying that one's good. Surely, oh, I've got stability, we're fine. Huge. I finally got some quickness as well, nice. It's a real shame that core world bosses don't get very good rewards. I actually think they're pretty good. Kind of underrated, I think. Oh, car tier 1, 75 billion years. Huge. Have to learn DH. Well, I think there's like loads of other... I mean, what's good these days, guys, for DPS? You can play fucking Weaver, you can play Tempest, you can play Vert. I feel like, isn't everything just basically good? Noxy tier 1 as well. And you got 85 mana, what should I do? Ah, wait, you... Oh, Noxy, you gotta log in and stream hardcore, surely. No? What are you doing? Log in. Log in. I feel like everything's pretty good.
Sana headed north with her patrol, but I haven't seen them since. Could you look for them?
Huge. Incredible. Man, it's kind of late, huh? Oh, bad news, guys. Looks like my healer is actually dead. I'm gonna log in HC. Fuck it. HC hype. Let's fucking go. I hear it. Let's fucking roll. Log in. Let's fucking do it. Level 60. Yeah, I will. It's getting a little bit late, and I actually do want to sleep. So, but we'll play a bit. Yeah. We will do... Maybe I'll get 57 on stream. Finish up Ungoro. Get that shit done. Let's fly. How many gamers do you play, including PTR? So right now I'm playing Classic, Retail, and PTR, I guess. I want to play more flavors, though, actually. I do. Dude, I really want to play New World, man. Dude, I want to play New World. Holy shit. Bruh. Yeah. Okay. No, there really is not a time in day, man. I really want to log in, dude. I want to log in and play New World. The PvP stuff. Look, things I never thought I'd say. Huh? Yeah? I want to log in and play New World. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that just the craziest shit, guys? But I kind of do. You know what I mean? Yeah. We can title these quests. Let's go.
Good day to you. See you around. See you later.
Thanks, buddy.
Have a good one. Safe travels.
Huge. When OnlyFans dies, well, the thing is, New World is gonna die pretty soon, so I do kind of need to get in on it. Huh? Interesting. Sort of gadget that will help us. Okay. Good to the other, just BB. Oh, you got Noxy. You should come play. Seriously. I'm gonna be playing with the crew. We're gonna be playing with the lads. 100%. You should join. Because they've. I don't know if you've seen this, Noxy, but they've added PvP servers, right? So it's always opted in. PvP's always on, and they've also made the combat way better. And it's gonna be fun for like a couple of weeks. I guarantee it. No, dude, I'm not even, it's not even cope, man. New World, the game has 0 fucking content. That's why they're doing a PvP thing. The game is like literally 0 content. And vertical progression's dog shit. It's absolutely horrible in the game. But it doesn't matter. Because the game itself is kind of fun. And if you play it with friends, it's giga fun. Yeah. No, right? Oh, trust me. Nah, the issue is, Syraxa, there's 0 content. There's no content. And the systems aren't very well implemented. So it will die very quickly. I can't kick the... oh, I didn't buy food. But wait, we're actually right there. I'm just going to go back. Does it need content? That is true. So maybe it will live. But you've got to get in quickly, right? Because it's PvP. So if you don't get in early, you're just going to get feasted on. You're just going to get smushed. Chopping wood and converting is my father quickest level. That's interesting, actually. I guess I'm going on a tree chopping adventure when I log in. Let me buy some supplies. Where do I... a general goods vendor, maybe? Ah, yeah, there we go. Huge. Big. Ah, who doesn't love carrying around all these stacks of water? Love to see that. Got a fell cloth too, actually, from when I was in Fellwood. Delicious cave mold. Stormgate? I don't think so, no. I have not been impressed by Stormgate at all, unfortunately. And that's a shame, because I was actually really interested in the game. I haven't been impressed. I just haven't been impressed at all with the game. I don't like how it looks. I actually quite like the music, especially the Celestial music, to be honest. But I haven't been impressed by the gameplay whatsoever. And that's very regrettable. Yeah. I don't think Stormgate is going... Well, I mean, I don't know. I shouldn't be too presumptuous, right? A lot can change in years of development time. But I'm not feeling... I'm certainly not feeling optimistic right now about it being, you know, like the next relevant RTS game. To be honest, look, I'm going to say this, guys. This is going to sound like maybe a massive cope. But honestly, when I'm thinking next big RTS, I'm thinking Warcraft 4 or StarCraft 3. That's it. I think Blizzard is on a little bit of a roll right now, and they might be able to actually cook something half decent. There's something that... I don't know. I think Blizzard, to me... I'm curious if you guys get this, like, as WoW players, actually. Mostly WoW players I'm interested in. Like, for me, as a WoW player... It feels like Blizzard, or at least not everyone in Blizzard, not all of the game even, but it feels like there's a level of arrogance at the studio. And I think that it's good. I think it's good to have a little bit of that, to be honest. But I don't think it's good to have a lot of it. And sometimes it feels that Blizzard, they rest on their laurels a little bit. You know? They go, oh yeah, WoW's the best, we're the best. And that causes a couple of, like, lapses in judgment sometimes. And I think that's what has kind of led to some of the decline in some of their products, to be honest. I think the WoW team isn't like that right now. Although they kind of are, to be honest. Like, there is this kind of... this aura around the game. It definitely feels like, yeah, we're the best. You're going to play the game anyway. So, good luck, have fun. I don't know. Maybe I'm cooked. That's kind of how it feels sometimes. All right, we got to... Oh, I think this one's kind of annoying. We got to find the regular pterodaxes, but there's, like, surprisingly few of them in the entire game, I think. I love Major Warlock and WoW, and yeah, makes me want to save my group. Yes, exactly! You can be the anti-roach. The anti-roach. Are the pterodaxes up here? I think they're up here somewhere. Where's the northern pylon too? I'm not actually totally sure what it is. I haven't done Ungoro for ages. I did it on my Warlock in hardcore, but that was kind of a while ago. Up here? This kind of goes nowhere, huh? Interesting. No more Guild Wars 2? I was literally streaming Guild Wars 2. I did like a full breakdown of the balance patch. Like literally 5 minutes ago. I guess maybe a bit more than that. Warlock? Well, I think Warlock's fun because you can like manage multiple mobs pretty easily. I think that's kind of fun. Yeah, dude, look, you know, I'm a massive StarCraft 2 simp, guys. So let me just tell you this. It is hard to even express to you guys how much of a fumble StarCraft 2 was with Blizzard. StarCraft 2 is still the best RTS that exists out there mechanically, okay? Yeah, maybe some people can say Age of Empires 2 is good. And you know what? I bet it is. But it ain't fucking StarCraft. StarCraft is the king. StarCraft 2 is one of the best games ever made. It is the best competitive RTS ever made. And to be honest, I think StarCraft 2 is the best esport ever. Right? There's going to be a lot of like Brood War Andes that are like, oh yeah, Brood War was better. And you know what? Fine, you can have your little Brood War if you want. But honestly, SC2 is the best esport ever created. And the only thing that can the only thing that can be better than StarCraft 2 esports will be StarCraft 3. Heroes of the Storm. It's funny actually. I like Heroes of the Storm. I think had some really interesting ideas to it. Like, but again, it was just in like the shit Blizzard saga, right? I don't know what to tell you. Like, there was just this era of Blizzard where they just fucked everything up. They fucked Overwatch. They fucked Heroes of the Storm. They fucked StarCraft 2. They fucked Warcraft Reforged. Like everything they did was awful. And it's honestly, it feels insanely good that we're actually leaving that era, to be honest. Was that Warcraft 3? I guess StarCraft 2 was the esport that really started to go a little bit more mainstream, I guess. It's when it started to become more of a public thing. But Brood War was really big before StarCraft 2. And in fact, especially in Korea, Brood War was always, you know, even when StarCraft 2 was released, like Brood War continued to dominate the Korean scene, actually, I believe. It was, StarCraft 2 did not really take off in Korea. SC2 has the tightest engine. Oh, yeah, it absolutely does, yeah. The engine of StarCraft 2 is incredible. They fumbled it big time, though. Not releasing with the arcade was a huge mistake. And less of a focus on custom content and more of a focus on esports compared to Warcraft 3. Massive blunder. Holy shit, that was a blunder. I think it was probably... No, because Dota... Wait, when did Dota 2 release? No, StarCraft 2 was before Dota 2. So Blizzard can't have been feeling salty about Dota yet, because Dota 2 didn't exist. So I don't know why they didn't do that. Yeah, Dota 2 was there. It's 3 years after StarCraft 2. I was just trying to think, like, maybe Blizzard was just, like, feeling really salty, and so they didn't want to go custom again because they got fucked on Dota. But no, it didn't even exist. So they can't have been salty. They just fucked it up. They were just incompetent instead. So not quite the same thing. It was out for a few years before that. Ah, interesting. Maybe Blizzard knew that it was in development then, and that's why they were salty, and they didn't do the arcade. But surely they wouldn't just do something that hurts their own game out of spite, right? Surely a game dev studio wouldn't do that, right, guys? Thought esports was going to be the big money? Well, this is the weird thing. I actually think the way that they developed StarCraft 2 is actually really smart. They were very clever about it. They didn't just design the game around esports. And one of the reasons why StarCraft 2 did so well is because the PvE in that game is amazing, right? It's amazing. Yeah, okay. That's honestly a fair take. Maybe I'm slightly I think you're right. I think maybe I'm being slightly too harsh. But do you not think that not having like the arcade and like the UI just was not set up very well, I feel like, for it? Or am I crazy? Am I cooked? I just feel like it was just nowhere near as good as Warcraft 3, like with the custom game integration, right? Like into on launch of StarCraft 2. I don't think it was very good, right? Compared to Warcraft, anyway. What do I have to click? I have an item I need to click. Ah, here we go. Where's the... where is the fucking hotspot? It's a real shame I didn't train my mining, man. Let's do the hotspot first. I thought it was on these little funnel things. Oh, it's this. Oh, here we go. Is it this one? Boom. Oh, well, there you go. That was pretty fucking easy. 428,000 degrees, crackling height. What's happening, hot stuff? Okay, we gotta go get the goblin now. Let's go rescue him. Co-op missions? It didn't. It didn't, no. But the thing is, the campaign was insane. Dude, like, the Wings of Liberty StarCraft 2 campaign was mind-blowing when it released as an RTS player. Like, it was, like, genre-definingly good. Man, it's good. And honestly, I think my least favorite campaign is the Heart of the Swarm one. Wasn't the biggest fan of that campaign. But Legacy of the Void, okay, they cooked. They absolutely cooked with that one. Heart of the, you know, I'm a bit of an elitist on this, but I actually found Heart of the Swarm way too easy. I think the campaign, even on Brutal, is way too easy in Heart of the Swarm, but I really like that they ramped the difficulty up for Legacy of the Void. Like, Legacy of the Void on Brutal is brutal. It's exactly how it should be. I really liked it. Let me up. You speak to the crows of Mother's Milk. Ah, yes. I mean, look, I can nearly do that quest, Frosty. It will soon be time for Mother's Milk. Ragged John. We will venture into Lower Blackrock Spire, and Ragged John will milk us. Okay. Dude, this quest is insanely fucking troll. We have to escort this goblin home, right? And he just, like, will randomly just fall over. We have to give him water. It's cursed quest, to be honest. But I think it is a good point from Degro, actually. It's because, yeah, the StarCraft 2 editor is much more complicated. And more technical than the Warcraft 3 one. Warcraft 3 one is a lot simpler to operate. It's 100% true. But you can do some crazy stuff in SC2. Like, dude, people have made MMOs in the StarCraft 2 engine. Seriously, people have made MMOs, first-person shooters, right? Like all sorts of stuff in that game. Remarkable, absolutely remarkable. All right. Be revived. Boom. Okay, so we've got all that done. A little help from my friends. Wait, Ringo? Wait, guys. Could this be another pop culture reference in my MMOs? There's no way. I wonder what this could be a reference to. It's funny, you know, I think this is it's a bit more of a faux pas, it feels like, in modern games. But I do kind of love this cheesy nerd stuff, although this isn't even really nerd stuff, right? This is a reference to the Beatles, obviously, right? That's not really nerd stuff, but I do like stuff like this, to be honest, man. I like references. I am a pop culture reference enjoyer. Because we've got the Mario and Luigi reference here. We've got the Link questline reference. Yes, it's fun. It's really fun. Guild Wars 1 had a lot of stuff like this too, actually, and I just chuckle at that. Okay. I'm going to come off very British here. But recently, there was a new Wallace and Gromit special, which is, I love stop motion animation, and this is one for an incredible studio, Aardman Animation. And I'm not gonna lie, guys, I love that style of humor. It's cheesy, it's incredibly referential, and I ended up rewatching all of the other Wallace and Gromit films. I just love it. It just makes me laugh so much because there's so many silly jokes in it that I don't know. It's right up my alley. Yeah, new one. Yeah, Vengeance Most Foul. It's the return of Feathers McGraw from the Wrong Trousers. Yeah, I love it. I love that stuff. It's so funny. Oh, it's this way, actually. Whoops. Yeah, well, cheesy in more ways than one. Yes. Okay, we're nearly home. We've nearly made it. Oh. Boom. Slash silly. They removed the degen ones, Jester. Like, there's no... the really, really degen ones, the old Blizzard ones, they're gone now. Wait, what are you doing, bro? Yeah, it is Bristol-based, that's right, yeah. Which is very near to me. Right, we're home, aren't we? Come on, then. I like the GG easy lines in Overwatch. Those are good. I'm not actually a big fan of that, to be honest, because... Okay, so for context here, guys. If you say GG easy in Overwatch, it makes you say something else instead. But there is no point in trying to prevent people from talking shit. Not that way anyway, but like changing language or not allowing them to, because the meaning of those words will in itself change. For example, in Hearthstone, like, well played, if you use like the well played emote, right? What does that mean? A lot of the time it means like, you know, you are bad, right? Or you're trash, or I'm going to win the game now, right? Like it's you cannot prevent people from communicating these ideas. Like you will simply shift, people will simply shift to communicating them differently. Well played. Thank you. Right? Like all this kind of stuff. There's I don't know, there's not much of a point in trying to prevent people say stuff like this in my opinion. It's just not effective. Okay, let's go out there and get these other quests done. We need another dinosaur bone. We gotta go, yeah, we have to go kill these pterodaxes. And then we need to go in and kill the gorilla. Yeah, exactly. Like the BM language meta will always evolve. You can't prevent it. There really is no escape. I think we might need to layer to find these pterodaxes because I think they're... I don't know where they spawn. The only spawn I know of these is like here in the north. It's really annoying. I don't know why they do this. Sometimes you just get griefed. You just get fucking memed. Incredible. We can just swap layer though. Oh wait, is this guy going for it as well? Surely not. Oh, he's doing the escort quest. I honestly should have done that quest too. Whatever. 5k XP loss. It's fucking over, bro. GG. Should we layer? Any layerers? Yeah. I'm layering. There we go. Dude, layering is kind of scum. I'm gonna be real. Like, doing this is kind of dirty. It's like cheating to get to another copy of the world to find more of the mobs. Calling someone a fetid moppet. Wait. Wait, what? You linked this. Wait, what? Where was this, actually? Wait, what was the context for this? Because I seem to recall seeing this, but I can't remember where I saw this. I'm feared. Oh, yes! Yes! Severance! Yes! Of course, of course, of course, yes. Yeah, because I watched it before the stream. Dude, I love that show. Severance is extremely high tier. Ah, man. Dude, they're leaving us on... They're leaving us such a cliffhanger as well, right? Like, man, we know. Now we know the context, guys. But now we have to see what happens next. Oh, my God. You DC'd and died? Well, I mean, I did DC, but I didn't die. I pranked you guys good. This man's on the way. Oh, dude. Man, I can't wait. I cannot wait. This is why... Look, I'm going to say this, guys. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of binge watching a really good show. But I do kind of like it when you have to wait a week between episodes, right? Because then that kind of you have this very different type of enjoyment when you have to wait. You're like, oh my god, what's gonna happen, right? Like, what's gonna happen? Very cool. Yeah, it's very well cast, and the performances from the entire cast are all really good. Extremely good. Love to see it. Okay. Oh, this is gonna pull like 17 gorillas. Let's actually... Oh, this was really dumb. Let's try and kite this away, actually. Because we're actually gonna put ourselves in a really rough spot if we fight that gorilla there. Because these ones call out for help. So we're just gonna kite away. It will probably pull this one. That's fine though. Yeah. Oh wow, yeah. See why this is dangerous, guys? It's gonna disengage. Goodbye. Well shot, yeah, it is. It's a very stylish show. Yes. I looked it up, and those remove WoW jokes are quite something. I mean, yeah, look, you gotta bear in mind, guys, old Blizzard made vanilla WoW. And honestly, most of WoW as well. And old Blizzard, well, I mean, they were old Blizzard. Wait, was this... What? Okay. The Forbidden Blizzard. Wait, Wait. I need to check. Is the Magrist wiki post still up? How long will it be before it's just nuked? Ah, okay, it has been marked for it needs to be cleaned up. Yeah. But it is still here. Yeah, some of the flirt lines are also, yeah, there's something. They are something. Gw2 had flirt lines too. Wait, wasn't the weird thing that got removed from... Didn't they remove, one of the human female idol animations? Did they put that back into the game? I'm not sure if they put that back. Was it... Wait, was it a Kuma animation? It was kind of a Guna animation, right? Or was it not? Oh, yeah, it was the stretch, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a Guna. It was a Guna animation. Yeah. I can't save the gorilla, Frosty. I need to go do some engineering. So it's over for me. Oh. What does this guy want? Here for the boss gorilla, question mark. I'm not getting any crits. This is absolutely despair. Wait, what does this guy want? Oh. Okay. I will full clear. We will get to the back of the cave. And we will face the mighty Ucha. Gorillas. What? Evade. Nice. Boom. We have flirt lines?
Ari said That's my acorn. But apparently she said Moathai. I wish I'd realized that before she slapped me. Of course the gods have a sense of humor. Have you seen a Quaggan? How many Norn does it take to light a fire? None. Norn aren't afraid of the dark. So, a Sylvari walks into a bar. She says, "Ouch! It's not your fault the gods made you that way." New cologne. Check it out. You must be a thief. Because you just stole my heart. Care to dance? You and me, baby. Don't fight it. It's destiny. Are you real, or did Lissa send me a beautiful vision?
Man, yeah, like that's the kind of thing that probably wouldn't happen in modern Guild Wars 2. Yeah, that's, I can say, yeah. Don't think ArenaNet would, that's kind of an old ArenaNet move. You know, that's an old ArenaNet moment, guys. Yeah. Old ArenaNet. Bear in mind, guys, old ArenaNet made some of the biggest Kuma shit in any MMO, right? Daily reminder that for like the first 8 years of Guild Wars 2, human female light starting armor featured a skirt so short that you would default see underwear while running. That is actually how it is, by the way. But then they changed it, because that was probably a little silly. Yeah. Well, yeah, it still exists in the game, but it's not the starter armor anymore. They swapped the skin with, like, the, one of the other things. I'm almost certain this guy's coming. Look, we're not, look, I'm just adding this guy. Because he's gonna fucking kill the boss. And, or I'm going to, then we'll steal it from each other. That's just not the way. Yeah, the old marionette as well. They nerfed the marionette. Wait, we're in combat. Did my totems pull? Oh, yeah, they did. Big. What's the problem with that? Well, look, ArenaNet, they don't approve of gooning. They're not into that, guys. This gorilla will almost certainly pull that one. We can actually pull it around the corner, because it won't be able to. Oh well, it won't be able to aggro if we have it line of sighted. Ungoro. That's true, actually. Yeah. No, ArenaNet do approve of gooning, because they added the bikini skin. And haven't they added loads of Kuma skins? Just recently, even? Yeah, they have. Yeah, they've absolutely been milking the game recently. Boom, the Giga Gorilla is here. Oh, he's here for the pelts, actually. Interesting. He's on, like, the previous part. Yeah. I actually assumed that's what this guy needed. Boom. Huge. Yeah, this guy's absolutely pumping. Holy shit. Boom, I got a crit, though. It's huge. We are so back. I need to do a Moradon run, too, to try and get the shield. I think I'll do Moradon after we finish Ungoro. We're actually nearly done with Ungoro Crater. Kind of crazy to say, but we kind of are. Not a particularly long zone. I guess if you do the Lincoln quest chain, it takes a while. And actually, we actually can do it too, because they made it like doable on hardcore, which is pretty interesting. With myself, oh, it's fine. I'll be on YouTube soon. Tell you the option that's least bad. Well, I mean, I might as well. It's like pretty easy to farm. Like, how long does a princess run take? It's like 15 minutes. I need Frosty to level his mage so he can boost me and I just AFK. Although I'm not sure if he can solo that boss, actually. And I guess, yeah, I guess that's it then. We need to go get these pterodaxes. Suction! I've done Moradon 3 times, the shield hasn't dropped, bro. It's deplete. Although, actually, I'm not even sure if I want the shield, because the orb from Dire Maul North is 37 healing. That's probably better than 4 MP5, realistically. Well, it's a 33% drop rate, so I should have seen the shield. But I'm just going to go for it anyway, because again, it's like it's like a very easy bit of pre-raid bis to get. Very easy to get. 8 out of 10. Surely I'm not going to be missing 1. I can just layer again, actually. Any layerers? Ah, I'm afraid. Oh, nice. There's another one. We don't have to layer. We're good. Yes. Infinite Black earnings for 50 gold a pop and classic release. That's big, actually. I only have 37 gold. It's over. Need to go and get a dinosaur bone. And then we're basically done here, aren't we? Raid lineup after Priebus? I don't think so, no. But I'll try and get in some of the other raids. Honestly, not being in the first raid could be a blessing. Because, like, yeah. It could easily go bad. Huge. Dude, feared me again. I'm fleeing in fear. Okay, done. Let's drink first. Look at all these quests. Oh yeah, we need to go and run over to this guy. Away we go. Okay, so tomorrow... Okay, here's the plan then. Tomorrow, guys, we're doing Mythic Plus from 5 PM European time. That means we need to log the fuck in and grind Classic for like 4 hours before that. And try to get... I'll get level 57 today. And then maybe 50... 58.5 tomorrow. And then... It's going to be Monday 60, I think. Power cut during the raid. To be honest, I actually think disconnecting during the raid is probably pretty okay, actually. Like, there aren't that many mechanics that will... It's Molten Core. You don't really have to dodge that much, right? What would I potentially have to dodge? Well, a DC will be bad on Baron Geddon if I get the Living Bomb. Yeah, that will be bad. Yeah. Tiny Violin's DDoS ready. Listen, I have not wronged Tiny Violin. He has no reason to come after me. I have never played on the Earth Fury server. And therefore I'm clean in his mind. backup internet, like mobile data. This is actually very funny. I actually don't have phone signal at my house. I do if I walk a little bit, but not at my house, really. Join the Covenant, very nice. I will be logging on to New World pretty soon, Frosty. And it's going to feel damn good. Taiwan is honestly Zace. And he kind of is. Look, these are the facts, guys. Hardcore communities in WoW were allowing appeals. That is a fact. Nobody would even argue with that. And to be honest, just those appeals, in some way, it doesn't even justify Judgment Day. It almost means it has to happen. I want to be clear there, guys. Like, Judgment Day was required because of the appealing. Yeah. Appealing was an epidemic, guys. Like, there were multiple people who were playing in these, like, world's first hardcore Naxxramas. They had appealed. Okay, they had actually fully appealed. And that's unacceptable. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, appeals did lead to Judgment Day. They absolutely did, yeah. Like, without appeals, Judgment Day, you know, would not have happened. Okay, boom, we did it. Oh, yeah, this just sends you to, yeah, it just sends you to Winter Spring, doesn't it? Like, all of this stuff just says, yeah, just fuck off. Go to Winter Spring now. And we're basically done with Ungoro. I mean, that's basically it, right? Like, we've done all the quests. That was pretty quick. Didn't take very long at all. Decent XP as well. We've got all this stuff to handle. I guess I'll just go to Winter Spring. Got a couple of things we can do there. Oh. Oh, shit, dude. It's not just a Devil Soul. That's King Mosh. King Mosh is here. There he is. King of the Crater. King of the Jungle. 61,000 HP. Level 60 Elite. Devil Soul King Mosh. There he is. That thing would, like, kill me in 2 hits. I mean, I could kill it if there were other people here, right? We could tank it and stuff. 1 totem can solo that? Dude, I think it would kill me in, like, 3 hits. No joke. Like, King Mosh would annihilate me. King Mosh, the Breaker. So, once we handle all this stuff in, we're going to be very close to level 57. Gw2 equivalent to King Mosh. It would be, you know the guild bounties, the ones that kind of one-shot you? It's like that, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, we could try and do a sunken temple as well, actually.
Keep it real.
Talk to me.
What, for Giga can see as well? I won't need those on healer, but they honestly could be a good source of gold, right? For sure. Take this, I guess. I'm just gonna sell this, actually. Who cares? Oh, yeah, it is a little bit like, yeah, or like the giant, yeah. It could be like the giant. For sure. Daily reminder, though, by the way, guys, that Darren's died in hardcore WoW. Darren's died, guys. Don't let him gaslight you into thinking that he didn't die. Because he did die. Listen, Darren's, by the way, you know what you need to do. Now that you're juiced, you know what you've got to do. JD Collie. My name's JD. I really can't tell you much about how I got here, but I can tell you now as this cave is my home now. I spend my time studying the strange crystals that can be found all over the crater.
Very good.
And then this is kind of a weird thing. You complete this quest, and then look, you get this crystal pylon user manual, and you can basically get like these weird consumables, like weird random consumables by handing in the power crystals. It's very, very strange. But I bet you guys didn't know this, by the way. The game can actually have images in books. How interesting is that? And it can also have stuff like this, right? Like, oh, huh, what's this, guys? What is this a reference to? It's like Lincoln with a gnome in front of Stormwind. Okay. I might as well take that Lincoln quest if I'm going to go. Let's do Maradon. Let's just get that done. Try and get the shield real quick. Oh, it's actually... Dude, it thinks I'm too high level for Maradon. How funny is that? How do I... Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, why can't I select that? Show all level ranges. Thank you. Okay. No, I just want Maradon. Why are you showing me UBRS, bro? Nice game. Okay. Quest run. I don't want to do a quest run. Full quest run. Princess run. Okay. Can heal. Okay. Oh, I should probably say I'm not rolling on the ring. He's probably... I think because I'm a shaman, they'll be scared of me rolling on Blackstone ring. Removing res? Yeah, don't want it. Dude, they've reserved the ring. That's crazy. Ring is reserved. As long as we do... we do Tinkerer, right? I have to check. They're going to do the Tinkerer. Hand in the final quest, and we're pretty much done. I'm down 2. What level are you? I am level 56. On our way to 57. We need another 40,000 experience to finish this level off. We've got some pretty easy levels ahead of us too, actually. It would be cool to do a Sunken Temple. I'll see if we can do a Sunken Temple. Are there actually groups for this? Let me look. Yeah, Sunken Temple is very unpopular, as you can see. Not a lot of people want to do this. Because it's kind of a scary dungeon, and it's also just a bit of a weird dungeon. Kind of out of the way. Not a lot of people do it. It's really cool, though. It's good RP. Blackstone ring. Need that neck. Yeah, I guess he wants the gem shard neck. Oh, I would definitely also need that. Boom. I would need... What we really want is this shield, though. Gizlock's Hypertech Buckler. No, they're not in right now. No class quests. You got Diamore, though, so you can get, like, the Diamore Trinket, which is pretty nice. We have to... Oh. Tyrant Devil Saw there. What's the actual play here? Because I need to go to Tanaris after this. We can go pick up... We can go pick up the Sunken Temple quest, actually, while we're doing that. Yeah, I did try to get in Sunken Temple yesterday, but it's very uncommon. There's not many people doing it. I just want to show it to you guys, right? Because I kind of like the dungeon. But again, I can understand why people don't want to do it on hardcore, to be honest. It's high risk, like low reward. There's not really a lot of value in it. It does have like some previous items, like you can like random roll with the Drake Stones or the ring and stuff, but nothing crazy. I'd really like the weapon for leveling though, actually. You know, this one. Tooth of Ranicus. Because it's actually a very good weapon. I used this on my warrior a lot when I was playing vanilla. 1% hit, right? Oh, yeah, that was so unfortunate. What a rough hotfix there for sure. You really hate to see that. Oh, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We are getting there. Wait, dude. Oh my god, the dagger dropped the other day for this warlock. The warrior needed it. And then... Guys, look. Welcome to the classic WoW community, by the way. So, a warrior ninja looted the item. The mage has said, leak his IP. It's time. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, the Blizzard encounter designers are so talented. Like, they are so fucking good. Like, logging onto the PTR and playing a couple of the raid bosses and the new dungeons they're adding in the next season of The War Within, they're so good. They are so, so good. I want to play Final Fantasy at some point to kind of compare, but I almost can't imagine the encounter designers being better than the Blizzard ones. Like, they are so good at making raid bosses and dungeons in this game. They're so good at it. And they did the best part of SOD was like the new raid bosses and dungeon bosses, because they kept that vanilla theme. They really did. They did a great job of keeping it vanilla. But they also had like that kind of more in-depth design, right? Like there's like a lot more, well, the fights actually did something, right? Like there were actual mechanics basically, which was really exciting. Oh yeah, I need to go back to Marshall's Refuge and pick up the Lincoln quest. We'll go to Winter Spring there. Yeah. 4 minutes, dude. Yeah. Yup. Sledge your roll, healer. Dude, and you know what? They over-nerfed it. I can respect them taking the HP down from 4 to 2.4 million. I can respect that. But I think they nerfed it again, didn't they? And I think they went way too hard on it. Because it just, like, Sunken Temple went from, like, the hardest and most base raid to a complete fucking joke. Right? Yeah, they just nerfed it all way too hard. It became boring. It became, like, mega boring. Yeah. No, the ledge tanking strat was based. No, yeah, I think we did a good job. It was really fun. Even though we did get cucked a little bit at the end, it was still really fun. I'm hyped for Vanilla Plus, man. I want to see Vanilla Plus. Like, if I had time, I'd play SOD, to be honest. I'd definitely get in there and give it a try. I'm interested to see, like, the Scarlet Monastery. Maybe by the time the SM raid comes in, like, I'll have a little bit of spare time. I can log in and play SOD. Because the leveling's really fast, right? It's really fast, isn't it? So maybe I could get in and get back in on it. I don't know, like, how the catch-up is. Your WoW chat up? I mean, I don't think you really... just think of me as a chat cover. Yeah, that was Omega tragic that they hotfixed it. You hate to see that. Yo, Tyrant Devilsaur is here. I haven't had any scary situations with the Devilsaurs, which feels kind of good. That's actually the deadliest creature in Ungoro. Crazy. So we'll do Super Sticky. And then, yeah, I could have done the other Silithid quests here, but I don't think I can be bothered to go get them now. I'll just go get the Sunken Temple quest and then, I guess, go to Moradon. Wait for another DPS. Oh, waiting for a tank, actually. Yeah, that's fine. Well, Kenjo, tier 1. Thank you very much, my friend. It's free and Crypts comes out in a couple days. You want to check it out? Dungeon? Yeah, I've got the Shaman, right? Got the enhanced Shaman. So we could probably get back in on it a little bit. I'm not going to fight the Devilsaur, guys. I'm not going back to level 1. Back to level 1. Feels good, man. I'm not 1v1 in King Marsh. Dude, I had a lunatic situation, Frosty. You know the quest where you have to find the Winterfall runner in Felwood? I had a warrior. He had full world buffs and full consumes, including Mongoose, for leveling. He had it permanently on during leveling. And he was so scared that he ran away. He said, we cannot face 5 furbolgs. I was like, bro, I heal you. This is fucking free. And he started running away. And it actually, I think, increased the chance of us dying. Because, like, he ran away and, like, pulled more while running away. And it was actually a horrible situation. I eventually bullied him into fighting. But he was not happy with me for doing that. It was absolutely insane. He was fully world buffed and level 59. It was fucking insane, bro. Like, he honestly nearly killed us. He nearly killed us both by just griefing. Right, what are we doing here? It's, yeah, Tanaris. I'll go get the Sunken Temple quests from the Goblin here. Then I'll go to Ratchet. Oh, yeah. We can get, yeah. We go to Ratchet because that's a pre-quest for another Sunken Temple quest. Then we'll do Maradon. It will probably take a while to find a tank. Yeah, Marvin's Workshop, New Springs. We have to go up to Winter Spring. We've got loads to do in Winter Spring, actually. My current plan is the following, guys. If we do a Maradon into a Sunken Temple, we'll definitely level off that. Maybe like a couple of bars into level 58. And then if I do Winter Spring, there's a good chunk of quests up here that we can do. We'll probably be getting close to 58 by that, because the Winter Spring quests are pretty grindy, actually, because they have shit drop rates on the Yetis and stuff. It's just going to take a while. There's a couple of elites to do out there. We can group up and do some elite quests. I think at that point, we've just got the go-ahead to just go do WPL, EPL, no? That should be 60? I think that's going to be 60. Right? I can get, like, the Scholarmance pre-quest done. I can do the Tyrion quest. I think you got to be scary of the bat. There's like the elite bat that patrols around. Got to watch out for that, but shouldn't be too bad. Athene's add-on. I mean, is that even a question, Frosty? OnlyFans Auction House. Powered by Athene. Most legitimate and least shady streamer. Let's watch this clip, guys. We actually have a little 47 death from Stembridge. Let's take a look at this clip. Wait, the link didn't even work. It didn't even fucking work. Wait, is the VOD gone? Wait, what? When did this happen? Oh, I think it's because it's part. Wait, when did this guy die? Did he die off stream? Oh, did he Wait, did he die to a DC? What happened? I don't fucking know. The VOD link just doesn't work. It is what it is. Did Darren's die? He did die, but he went again, yeah. Oh, we have a wall up, which is good for the summon. Huge. Easy quest. And let's go get the Sunken Temple stuff. Try and find a group. A little bit of copium on that, but we'll see what we can do. EVE Online. Actually, yeah, I have played EVE. I got into it a little bit this year, actually, but I've stopped playing for now. I let my sub run out because I don't have enough time to actually play the game. But EVE Online is really fun. And, you know, the PvE is kind of good, too, actually. The Abyss. Like, EVE ultimately is a PvP game. Like, you want to be PvPing or engaging in, like, player-on-player interactions, whether it's, like, socially or, like, competitively. But the PvE is pretty decent, too. The Abyss. Did some Abysses. Like Planet's kind of reminded me the game exists. I played a little bit. Abyss is kind of fun. Wormholes are really fun, as ever, obviously. Okay. Worms. Wait, are you going live, by the way, Awesomeness, today at some point? What? Oh, do Gnomragon. Log into Gnomragon, Awesomeness. It's time. You will be afraid. You will live in fucking constant fear. Wacky. I mean, you can do Omega pulls and deplete, but just don't do that. We'll not walk there. Now, you don't walk there as Horde. You do the teleport, right? Do the teleport shit. Gold doubling business semi-gold, send you 50% more back. No fees, the more you send, the bigger percent you get. Yeah, EVE Online based game. Like scamming is actually just, you know, that's just part of it. It is what it is. Scamming is part of the game. Enjoy it. Agree with you? It absolutely is. I actually look. This is this is gonna sound psychotic, Frosty. I did it twice because I actually really enjoy the dungeon. So I wanted to do it, so I did it. Oh, the Gnomragon raid was so good. Oh, I miss SOD, Frosty. Holy shit, I might have to log into SOD, man. Gnomragon was fantastic. What a great raid. Penis music. What? No, Darren's, I don't even fucking believe you, bro. No. Darren's, you're fake news. You're fucking fake news, dude. Look, no. Either show me the clip or you didn't die. I don't believe you, bro. You're trolling. He's trolling, he's trolling. You have to show a video or a screen cap. Oh. Okay, so we're going to Ratchet. Oh, dude, the Sunken Temple pre-quest is actually really annoying. You have to run all the way over here. I guess I should probably get that. Like, if I'm going to make a group for this, then I need to actually kind of put the work in to have the quests. Any Sunken Temple enjoyers? Let's see, are there actually any groups? Yeah, there are a couple, actually. Why would you... Wait, what? Wait. Is there any way you could fake this? Wait, is this fakeable? I don't think so, right? Wait, is there a way to... Wait, he is dead! Wait, is there any way you can fake this? Am I getting pranked? Wait, are you guys baiting me? I'm very, very suspicious. No. It's over. No. Wait, I like how the article is still here, by the way. They just removed all the text, right? It's still here. They haven't removed it. Oh. Oh no. Wait, what even is this? User space? What even is this? It's still here, just got the... Wait. Oh! Wait, hang on. Wait, they think that... I think the wiki mods, like, thought that Lynn is Magrest? That's actually very interesting. You can make personal pages, which is safer. User page. Wow. It's over. Chieftain Alex. Interesting. Have fun otherwise. Little bit of salt there, I think. I don't think they were very happy with that. Check my character's page again. Wait, did you somehow prank me? I'm so suspicious if you somehow managed to spoof this. Wait, download started? What the fuck? He's still dead. Well, wait, did I close? I think I closed the page. Hang on. Yeah, because look, it says the legendary Lynn / Magra. Oh, I guess that's because it's like this. It's just like putting the thing in there. Yeah, I think Darren's died. He actually died. Just wait, what did you die to, guys? Do you have a clip? These tanks don't exist, man.
Time is money, friend. Be careful out there.
There we go. There's the Zappa fuel.
If you ever need anything.
Huh. Oh, I guess that could be another quest we could do in Ungoro, I suppose. Not sure I really want to do that though. I mean, well, it's like 6k XP. I mean, it's a pretty easy quest to do. Could do that at some point, I suppose. While we're on Kalimdor. So waiting for a tank. Gotta get some healing gear out of the bank. Yeah, this is rough. Look at it. Look at my bank, guys. It's infested. Infested, I tell you. With random shit. This is rough. Wait. There was the fairy dragon? Wait, did you 1v1? Wait, did you die in a 1v1, Darren's? What was this death? How did you die? Because we need to establish what happened to you. We need to know. We need to know all the details.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that Sneb has basically outperformed all of you guys. And he's a complete noob. That's insane. Wait, you were alt-tabbed? So wait, you zoomed? I thought you were done with zooming. How can you say you're done with zooming and then zoom instantly? Zoom, zoom, zoom. Take some of these in pieces out.
Have a good one.
Okay. We now have very high IQ. Love to see it. Okay. All right. You're in luck. Let's see, where are we going to go now? Into the depths. Wait, is this quest... Huh. This is just find the altar of a car in the sunken tower. Oh, yeah, we have to go, we have to go. Yeah. Okay. Alright, where are we going? Yep. Yeah. I have resto respec. Ah, nice, we're actually here. We are good to go. I will swap to resto spec. Dude, these guys are scared. Hey, good night, Plenix. See ya. Dude, Sneb is honestly owning everyone. Sneb is doing more than this. Sneb is humiliating all the people who've played the game before. I'm sorry, you guys are just owned, right? Like, you guys are completely fucking destroyed. By Sneb, the God Emperor. Yep. I'm just gonna say it, he is. Yeah.
Zach right now is putting together.
Let's play the song.
Oh, that he's going to post on Reddit. Oh my god! It's literally just everything you said.
Play the song.
Sounding like the most toxic player in the history of gaming.
I had somebody come in the other day. They were a warrior. They had the wrong build gear combination. They did 5k DPS. I whispered them and I said, "Are you okay?" They've tried to ask questions and stuff. What the heck's going on? What the heck's going on? What the heck's going on? I have people that come into my raid groups all the time and they just don't know. It is really annoying. You gotta get a better build.
Okay, we're just getting summoned.
You deserve some retribution, right? Yeah, there's gonna be social punishment. There's gonna be consequences no matter what you do.
I'll just do some smelting while we wait to get summoned.
To listen to the group and like you kind of deserve no rewards if you fail. Hard punished, just flame people out completely. Yeah, I kicked them. Yeah, I kicked them. Super hard punished. Super hard punished. There will be consequences. 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 There will be consequences.
The Sneb song,
Sneb
exactly.
is a bit snobby, okay? Boom, there you go. I'm just gonna keep doing it.
I can't believe Darren's died. So I had 75% life, 75% mana. I frostbolt the fairy dragon. I'm like, bro, this is free. Suddenly I see that. I'm like, 50% life with 20%. I'm like, what? I start getting, I get dazed, burn again, no matter and die. Holy shit. Wait, don't you have counterspell? Oh, I guess you just didn't realize, you didn't kick it? Or didn't counterspell it? I should probably just close retail. Yes. Let's do it. Man, like people of my Discord are people of my Discord are posting like all the dumbass comments that people made in the Gw2 Balance live stream. It's pretty funny. Holy shit, it's cringe. There's like actual frogmen in there, dude. Frogmen! Wait, can I just sell this? I feel like I can just sell some... I'm going to get rid of some items here. I don't give a shit about that. I'm selling the Seal of Sylvanas. We're never using that again either. Or that. That's not good. That's not good either.
Keep it real.
I'm cleansing. Your solar ring? Yep. Unlike you, I'm not a simp.
Time is money, friend.
Seal of Sylvanas, gone. I don't need... What else don't we need? I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. All that. All those.
Have a good one.
Darren's dies 1v1 to a fairy dragon. That's he's going to AoE farm. Yeah, I mean, he... I assume he just, like, he zoomed somehow, but the fact that he is now admitting that he died in a clean 1v1, surely his career's over, right? I don't see him being capable of recovering from this. Like, this is such a brutal annihilation that surely he's done. He's saying that he isn't going to break, but I mean, he might not break, but let's be honest here. He bears the mark, right? Like, I would say he 100% currently bears the mark. And that's almost as bad. Okay.
Be good.
Gotta quickly, yeah, one sec. Right. Let's see this fucking Moradon, boys.
What's up?
Any Moradon enjoyers? That can go... I think we can accept the sun. Yeah. Alright. Here we... Wait, are they on a different layer to me? Oh, no, they're already going in. Okay. We are on our resto spec. Always lost the dungeon? Listen, okay? I was managing my inventory, and we can all agree it's very important. Huge. Go. Frostbite, Shatter, or AoE Blizzard? I'm not gonna lie, it's fucking Moradon. I think we're alright. I'm not doing this dungeon? Wait, why not? Wait. Did you have to do Moradon, man? Oh, I've actually done a couple of dungeons with this guy. We were leveling at about the same speed. Pretty interesting. That wasn't twice. Oh, but Moradon is insanely good. Moradon is Omega Dungeon. Giga Dungeon. And here we go. It'll be a decent bit of XP. I mean, we're obviously a little bit over level for this, and we're not going to be killing that much, but... Wow, it's also incredibly bright. What is the vibrancy here, guys? That's crazy. I think my last Moradon one was with this guy, actually. I've done exactly Moradon with this guy before. He's got Devil Source gear. No legs, though, yet. Unlucky. Okay, here we go. Hydras. Price Mara in retail? Well, it's not really the same. He wants the dagger. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like... You should probably wait till 60 and just, like, solo farm it, right? Marauders a level up raid? That would be huge, But the thing is, at this point, I feel like you'd have to add more dungeons, though. Because, like, you can't turn everything into a... You can't turn everything into a dungeon. Or into a raid. Guys, think about playing a healer. Surely playing a healer is actually the most base thing to play. Because, guys, right now, if I want this warrior to die, he dies. Seriously. Right? If I just don't heal him, he is going back to level 1. Healing is based in hardcore, dude. Just think about that. Yeah, it could be Judgment Day. Dude, if they ninja loot, Judgment Day. Yeah. Yeah, steal my item. Roll on the shield. Judgment Day. Ninja looting. So in this game, you roll on items, right? But like anyone can roll on any item, like need or greed. It's not like, oh, you know, if you can't use it, you can roll on items that you can't use, basically. The patrol's coming in. Move my totem back. I'm gonna run in so he gets aggro on those. Little mini heal on this guy. Do a chain heal, that will get the rogue as well. Chain heal. Dude, Arophia died, man. It was such a brutal death as well. That was a huge feels bad. That was such a feels bad man clip, honestly. Because I was just tuning in to watch Arophia, and all of a sudden I go like, wait, what is going on here? Like, why are we level like 6 hunter or some shit? Like, what's going on here? And I was like, wait, what? Like, we died? And then I just see the clip, right? And it, I mean, yeah. It is what it is. What are they doing? It's a quest called, like, Test of Fortitude or something like that. And it summons, like, mass waves of, harpies, basically. Might as well just give the Warlock a heal. The life tap. Mass waves of harpies over and over again until a boss one spawns and you kill the boss one. Even at high levels, it can be dangerous. Rover was obviously doing it pretty over level, but they just didn't really have enough damage or, like, enough mana to basically get it done, unfortunately. More content you group is the more boring it becomes. I mean, yeah, eventually you're not going to end up doing that much, right? If you're in a good group. Oh. I wonder if they want to do Landslide as well. I feel like they probably do. Like, I think Landslide's got some okay items. I'm just interested in it for the XP, really. Steb wants to BFD at 33? What? Dude, every mob is grey if you go in at 33. That's ridiculous. There's actually no point in even doing it at level 33. Oh, he did BFD? Oh, okay, wait. Oh, yeah, so, wait, Orson is just lying then. He's just, like, spreading misinformation. That's not a surprise, actually. I actually, I did a bit of a research on this. I did research, guys. And I actually found that, fun fact, maybe you won't know this, but one of the leading causes, one of the biggest sources of misinformation online is actually awesomeness. Yeah. Crazy, right? Wild stuff, right? Wait, what is this? Fast car. Wait, hang on. We actually have fast car here. DAOC is here. Trump is the fast car of leaders. Fact. You a Trump fan, fast car? Yes. Can you explain why? You work for Trump. Okay. Interesting. Dude, this is fucking huge. Wait, how? Hang on, Darren. That's not possible. Didn't you link Chomp a clip of me leveling at 56? How can she still think that? That's not possible. I feel like you're now counterbaiting me. You new to the game then? Nah. Played classic. And SOD. And retail. I'm a DJ. Your military space force? Okay, wait, I mean, what do you mean by that? What do you do? Yeah, drinking. Got double giant here. This dungeon just kind of makes me happy, to be honest, man. I like this one. I like this one quite a lot. Okay. This one's good. Big heal on this guy. Big crit. Love to see that. Don't really need to heal the rogue. Not yet. Just let's get some mana back. Yeah, you did. Like, how did she not know? How did she not know she got fucking pranked? Get a drink in here. Yeah. Okay. So are you going into space, Vaskar? Are you going to be on some kind of operation? What's the deal? Landslide. Got a heal. That should have been a regular healing wave, really. Don't you know what we do? I mean, I don't think I do, no. Like, what do? You going to Mars? Immediately go for a heal here on this guy. Might get a bit of aggro. Gonna run in. Hopefully the tank can get these off me. They just despawn anyway. We're good. Rock grip gauntlets. Honestly, those are actually pretty good. I can take those. They're good for leveling, I think. I think those are better than what I've got. Yeah, those are pretty alright. If nobody else is going to need, I'll take that. Good for leveling. Wait, went way past Mars in 1958? Well, I mean, we haven't landed on Mars though, right? Not there's been like no manned mission to Mars, right? Obviously, we've sent probes and stuff out, but that's not really the same thing. Big Shaman Fist. Exactly. The Rock Gripper Gauntlets. False? Oh, hang on. Fast car has the information. Okay. Fast car is leaking. He's leaking information right now. Not the military program. So what goes on in these military programs then? Is the Earth? I mean, people want to know the Earth if the Earth is flat or not. Is the Earth flat? Tell us, Fastcar. Give us the information. No, round. Well, there you go. It's round. It's confirmed. It's confirmed. Now we know. The Chainiel priest is there. The rogue needs a bit of juice. That was a close one? Nah, it's fine. Wait. Is Chomp on the stream right now? What's going on here? Darren's is currently leaking DMs, by the way, guys. We're all lucky he's not a gooner. That could get out of hand. SD is live. It actually is, yeah. SD is like, it's stable for sure. Like, it's not as big as it was in phase 1. It was pretty massive in phase 1, but yeah, it is active for sure. Whoa, what the fuck was that? You guys see that? Oh. Like the what is this? What is this bug? The fog just kicks in. It's like, no fog? I kind of like it without the fog, to be honest. Looks pretty good. Like, the fog has kind of ruined it for me. If I'm being honest here. We'll double trample there. There we go. Imagine how brutal it would be if this warrior died. That would be absolutely brutal. We fucked up, man. Wow, I'm actually pretty tired. Dude, my eyes actually feel tired right now. This is weird. I don't often feel this way. I kind of want to do a Sunken Temple. But I'm also pretty fucking drained, man. Sunken Temple would take a while. It's kind of a long dungeon. Why are you cheating on Guild Wars 2 with this hussy game? I'm a betrayer, Fastcar. I'm a betrayer. I have betrayed Guild Wars 2. Yo, Snap, what's going on, bro?
Time to wake up.
Dude, I'm not fresh,
Gotta get
man.
to level 60.
I'm not fresh, dude. I'm drained.
Gotta wake up. You know? Feels good that I am the strongest player.
Yeah. Everyone else is broken, pretty much. Also, I mean, yeah, you haven't roached, right? So even though Orsonus hasn't died, he roached. So that means that I feel like he does lose points for that. Darren's has died twice at this time, so he's like permadead, pretty much. Jester died as well. But you did die. Hang on, you have died, though. So you're not actually as ahead as you think. You died to Gaz.
I just didn't mentally break.
No, you've died ooh, you died to level 5 Scorpion.
It was my first time playing the game.
But to level 5 Scorpion, that's rough, right? Like, that is...
Yeah.
That's quite,
Messing
you know, that's
around.
quite bad. That's quite, like, a humiliating death, no?
Maybe. All worked out.
What do you think of this dungeon we're in? It's pretty cool, no?
Wait, did Darren's die again?
Yeah, he died on his mage.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, he's down. He's down.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he actually did die.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I thought they were joking, but no, he actually died.
Yeah, my pet is trash. Like, it's, I will replace it at some point, but it seems to be working okay for me. So I'm pretty loyal to it.
Okay.
Bro, I don't even know what to say. Like, Darren's is never going to catch up. Wait, Darren's, you're playing Warrior now, right? If you are, then it's okay.
I think he's
not,
Magus.
Then...
He's Magus again.
You went Mage again?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
You're kidding me. Darren's, re-roll right now. You haven't wasted that much time. Play Warrior, please.
Do you really want Darren's tanking for you?
That's a good question, actually. I don't know.
Because if Darren's plays Warrior, he'll be deep tanking for you.
We need him, though. We do need him.
What if he plays heal and Danny tanks on Druid?
I mean, that could work, I guess. I'm leveling my priest alt, though.
Okay.
You know?
So you think you want to heal then?
Well, not really, but... you know, sometimes you don't have a choice.
Yeah.
Yep. Look, Darren's, if you will play Warrior, then I will, like, slowly level my alt and do, like, the dungeons with
That's
you.
big fast guy, actually. Holy shit.
But
PvP.
Otherwise, you're on your own, man. I'm not. We need a Warrior. And you actually could catch up pretty fast, I think. Because there's going to be a couple weeks here where I'm not playing very much.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's. I mean, you guys are still like in the late 20s. Like, you can catch up pretty easily there, I think.
Yeah.
What do you think of this boss snub? Princess Theradris.
Good.
Yeah. It's a Kuma boss.
Certain. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's see if the guy gets his ring. The ring did not drop. Unlucky. Nice neck, though. That's a big need. I need.
Gonna need?
I'm needing, yeah. I needed. I think the Warlock also wants it. Let's see if I win. Okay. Oh, he did win. I was second. Unfortunate. Easy.
Flame him out now. Refuse to heal him. Let him die.
Good item, too, actually. 10 stamina, 10 int, 6 spirit. It's fine. We're going to be doing a lot more runs of this dungeon anyway. Although, I don't really need that neck. That neck is not that high priority. I just want the shield, really.
Oh. Oh, no. What do you do if you're stuck?
What do you mean? You can just Hearthstone out.
Oh, I got unstuck. Whew.
There is an unstuck feature in the game, but do not use it.
Why?
Because,
oh, it takes you to like a random graveyard or something.
Yes, and that can include hostile areas. So in other words, it can actually teleport you to a zone that's infested with Alliance, who the minute you load in will instantly kill you. Yeah.
That's funny, but
what do you think about that?
Good content.
And they actually warn you against it, by the way. They warn it on their own website. That can happen.
Wow.
And it might happen.
Good. Has anyone been discussing the Guild Wars 2 balance patch?
Yeah, there's a thread
People
on
have said
Reddit.
nothing in my Discord. Zero.
Yeah, I think people are talking about it on the subreddit.
Oh.
Not a bad patch, I think. I think it doesn't change that much, to be honest. I think it changes. I think it should change stuff in World Versus World, which is good. But I feel like in PvE, it's actually not that relevant. It's relevant for like speedrunners, but like for normal players, I honestly think it doesn't matter at all. It's not very high impact, I think. Gatabite axe. Yeah. I think people are looking at the thief stuff because like the thief nerfs are pretty brutal for World versus World. So I think people are they know about those. What do you make of Trig mentioning Magrist not once but twice?
I think that's good.
That's
Very
good.
in touch with the community.
Yes, community management. It's kind of like a community management thing.
That's what I thought it was about.
Yeah. Yeah. The first time
You're
I
saying
thought,
it wasn't?
wow. Well, no, I'm just saying, like, the first time I thought, wow, this is pretty good. But then he just dropped it randomly. The moment he started talking about, like, oh yeah, one player is excited for the try, I knew as I wait, surely he's not gonna, surely he won't, right? And then he did. The second time, though, that was just like, boom. That was just out of nowhere, right? He just dropped it. Is more important than any other place in the interview will say. Well, the thing is, though, isn't it actually a little bit true? I feel like all of the actual memes come from this channel at this point. That's where it all comes from. Or like the people that are kind of a part of our community, right? Like, are part of the internet. That's where all the fucking content is. It actually is. It literally is. Like, look, the devs watch the stream. The devs reference like the memes we have on the stream. Like, we're literally the source of everything in Guild Wars 2. Valen was right about the Cabal. Yeah, it's the Cabal. Sneb, are you going to that Cabal meeting next Thursday where we're talking about that thing? You know that thing, right? It's top secret.
Right.
Yeah. Are you practicing your handshake? Like your funny handshake for that?
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Yep.
Will you play New World, Snub? Download New World. Buy New World.
I don't know if I will. Kind of happy with this right now.
What about a little bit of New World? Just on the side.
Just on the side.
A little touch.
With what time?
A little sniff.
That's the real question.
Dude, awesome. Wait, awesomeness. You should be downloading New World, bro. It's actually a little weird if you don't. Will Steph stop playing retail? I mean, maybe at some point. But I think he'll.
I don't know.
I'm not sure
I
he'd
kind
really
of like
retail.
classic.
I think he'd prefer classic, to be honest. Huge. Need to get Embodiment of Sin. Ah, yeah, I guess you better do that before the nerfs, because people are going to be... They're going to struggle so much more. Because they're nerfing Convert by a fair bit. And they're nerfing Condi Herald as well. So I think people will just psychologically break. Look, bear in mind, guys, I don't... Like, Ceres is something that people don't really do that much now, right? And it's going to, like, get nuked. I feel bad for Planix's Ceres training, because they're about to lose, like 10% DPS, pretty much.
Yeah, it's over.
It kind of is. Convert estimate. I think someone in chat said like 38k. After the nerf.
It's rough.
That's still recharging.
I'm 93% leveled up. That's all I've got to say. We're getting there. One pump of DPS not will be optimal for most groups. Yeah, I mean, you'll probably want to have like a full DPS spec in there just as a lot of damage. I think I could even see like multiple sign to creep in. You don't really need, like, all converts. The problem is, though, is that it just means that you're going to actually have to dodge. Like, the reason why people like convert is because it makes the fight trivial. Like, Ceres is so fucking free. It's like, I think it's almost impossible to fail. Like, if you, do the strat. I'm tanking with a shield. Am I wrong? Honestly, if you have sweeping strikes, tanking with a two-hander is really good. Just lets you get aggro really effectively. I think it's fine tank with a shield though. Like for bosses that are gonna kill you, shield is really good. Like you know, Verdun, for example. It's pretty important. Is DPS Scourge not good anymore? Oh yeah, it definitely is. It's just that look, people are literally terrified of dodging eggs, right? Like, and Scourge can't immune like the drops on Ceres, so people won't play it. Even though Scourge is, like, actually really good for sure as well. Okay, guys, this is it. This is the fourth try to get this shield. I'm getting it today for sure. Here we go. You guys ready? This is it. It's time. Let's go.
This is a boss?
Yeah, it's a goblin.
Uh-oh.
Tinker a Gizlock. I gave the tank
Is it your best shield or what?
Pre-raid bis, yeah. More or less. There's other, like, good options as well. Here it is. It's going to drop. Are you ready?
What's the drop rate?
33%. Didn't drop. Fucking rifle, man. Unlucky. You hate to see it. I've now seen everything except the shield drop. Can try again tomorrow, though. It's fine. Unfortunate. Yeah, not the best loot from this dungeon, to be honest.
Quit. Just quit now.
Yeah, uninstall. Oh, this guy
Blame
wants
somebody out randomly.
I think I'll go to Undercity. I'm gonna go get the Sunken Temple quests. I will go to the Sunken Temple. I am gonna try and get a group for this now, guys. I'll see if we can do it. I'll get all the quests, feed them to the boys. Jeez. See all at 60? Big. All right, nice. There it is. Done. Okay. Let's see if we can get a Sunken Temple groupers. Let's go. Sunken Temple. Let's go. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, these groups already have healers. What the fuck? I need to get closer. This is deplete. I'm just going to list myself. Sunken Temple. Wait, no, not Princess Run. Just regular run. Boom. There we go. We will now go and do some random shit in the hinterlands. And it'll be great. Into the depths. Have to wait for a group to pop up. So when you... Oh, wait. What level are you right now, Seb? Like 32, right?
I am almost 32. I went to 1,000 Needles. I'm not gonna lie, I was sweating the whole time when I was like walking up the little bridges and crap. Holy crap, man.
It's pretty scary, for sure.
I got to the town with a flight path and you have to like wrap around the mountain. I'm just thinking like, what if I slip? Like...
Oh yeah, I mean,
I was very focused.
You will die instantly if you slip, so I recommend not slipping. But you know what is interesting as well? Is there's an elevator there. You could use the elevator to get up to the camp. Also, you can do Gnomragon, by the way. Do Gnomragon. Big dungeon. Big dungeon. Giga dungeon, even.
I don't think there's anything good that drops from that. But I'll check in a second.
Wait, it gives you... There's a quest for Omega legs. Like, insane legs. 18 really? Agility, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. And there's a bunch of good stuff in there. Like, Gnomragon has good loot. Kind of. Like, some of it's good.
Shoot, I just logged into Guild Wars 2 and, like, no one's here. Where is everyone? Oh, they're in World vs. World. It's Friday.
Okay.
That's right.
And you have to just log into the dungeons for the content as well, right? Like, surely you want to experience it, right?
I do, but I also don't want to die, so if it's at all risky, I will not do it.
I know Gnomragon can be dangerous. It is true. I'm asking in OnlyFans if there are any Sunken Temple enjoyers. Surely, some people want to do Sunken Temple. Nobody's here. It's over. It's over! Sunken Temple. I can't play... You can't play with level 60s though, can you? That's despair. It's weird, yeah. You can't go into an instance with a level 60 until you're level 60 as well. Or at least that's what people told me. Does the flight path take 4 minutes? Yes. I actually need to go to the middle of the world at some point, AX. It takes like 10 minutes to get there. And if you want to fly from Undercity all the way to the south, it takes like 15 minutes. Yeah, 4 minutes is a very short flight. That's a very short flight. A good game. Finally, a good game. Nice. Only 50 minutes? Yeah. No more Guild Wars 2? Never again. I'm done with Guild Wars 2. You know, I'm going to make like a video game donkey style I'm done with Guild Wars 2 video and just flame the game for like 8 minutes. How about that? It's fucking content. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Let's make that happen.
Wow.
Yeah. OMG. So, have you seen the mob that, wait, actually, you've killed this mob. You know the fairy dragons in Stone Town? You killed the dragons in the north of the mountain? Remember those?
Yeah.
Darren's died to that 1v1.
What?
Yeah.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. He died to it clean.
What was he doing?
It's because it like drained his mana, I think, and he just died to it. He had no mana. He died instantly.
That's just wow.
Are you disappointed in Darren's for that that death?
Yeah, I am.
Wow.
Could I do Normagon right now, or do I need a level more?
End boss is 34, so you'd be fine to do it now. If you're, we'll just get to like 32, and you'll be fine.
I do have Feign Death now, so.
Yeah. So you can roach.
Yeah. I would 100% roach. If my team's going down, I'm feigning death immediately.
Yeah. So you're not going down with them, like they're going down, essentially.
Wait, if I feign death, do they know that I'm faking it, or do they think that I've died?
Well, I mean, you'll look dead, but I'm pretty sure people are not going to think you're dead. Yeah.
Well, people go like, "Oh!" Like everyone starts panicking and running away.
I don't think so. But it does look
bad.
a little bit weird from the healer perspective, because you do appear to be dead, yeah. You look dead. Yeah. Chaka, I haven't actually fully abandoned Guild Wars 2. Like, I'm playing WoW on stream. I haven't been playing much Guild Wars 2 recently, because I don't really have anything to do in the game. But you know, like when I've got stuff to do, I'll be back. But look, for your information, I will be essentially moving away from the game permanently after this year. I've got a couple of things that I want to kind of finish off, and then I will basically be gone from Guild Wars 2. Permanently. I'll basically be waiting for Guild Wars 3, more or less.
I bet Freewind Post and Thousand Needles, and there's this like big red thing right near Freewind Post, and I was like, man, what happened? And then I realized that's the elevator. Oh boy. Yeah. That's rough.
I'm mining. 250 mining incoming. I need to do some
quests are
crafting.
available for Nomergon?
Oh, there's a bunch. I guess there's not that many actually. You just get them in Orgrimmar. It's by the engineering trainer. Those like the big ones. That's going to be a good one, Butterpeanut. I'm hoping that Moda 3 will be the best PvP tournament we've ever done. Same with... Might do another Ray Check Cup as well for free. We've got some pretty interesting technology for that, actually. It's funny. Like, we made loads of really cool tech for tournaments, but I'll probably just end up using them in WoW a lot more than Guild Wars, to be honest.
Oh... Look at the death log.
Who died?
Look at the death log.
Who died?
Oh. No, look, 3 people just died. Take a look.
Well, I can't see. It's not. I don't have the add-on really. I don't have the add-on running.
Oh, it's at the top there. It's at the top.
Wait. Oh, it's just like level.
There's 3 level 19s that died.
Oh, that's like. I thought it was actually
Wailing
big.
Caverns. Last word, yes. Wailing Caverns. Last word, smiley face. Wailing Caverns. Last word, Hez.
Yeah, that's a rough group, Nike. Holy shit. That's tough.
Wait, what happened?
He's found a very noob stink group essentially.
Oh no.
Noob stink.
I can't cast that yet. That's still the Trojan. That spell isn't ready yet.
I'm gonna try and finish this quest. I've had this quest in my quest log for ages. I need 2 feathers from these griffins. Hardstuck guild and WoW confirmed. The thing is, saying like Hardstuck isn't necessary in WoW, because the thing is, in WoW, people are a lot more independent and self-motivated. You don't need to like carry people in this game nearly as much. Like Hardstuck is a really weird entity that doesn't make sense. It's like, what's the point of Hardstuck in World of Warcraft? There is no point of it. It's because people aren't. I don't know. It's very hard to say in a way that isn't like an insult. I don't know. It's like you just don't really need that in WoW. Like people aren't as like scared to learn, or like people aren't as reluctant to learn. I don't know like what the exact way to put it is.
How about this? People take more initiative in World of Warcraft.
Yeah. Sure.
So when they are like, I want to do this dungeon, they don't go, I must wait until someone else does the dungeon. They just go, I'm going to do the dungeon. I'm going to just like post there and see what happens.
As opposed to like, oh, I need someone who's done this 17 times to show me how to do it. Otherwise, I can't do it. And it's impossible. If you don't help me, there's no way I can ever do this. It can't be done. This is not a thing. It like in this, you'll just get looked at funny if you did that in WoW. Like, you know, it is just, I don't know. Weird meme. So a lot of the things that exist in Guild Wars 2 are just like, they're basically pointless in WoW. They're just not necessary. The culture that the systems games rise to? Yeah, I mean, that's the same thing, right? It's like, yeah, like the type of systems informs the culture. And it kind of feeds back in, right? There's a feedback loop. The devs will then continue to develop things in a way that like facilitates that culture, because that's what people want. Call of Duty the next. I mean, it's a little bit, but bear in mind, if you want to do anything outside of LFR, you actually have to like list or apply to join a group. So kind of.
Yeah, I usually just like DM people and I'm like, yo, you're doing this, I'd like to do it too, and they go, sweet, you're in. It's very easy to get a group in World of Warcraft. And I've got to say, to me, that makes it really fun because I don't feel any pressure when I play World of Warcraft. That sounds kind of crazy, but like, I just don't.
You don't have to carry. You can actually.
Yeah.
You don't have to like. You don't. What I like about playing WoW is that. And this is why I actually do feel guilt about moving away from Guild Wars 2 in a way, because I know that if I'm not here, fuck all is going to happen. Right? Like, yeah, if I leave, everything that I'm a part of will die overnight. Right? Because it's all on me. Whereas, you know, in WoW, it honestly feels like a really chill game to play because I don't have to do that. Like, if I left my WoW guild would still exist. And to be honest, I think that's just so much healthier. It's like so much healthier. Compared to like how it is in Guild Wars. It's an incredibly terrible state of affairs that if one person leaves, the entire thing will crumble to dust. That's very bad, I think. Disco says it's the player's fault. Well, I mean, it kind of is though. I think that it's certainly true that systems have kind of fostered bad attitudes in the community, but ultimately, like, I don't have a bad attitude. I play Guild Wars 2. It's like, you know, I don't know, just don't have a bad attitude. And I do think that people are resistant to any kind of change. Right? Like, there's a huge amount of entitlement. There's a lot of, like, well, make it easier, like we saw with Dragon's End. Like, no, you have to carry me. No, you must let me into your group. It's like, no, like, these are behaviors that are actually perpetuated by the community. Like, I think that it is important to kind of talk about the systems, and I think that you can absolutely ascribe some blame to poorly designed social systems within Guild Wars 2. You're absolutely right. But I think you have to have accountability as well. And I think there is accountability in the player base and, like, how the player base behaves. Oh, shit. Let's fucking go.
Drop or something or what?
Ooh, this is a bit fucking spicy, boys. Level 53, 52. End boss is 55. How hard can it be? I think we're good, guys. No, I'm not worried. I'm not worried. We will not feed, guys. We will not be feeding here. There'll be no feeding going on. This is actually awkward, isn't it? I need to mount ride all the way back. I do have the quests, though. The quests have been obtained. Do I have all the quests? I think I've got most of them. We've got Into the Depths, Secret of the Circle, Jam on the Prophet, the God, Hakar. And we have Zappa Fuel. And there's another one we can get in Stonard as well. Yeah, we're good. Talking about the behavior of entire player base. Well, I don't know. I think it's like the why it's rude to suck at Warcraft thing hit button. Like, attitudes like that are aggressively policed by the WoW community and just, like, they aren't allowed to thrive. Right, like, if you had, like, Guild Wars 2 takes on the WoW subreddit, you will be shut down hard. If you go in there saying, like, oh, I can't get a group, oh, it's impossible, oh, I can't do it, people will just tell you to get good. Like, you will be, like, shut down, like, mega aggressively. That's what I mean by accountability. Like, that type of attitude isn't tolerated, right? It's, like, it's not tolerated within the community. It's shut down. Like, people aren't... It doesn't enable people. People don't get told what they want to hear. They just get said no. Like they tell them the truth, right? Yeah, they just. I mean, look, the fucking lead dev, like Ian, he said, like, yeah, it's a skill issue. It's a meme. It's a clip of him saying that's a skill issue. Like, yes. Yeah, exactly. It does happen. Like, you do see posts like that occasionally pop up, and people will shut you down hard. They will not let you get away with, like, that type of toxicity, right? That type of behavior. So that's what I mean when I say, like, some accountability. It's like, yeah, it's certainly true that the systems in Guild Wars 2 aren't ideal. But, like, to an extent, it is enabled by the player base.
Yeah, I don't think people need to be how do I express this? I think it's okay to like either culture, if that makes sense. But for me right now, I actually look, I'll be really transparent here, folks. There was a point where I was actually stressed to log in to Guild Wars 2 because I knew that when I logged in, if I wanted to do anything, it was like all on me. I had to make every group. I had to do everything in LFG. I had to organize everything, and occasionally I'd have people like help me with subgroups and those sorts of things. But I just started to realize that I felt like I was playing some kind of micromanagement game where I was just organizing groups all the time, and for a while that was really fun. Until I just kind of got sick of it. And after a while, you know, I just didn't want to play. So I played a little bit, but since I tried Classic, I'm just having fun in Classic because I'm not stressed ever. And the only stress is self-inflicted stress by playing hardcore, but I find that amusing. It's a little bit different. I also will say that I just got sick of trying to convince people of things that to me were just like fundamental basic truths. I didn't want to debate fundamental basic truths anymore. And I tested those waters a couple days ago, and I just was like so sick of it immediately.
Yeah. And the thing is with this too is like, yeah, everything about the culture, I agree. But the thing is about the culture and WoW hit button is that it works. I view the Guild Wars 2 culture as very dysfunctional. It leads to failure. It's not sustainable either. Like the WoW culture is very sustainable. It works. It functions. So that's why I think that, that's why I'm not really a big fan of Guild Wars 2 culture. Because it's fundamentally like almost parasitic, right? Like the entire setup in that game relies on a couple of people doing a huge amount of work and carrying people who don't really want to do anything. That is how Guild Wars 2 works. I think that's just a fundamentally bad setup. Like WoW obviously has its problems. Like, yeah, sure. I think people are very funny about class balance in that game. Like people can get pretty toxic in Mythic Plus, and that's like a direct consequence of the fact that you can lose. Like you can lose in PvE, which is pretty weird if you think about it. And there's like a whole bunch of issues for sure. But at the end of the day, it works. It functions. It's sustainable. Like it, you know, the game works. Whereas I just don't really feel that way about Guild Wars' culture. Even though there's a fix, what could ArenaNet do to improve it in your mind then? It's probably a little bit late for that. But I would say like improving social systems would probably help. And changing the LFG to favor people who are in leadership positions, I would say, will be a big one.
I think it's very difficult to change the culture at this point.
Yeah,
but I would
it's
also
too late,
agree.
really. It's not really doable. It's more of like a wait for Guild Wars 3 angle.
I mean, people. I go into the Reddit and somebody says, yeah, raiding's just not for me because the trainings take over 3 hours and I just don't have time to do that. And I just say something like kind of really neutral, like, yeah, you know what? I totally get that. In the culture, you know, of Guild Wars 2, we typically, you know, kind of insist on training in this way, and oftentimes it's maybe a bit more thorough than necessary, and people come kind of unprepared, and so it takes really long. And then I just said something like, a typical training should maybe be like around an hour. It shouldn't take you like 3 hours to do some of this stuff. And I just got like obliterated. That's impossible. There's no way it only takes an hour. Why are you assuming that we weren't prepared?
Yeah.
But it just like goes on, and yeah. I don't know why I subjected myself to that. I should not. It's not worth it.
Survivorship bias, the other most market share, because there are enough players for WoW, either game or culture doesn't work. You won't see them represent playing WoW. Yeah, but the thing is that the people with whom WoW works are like fundamentally incompatible with certain types of gaming, right? I would say that like Guild Wars 2 culture is like fundamentally incompatible with any type of competitive play, either in PvE or PvP or world versus world, right? It just doesn't work. Or like any kind of like challenging content. It clearly doesn't work, right? With like Dragon's End. So it's not survivorship bias, it's just like a reality. Like you can pug content in WoW at 5 AM that's much harder than Guild Wars 2 content, like way harder, right? Than pretty much anything you're going to find in Guild Wars 2. Like that is the mark, of my opinion, of a healthy culture that's oriented around winning and like actually respecting and interacting with other people. So like the type of things that I like in games, like social experiences basically, I don't really view Guild Wars 2 culture as compatible with it. Or, well, at the very least, like to do the softest possible statement of this, I am not compatible with Guild Wars 2 culture. My values, like basically self-improvement, growth, those two things are incompatible with Guild Wars 2 culture. So, yeah. Also, Awesomeness wants to be invited to the call. I'm adding him. He's in. The Roach is here.
It's what I said in chat. It's like unreal. like when I played 2019 Classic with Oh, I need to mute the stream. When I played 2019 Classic with my wife, we only had the chat to make LFGs, right? To make groups. And it was like trade spam, city spam. It was like absolutely awful, right?
Wait, what's the news?
But we were able to make groups
what's going on?
and like
Long time no see,
complete
man, by the way, bro.
strangers. And
What's
like
up?
you tell someone you're new and they're like, oh, don't worry, this is easy. GG, let's go. It's like everything was free. And now in hardcore, there is an LFG, but some people still make groups using chat. And people are willing to pug with absolute strangers, possible shitters.
Yeah.
And lose hours and days of time.
Yeah.
But it doesn't stop people.
Crazy.
It doesn't stop people. It doesn't stop people.
Dude, think about
No
this.
one-
People are willingly playing with me. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Wait, where did you see? Wait, someone posted
And,
somewhere.
and
I was
like,
obviously
this actually happened to
joking.
me earlier
Age.
today. You know,
Someone
in
came in
BFD,
and
when you
I
go
streamed Guild
underwater
Wars 2
and kill
today.
that
Someone
boss,
came in and said, "Why don't Guild Wars 2?"
I didn't know how
I
to
made
get
like
back
a troll
on the
statement.
platform.
Where did
I was
someone
just in
post
the
this?
water and I started panicking. 'Cause
Link
I
me
was
the
like,
thread.
how do I get up? And so I just like, hey
But
guys,
I
like,
am
I don't know
done
how to
with
get
Guild
back
at the end
up.
of the year, though. That
And they
actually
just
is
all
true.
jumped back in the water.
But
and they're like,
if you're
oh,
saying something I said
it's
on
over
stream
here.
earlier
Did
today, I
they
was
show you
like, I was
the
having a bit of
pixel
fun
jump?
with someone like,
Yeah,
I was
that's it. That's all they did.
To the wall. Yeah. I followed my tank the whole time we were underwater. Yeah, and I followed him up there.
But yeah, like it was just chill.
Yeah.
We just did it.
Yeah, it's honestly crazy. Like, this scenario that I'm in right now is insane. We are actually going into a really difficult, a really scary dungeon where people could die, and everyone here is like, yeah, we will willingly risk our characters to do this. That's crazy, to be honest.
And people will spend 30
Also,
minutes
Alex
getting
was the
to a
raid, really
dungeon and
appreciate
people
that.
will wait.
Yeah, and they're waiting for
It's
me
like-
now. Like, I have to fly halfway
I'm
across
only waiting
the
if
world.
it's the tank.
to get here.
I only wait if it's tank or healer.
Yep.
Everyone else, you're gone.
Yes.
Yeah, so I think I used to think the LFG at this phase for Guild Wars 2, I used to think LFG was like the biggest issue, but I do think it's pretty cultural now.
Well, yeah, I think very
Like
much so,
dominated
yeah.
by culture.
Like, yeah, the reason why I'm skeptical at the LFG thing is because it didn't always used to be this way, right? Like, during HOT, nobody complained about the LFG. Why? Because it wasn't a problem then, really. It's only a problem now because of other factors. I actually view the LFG as in some ways a bit of a red herring, to be honest. I'm not even sure if improving the LFG would even really help in a particularly measurable way. Because again, it just wasn't an issue, right? Back in HOT. It's the same thing about balance. I actually view, like, I feel very cynical to an extent about balance as well for the exact same reason, actually. The balance in Heart of Thorns, you guys remember that, right? It was awful. Like, Tempest was like the only good DPS build, right? Like, there was only one healer. Like, you could play Druid and that's it. And like, you know, Tempest was kind of crappy, but you could still, it was actually good if you needed like a lot of healing, right? But nobody really cared because people were just like sending it, right? People were just like blasting is what it is, right? It's like not a big deal.
Oh my goodness. And bro, people's progging Wing 1 was a fiesta.
Yeah.
It was a fiesta.
Yeah, people were using Core NG to blast water fields to heal. Right? Like that is like how scuffed the game
And Core NG was the only
One of the
Condi
only
build
Condi
for the
builds,
Red
yeah.
Guardian.
Yeah, it was like one of the few. Well, you had Condi Zerka, right? You had the Condi Zerka build that was there too. But yeah, like Core Condi NG was like one of the popping fat DPS builds from back in the day, right?
Dude, and like Knight's Reaper for tank. Oh,
Yeah.
what else do we have?
That was me. I just put on my Knights.
We
here.
had Chrono, Greatsword, auto attack.
Yeah.
Like, because we were doing greens. We were actually doing greens.
Yeah,
on
so you
EG,
had like
so we were
Great
ranged.
Sword auto attack Chrono, just like fucking pumping. That was good.
Oh, and then the Herald was literally auto attack. Like you wouldn't. Yeah. I think every other sword
No,
button was a DPS
I think Sword 2 was good, no? Because like Sword 2 was like it was like the first version of it where it sent out 3 little projectiles, did like a shit ton of damage, I think.
You just sit in impossible odds and you're just auto attack God.
Yeah, just pumping. Auto attacks. Wait, but wasn't it like the old version of was Impulse Worlds even good for DPS in PvE then? Because didn't it just give you?
It was different back then.
It gave you quickness and super speed. It didn't give you the damage thing. So I think people were playing Jalis actually, back in the day.
We had impossible odds. I think it's because it looked like you attacked really fast, so therefore it did more.
Didn't we play Malix because Malix gave you more stats on the elite? It gave you like extra stats, right?
I think we were all Shiro, at least in my group. But my group was scuffed. Like my group was like world versus world gamers, and then like some PVE gamers.
Yes.
And it was totally scuffed. We went in there like absolutely scuffed.
Gamers, right? Look, Lara, I'm gonna say this. You've raided at a bad time, because honestly, if I'm gonna die, it's gonna be here. Okay. I'm just telling you. Okay, I'm just telling you. Like,
maybe this is the best time.
This is gonna be it. We are going into the Sunken Temple. It actually took quite a long time to find a group because people really don't want to do this dungeon because it's a bit spooky. It's very long. It has a weird gimmicky puzzle in it. And it is very easy to die. And also the last boss is terrifying. So, yeah. If we're gonna die, it's gonna be here. Oh, this is really funny.
Test of faith. I don't think I can do it.
Do it. Do it, Sib. You have to do it.
I don't think I can do it. I can't. It scares me. I don't have the faith.
You have to do it.
I don't know. Spooky. You have to jump off a cliff and just believe. I don't know.
I'm going to get a lot of XP from this. I don't know. I wonder how much XP this dungeon is going to be overall. I actually don't know. I think I'm going to have 6 quests in there, which is pretty good, right? But I don't know how much I'm going to get from like the bosses and like the mobs. It's going to be pretty interesting, I think. New emote. Oh, hold on. Wait, Lilla's, this is actually huge. Oh, this is big. We have to add this. Roach out. And it's just, it's a scuffed gif of pirate running.
That's good.
Okay, I'm adding it. I'm adding it. Confirm 1 change. Hey guys, congratulations. Roach out is now enabled. Enjoy it. It's here. This dungeon is really cool, by Snap, you have to promise me to not skip this one. Will you do Sunken Temple when you get here? Level 55? Surely you will, right?
Will people actually take me?
Yeah, we've got a Hunter. Hunter's actually really good here for a very specific reason, actually. So, yeah, it does have some...
Does anything good drop for Hunter?
Honestly, I'm not actually totally sure what the loot is here, but I mean, it's probably something good. Surely.
If no, then no.
Wow.
The content drops. What else do you need?
And look, if you're not doing this for... Wait, are you a loot demon, Snabby? Like, you're a full loot demon?
Dude, he's a loot demon.
It feels like you're kind of a loot demon.
I need on everything.
You are I feel like you need to be actually, like, playing the game, no? Because, like, right now, I think you're kind of exposed for, like, you're only playing for the rewards. That's kind of scuffed.
I'm leveling fishing right now.
Leveling fishing?
Yeah. Fishing and cooking.
Does it spark
I'm in
joy?
Mulgore. I'm in Mulgore 20, what am I, 28? Warlock and Mulgore, leveling fishing. That's...
Wow.
That's how content brain I am. That's
Dude,
actual content.
It's crazy that you died. How does it feel that you died, Awesomeness? Like, how does that, like, mentally, like, where are you at right now?
Which one? The elevator?
Well, I mean, yeah, exactly. How does that feel?
What are you talking about?
He died to the elevator.
He died? When?
Like a week ago, but
yeah,
it was a while ago.
Oh,
I'm alive now, but
yeah, he's alive now.
The elevator feels pretty bad. I mean, I brought back the policy that I have to close my door and can't let the cat in when I'm progging. Because classic is essentially prog, right?
Yeah.
When I was doing Sares, LCM, when I was
Unlimited
HCCM,
prog.
there's no cat in the room. No cats allowed.
I mean, that makes sense. That does make sense.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, I'm standing at the spot, but I can't find the quest.
What quest is it?
Oh. Assassination attempt.
Oh, there's a patrolling mob that runs around, like the Kolkar runner or something, or Galak messenger. He patrols and runs around. And by the way, this is why you never install. You've got brain rot, Snub. You brain rotted. You're like, oh, it's not here. Oh no, that's you.
Questy should show the path of it, but also, yeah.
He has brain rot. Ah, Sober's casual is the prime.
There's a path of this guy?
I'm pretty sure Questy will show like lines on the map that show the path of the target.
Oh, yeah, I didn't look at that.
I'm a professional Questy user.
See.
And now I descend into the sunken temple.
To die.
We will not be dying. We will not be dying, guys. We will be completing
Put a 1 in
this
the chat if
dungeon.
you think this is it.
This is not it. This is not it.
The journey ends here.
It does not end here.
I think he'll roach. I
Look
don't think Teapot will die. I
how
think he'll
cool
roach.
this dungeon is, man. It is a literal sunken temple. We are going to descend into the depths.
Roaches can swim, I think.
I thought roaches were like basically immortal. This map is crazy, by the way.
No, this map.
Thousand Needles?
This map is crazy. Look, there's a temple. The entrance is above the water, and we actually go into the depths. Look at this. Look at what's happening here. Are you seeing this?
It is water tech.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Look at this technology.
Even BFD has water tech, right?
Yeah.
The hallways that go
It
underneath
does.
the water line.
And we're in. Ooh. The ancient temple of Hatal Hakar. And we will now summon the god Hakar, the blood god. I feel like Sneb is just not impressed, man. What's up with that, dude? Why are you not impressed?
Well, I'm not impressed right now because I keep running out of arrows and I have to keep going to find the arrow man.
So you're I think you've actually confessed to me that you are a little broken, actually, by the arrows, the arrow situation.
Wind broke me a little bit last night. I was annoyed by that.
It is annoying.
Wait, what was last night?
The thing is, once you get better bags, it will be less annoying. But yeah, early on, it's not great.
Well,
let's be real here.
Last night I was in Hillsbrad and I was doing the Battle for Hillsbrad quests, right, where you have to go in and like kill these certain people and destroy their documents or whatever. So I was doing that, you know. And that's all great and everything. But I camped out in this room for like a significant amount of time and then just waiting for one guy to spawn. Quinn comes in, Quinn the streamer.
Yep.
Comes in, bursts through the door with 3 other people. The guy spawns. They immediately turn and kill the guy. And I'm like, no, invite me. And then they don't. They kill the guy. And then he says, Lamau, sorry, little bro.
What?
And then he says, I didn't even have the quest. Lamau.
Yeah. Oh no, I want to be really clear, by the way.
Is there a clip of this?
I want to be so clear here, Seb. I want to be clear. 1, I have done the same, and 2, I would do the same again. I have actually killed that NPC without the quest. And I have told people that I didn't have the quest when I did it. I did this on my, I think I did this on my Warlock, actually, my Hardcore Warlock. I did do this to people. Sneb, you need to understand this. This is hardcore, but this is a PvP game, fundamentally. Like, WoW, vanilla WoW is PvP. And to be honest, the best PvP is against your own faction. That's just a fact.
Oh, yeah. Nodes, too? Oh, my goodness.
You PvP for nodes, you PvP for chests, right? Like, it is pure PvP all the time. And essentially, you being there, this is the way you've got to think about it, Snub. You being there was essentially like declaring a duel, right? You basically declared a duel on all of those other players. And they accepted the duel and PvP'd you.
They would have skipped that room had you not been there.
Yeah.
See.
Is
there a clip from Quinn's POV?
I don't think he was streaming. I checked at the time.
Oh,
because
man.
we were in call at the time.
Hey, what is hypercapacitor gizmo? If I take the quest, does something spawn?
No, it's a you get a key and you open a chest. You open like a cage with a panther in it, and then you have to fight the panther.
Okay.
You could solo it, by the way. It's only level 30. But yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's just a level 30 elite panther. It doesn't do anything special, just attacks. So you could solo it pretty easily.
Oh, okay. Wait, where's the cage?
I will admit, I'm kind of glad I was in a group that wiped to a dungeon. That was a good experience.
That's exciting. You know, I think that you know, look, not to like meme on Pyra overly much, but I think he was right, although he maybe didn't mean it. But I do think the most fun parts of hardcore is where it gets real, right? Like we're gonna have to make some plays here, right? Like that is actually kind of the fun part of it. So I'm looking forward to raiding and doing like the level 60 dungeons, because like that's where stuff can really go wrong. And you're gonna have to do something. Like you're gonna have to coordinate as a team and try to make something happen.
I feel bad for the tank, but the other lock, I don't feel bad. I was panicking, so it didn't even cross my mind to save them. But looking back, if fearing something would get me its aggro, I still wouldn't do it. I would not fear for him.
Wow.
Yeah, he pulled so bad.
Trig, what was the thought? Trig needs to explain the thought process here. He subs tier 1 and then just puts Magrust.
Trig XD is enabled.
Yeah. What is going on here? Why did you do that? Look. Look.
He won't answer.
Yeah,
Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy.
What?
Oh boy.
What?
Are you sure that I can kill this panther? Because I just walked over here and there's a dead guy.
Yes, it's free.
What level's the dead guy?
Yeah, he's
30.
You're a hunter. You can solo literally anything. It couldn't even catch you. You could just kite it forever. Fight the panther.
What class is the dead guy?
I'm sharing screen.
Fight the panther.
If I die here, I'm not logging in for a week.
Dude, if you die here, like you are completely exposed, bro. It's not possible.
No shot.
You're 31. You're basically level 50. Holy shit. Yeah.
It's an elite quest.
Yes. Oh. Yo. Dude,
I thought the whole point was,
Holy shit.
That's potentially scary. I don't know what the mob is though.
Those are actually pretty good. Kind of about the same for what I've got actually. Like a pretty cool BOE just dropped.
Right, I put down the frost trap. Do your traps overwrite, or can you put multiple traps down?
You can only have one trap.
Crap.
Okay, we're in the Sunken Temple. We're here.
Right, I'm doing it right now.
Wait, why you wouldn't run, get the pet to take aggro, and then just like shoot it? Also, your pet isn't even happy. Your ZDPS.
Ooh, the pet's going down, but the enemy's health is not going down. Oh, there it goes.
Nah, Snabble, he has the...
Oh, now the pet's pissed. Crap.
Wait, dude, your pet's unhappy. It's ZDPS.
Well, this just happened. It was good before.
No, it was bad. It was yellow. It was not good. You had low morale on it.
Why are you abusing your pet?
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up, Snub.
You're feeding your boar to a panther.
Yeah. But you need to pump it, dude. You need to
panicking.
Mend the pet.
He's panicking.
Mend the pet. Don't panic. Don't experience fear. Just keep blasting. Blast it down. Blast the panther.
You have to DPS it.
You need to DPS. You need to pump.
Because I think even if it gets to you, you have the minimum range meme.
Yeah. You need to DPS.
Do you have a melee weapon?
He does. He's got stuff.
Is it like trained?
Oh, they died at the same time.
Your pet's so pissed.
Fear is the mind killer.
All right, pet. I'll feed you some bread.
You were like mega neglected your pet. You actually nearly griefed there because you had like 0 like morale on your pet. You trolled.
Okay. They'll forgive me.
Do you know why this dungeon is really
that was
scary?
a scary panther.
Do you know why this dungeon's a bit scary, by the way? Before the last boss, if you don't kill literally every piece of trash, it will all pull onto the final boss, killing you instantly. And there's no counterplay. Like, if you do that, you're dead. Right? It's fucking over. Right? Like, it's over for you. And you won't even be able to roach. Like, if you don't clear everything, like, there's no way out. Like, you are not even roaching out of that. You're just dead. It's a little bit messed up, though,
we
Seth.
should-
Like, why do you not keep your pet happy all the time? That's weird, no?
He hates his pet.
It's just kind of a bit odd that you're kind of doing that.
Bruh.
Can you name your pet?
You can, yes. But
I don't know how, so it's just been Boar.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oozlings.
Can hit level 32 here pretty quick.
We should play EverQuest Classic. Project 1999. It's a good game.
Is it now?
There's no aggro reset.
Log into New
it's
World.
either you die or the enemy dies.
Log into New World. You need to be. Have you
That is
downloaded? Do
enticing.
you have New World Awesomeness? Do you even have that shit?
I do not. I never bought it.
Buy it. Log in. Do you not want PvP? Pure PvP?
I have to see the gameplay. The gauntlets looked cool, the Void Gauntlet, but I only saw like the previews for that thing. It looked cool, but I was like, I didn't even buy it to begin with. I don't know. I really need to get Embodiment of Sin.
Yeah.
Especially before
the nerfs, it becomes literally impossible.
Before the nerfs, and then before Wing 8 CMs.
Wait, what level is Feralis?
You're not going there yet.
Oh, yeah, I shouldn't go there.
It's like level 40.
Is there a town there that I could get to without dying immediately?
Yes. Yeah. It's pretty close to the border.
The Lower Wilds? Is that it?
No, it's like Kambajachi.
What level is the stuff there?
It's 40, but you can just run past it. It won't aggro on you.
He will not run past.
So what we're doing here, by the way, guys, this is really cool. And to be honest, if you were doing this in original vanilla, this is just like literally impossible, okay? But basically, there is a puzzle that you have to solve. There are 6 snake statues around the arena, and you have to orient them in the correct way, basically, in order to unlock the first boss and the rest of the dungeon, right? It is very cryptic. It is very
cool.
obscure, but that's how it works, pretty much.
I think Pirate Software knew it instantly, though. So
yeah, he did actually. He did that back in vanilla, actually, too, right? I think he just immediately solved it.
Someone shared like a puzzle gamer going over his animal playthrough, and it's so funny. It's just he's a god gamer. I have to give it to him. He knows everything. He knows everything.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Frame 1.
It is very impressive.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Yeah, I remember also doing this on my mage, and you know, I think it's funny. I think my dad was helping me, right? Because he didn't really play WoW. Actually, he played Guild Wars 1, not so much WoW. And I was like, bro, I don't know how to do this, because I was like fucking 9, bro. I had no idea what's going on. I was like, I don't know how to do it. It's funny.
You know, I didn't use my stun at all. A mistake before.
Yeah. Your ZDPS.
Do you have a rotation?
Auto shot.
It's mostly auto shot, honestly.
Yeah, and then you want to have like Serpent Sting up and just pump. Wait, did you use your racial ability either, by the way? You can use that. It's like a lot of damage.
No.
Yeah, it's like big damage.
I haven't used that for like 20 levels.
Did you even use rapid fire? Did you even use rapid fire?
I did use rapid fire.
Okay.
I did.
Yeah, I think.
Dude, I'm so nervous. Do I go here? Like, is this using a brain?
As long as you don't panic, you will not die.
First, you need to zoom out more, way more.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
I can?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on.
Oh my god. No shot.
Is there a button for this? Where is it? Hold on.
And is your FOV all the way up?
Where's FOV? Is it under graphics?
FOV is all the way up. It's 90, which is putridly small, but it's good. Your FOV is good.
This is as far out as I can go. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
No, there's
guys,
something else.
I'm sorry. I want to be very clear, guys. Darren's didn't live as long as Snow.
Guys, the bear is like demented.
Don't pull it.
There.
Look, if you don't go in there, you're a coward.
I don't want to pull it.
Don't pull it, trash noob.
Dude, this is such a bad. I'm leaving.
Don't pull it, trash.
I'm walking back to Free Wind Post to get arrows.
Dude, it was literally 50 yards away. Like, there's no way you could pull that.
Have you ever seen Cocaine Bear?
Snap. Gameplay, controls, scroll down to camera. Max camera distance.
Wait, where's... Okay, I'm not really that safe. Okay, wait, tell me again, quick.
Gameplay? Yeah, go to options.
Options?
Gameplay, controls. You're already on the tab, scroll down.
Okay.
There is camera. Put that all... You're on one. You were on one.
Oh, boy!
Yeah.
This is a lot better. Jeez. Okay.
I wonder why.
Because I remember I went and looked for like field of view. Wow, this is a very big quality of life change.
It's
Okay.
like playing a whole other game.
We need we need Total Biscuit back to do the options review. Oh my goodness.
FOV review.
Isn't that like the first thing people do when they launch a game? They look through all the options. They're like, ooh.
Well, okay, Teapot knows that I did that because he watched me log in.
Dude, the tank is actually psychotic. He runs in, he pops Death Wish. What the fuck?
What does that do?
It makes it take more damage.
Is it like you take more but you do more?
Okay.
Dude, he's getting awfully low there.
Yeah.
Are the vibes off?
The vibes are off, man. I'm drinking like 10% mana. The tank runs in and pops Death Wish. What is going on, bro? What are we doing?
Are you ever surprised that some people have like made it this long?
Yeah. Like, this is crazy.
Look at the maggots.
Yeah. Bro. Dude, we don't have like AoE threat. Maggots are just killing me. I'm dead to the maggots. Okay.
Can't believe Darren's died.
He's doing it. He's actually doing it again.
Rerolling warrior.
I mean, he should be playing Wario, to be honest. He should play Wario.
I'm so frustrated. I couldn't find Steel Snap. Unlucky. But I ran out of arrows. I had to go back to camp.
How many slots do you need for arrows? Like in your bag?
I should probably get an upgraded quiver at this point. I upgraded it once or twice, but I bet I can get another one at this point. Yeah.
Oh, you have like a dedicated bag that is just for arrows?
Yeah.
Like just for ammo?
Quiver.
Do you keep it full?
Yes, that's what I'm gonna go do right now.
Okay. Because I get it back for soul shards. It's like a warlock ammo, but it's like not worth it, I don't think, because it can only take soul shards, and I just don't need that much on hardcore. Feels like.
What if I told you that no? Whoa, what is this? Oh, the messenger! I found the messenger. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And some tin.
Sneb isn't... Sneb, why are you not live, bro? Actually, this is a fair point.
He hasn't streamed for decades.
Wait, why are you not live, dude?
I will stream tomorrow.
Is your laptop issues?
No, I'm actually at home.
Sneb's
right
mad that he's not even a fucking
why.
intern, dude. Like, he's mad that he's not even an intern anymore in OnlyFans, so he doesn't ever stream.
Dropped self-found. He broke. Self-found broke him.
Well, I just found self-found to be a waste of time. I was like, why am I doing this? I've never played this game before.
Yeah, my ults will not be self-found.
Okay. We're doing the puzzle. Oh. It's time.
I heard that if you make it to 60 self-found, you get to keep the, like, title or something, but you can then you can trade and, like, use the auction house. Don't know if that's true.
Ooh.
Look how cool this is.
Oh, boy.
Look how cool this is, guys.
That's pretty rad.
Oh, dang. Do I take this or not?
Look at the snake. Boom. And look, the snakes light up green. We've got a couple more to do. Are there people already over there? I think that's someone. Yeah, okay. And then this guy's got to do this one. Here we go.
Oh, shoot.
And get ready, guys. It's going to summon the boss.
Oh, no.
Boom.
Oh,
there
no.
he is.
He's scared. Your positioning
Right.
is trash? Is that what I say trash?
I'm out of here. I'm doing the dungeon. I actually need to focus. I'm not going to be in comms. Okay, look at that. Very cool roleplay there, guys. As you can see there, we summoned the boss. They want to jump down towards the first boss. Very exciting. Let's go. I actually want to focus with this dungeon, though. I'm not going to get distracted. Because we could actually die. And I don't want to die. We are remaining at level 57. We are not going back to level 1. Oh, we're actually going to level off this boss, too. Which is nice. Okay, they want to drop. Okay, here we go. How you find solution to the snake thing? I think, if I'm not mistaken, it does actually tell you. There's like a note you can find, I think. Big. And here we are at the altar. This is like one part of the quest, isn't it? Into the depths. Yeah, I think it's this, isn't it? Yeah. It's the, look. One bright light appears across the room, then disappears. Then you notice another beam and another. It seems to be showing you a pattern. I think it shows you the pattern if you get to the altar, right? So you're supposed to come here first and then go back up and do the puzzle, I think. I think, anyway. I honestly don't know, though. Because I haven't done this without knowing the solution, like, for such a long time. I'm honestly tempted to get, like, a point in... Alright, let's do this, actually. Okay. I'll feast on your bones. It's weird, because we can understand what he says, but the text is still in Troll, right? Which is kind of interesting. Oh, Hunter needs to be careful here. And there we go. Dark Water Braces of the Monkey. Jamal the Dragon are terrifying? Yeah. I'm not really I'm not really worried about Jamal and the Prophet, but the dragon at the end, yeah, that's gonna be a little spooky. Kind of a weird item. Don't really want that. Poison cleanse. I'm going for the quest. The Atalai treasure is now yours. Whoa, Mage, hello. Mage is getting very cranked. He's getting pumped! Oh, that's actually a bit awkward, isn't it? Fucking Totem pulled that. The oozlings are on me. Do a chain heal here. Any oozlings? Okay. Whoa, look at that big loot, guys. I actually won't open that right now. Save inventory spaces. The Hakari urn has been looted. So we got the Zappa fuel done. So now we just wait. We need these fetishes of Hakar. I thought these just drop from like the mobs. Maybe they're items you have to click though. This dungeon, by the way, is so cool because it has a twist, right? This is actually magic. You guys are about to see magic, by the way. And I'll show you why in a moment. Yeah, I thought they dropped from the trolls, but haven't really got any. But there is a twist in this dungeon. Ooh. What a plot line. Oozlings. Because you come in here thinking, ah, yeah, this is a troll dungeon. Right? That's what you think. Although there are some clues that it is linked to the green dragonflight. Spoiler alert. There are some clues about the place that it's kind of been the guardians of the swamp have been kind of corrupted by the nightmare. But of course, as we move through this dungeon, it actually turns out that this is not a troll dungeon. It is in fact a green dragonflight dungeon. His Twitch is Snebzor, but he's lazy and never streams. Fuck him. within the temple. I really like the music here as well. It's very atmospheric. Look at all the, you know, kind of the weeds hanging down from the top. Gw2's favorite dungeon? Ah, yes. I mean, look, honestly, it worked out well for him. He's been immortalized in the game. Actually, a really cool little reference to him put in the game. As, yeah, he did have an incredibly funny hardcore death here. Add this to Mythic Plus? Probably never, to be honest, because, like, the vanilla dungeon... Well, I mean, it could have been. They'd have to, like, rework it a lot, but probably not anytime soon. A lot of the dungeons of vanilla... There's a reason why they don't add dungeons. They don't add dungeons before Cataclysm into Mythic Plus, because they're just designed in such a fundamentally different way. Oh, yeah, here we go. The trolls... Now, there are a couple of pretty scary things here, to be honest. Because some of these, when they die... Well, not these ones yet, but some of these mobs are going to basically spawn ghosts when they die. You have to run away from them. They actually hit extremely hard if you let them kind of catch up to you. Glory from the Lich King? Yeah, that one is actually extremely cool. Oh, there we go. I thought there's absolutely no way I'm getting 20 of these in one run. So I don't think we're doing that quest, because I don't think I'm going to do a second run. Realistically, I just want to do this one for like the RP and for the experience, really. Well, not the experiences in like the XP. I mean the actual experience of kind of playing this dungeon without being like, you know, massively overleveled for it. And honestly, I waited a little bit too long. Really, we're already pretty overleveled, to be fair. Are you close with your grandfather? Well, he's dead, so not anymore. But yeah, when he was alive, we got on pretty well. Yeah, I'd say so. Did a totem pull? Oh, no, okay, we're out of combat. Ah, yes, the balcony mini-bosses. And here we are, in the pit of sacrifice. Man, what a cool dungeon. And look, there it is, guys. They're here. The Emerald Nightmare has corrupted this place. I just love how massive and non-linear this dungeon is. It's so unbelievably cool. You go to all these different places, right? And you have to clear all parts of it to progress through. Very exciting. And look, it's infested with trolls. He's about to test his faith. Ah, very nice. Let's see if we can get enough of these fetishes. The Emerald Nightmare. Exactly. Yeah, this is where Warrior does struggle. Dude, this guy's juice. He's got Elixir of the Giants and Mongoose at level 53. Man, people go crazy on this stuff. Atalai Corpse Eater. That's right, guys. These trolls are cannibals. They crave the taste of flesh. They will feast. Dude, it aggroed my Wind Fury totem and killed my Wind Fury totem. Gonna heal the mage. The mage is kind of giga-chatting this. He's like literally tanking the melees. Oh, it's because the vein hex went off. Mana Tide totem this. Yeah, not having a dispel is a bit cursed here. Scary pack, actually. Someone score a hole in one? I certainly hope not. I'm planning on living this. Dude, this guy's got 20 out of 20. That's crazy. I've got 1. I guess this is probably his second run. Almost certainly, actually. Just gonna stand here, let him get aggro. Mage doing his thing. Resisted my kick. GG. Yeah, we're struggling on AoE here. I think the mage isn't feeling comfortable with AoE, and honestly, I think that's sensible. We get aggro instantly and just take a lot of damage. Ah, another fetish of a car. 2 out of 20. 10% of the way there, guys. We're cooking. Zolo. Zolo is enabled. Huh. This is just so interesting. Because, like, we have all of these almost like... Whoa! Oh my god! Yo! That is insanely lucky. Atalite Gloves of Healing. What? 42 healing and 9 spell power. That is insane. Okay. That's actually a drop right there. That's 51 extra healing. Okay. Yeah, because a lot of these items that drop here, they kind of have, like, random attributes. And you can luck into almost anything. Any type of item, pretty much. And, yeah, that's pretty good, to be honest. Like, I mean, we can use that at level 60. That's a very nice item. Add to all your shit. Short answer, yes, basically. There's some scaling that goes on depending on, like, the cast time of abilities and so on. But, yeah, like, more or less, yeah, you just get better. You get bigger numbers. Pretty good. The Warrior's using a lot of nades, which is actually really nice, because he's going to be able to get a lot of AoE threat by using that, which is pretty good. Get a big healing wave here. 2.5k, that's big. Can do a disease cleansing totem. Another big heal. Actually, we can do another big heal now. Get an extra tick of mana in. Boom, there we go. Huge heal. One person dodging onto rage quit? No! We will stick it out to the end. That is actually... I kind of want that. Because I don't really have a good helm that has healer stats on it. So I think we're going to take that. I will indeed take that. Look at that. We've got a green cowl on. That's just more mana. More mana. More spirit for a little bit better mana regen too. We're gearing up during the dungeon for the end boss. That's what's going on here. That's how it works, by the way. That is how it works. Okay. And we just have to get all these troll mini bosses, right? That's our current objective, more or less. Mage getting the polymorph in. Love to see that. Oh, are you allowed? And you can leave anytime you want, but nah. We're not going out, man. I'm committed. We will do what it takes for the group, man. I'm not letting these guys die. We're getting out of this. We're getting through it. Man, I'm level 57. Guys, we've got 3 more levels. Huku. Let's see if we get any loot from this guy. As you can see here, we've still got more of these troll mini-bosses to take out before we can move on to kind of like the next phase of the dungeon. I think what these trolls they're doing, it's kind of interesting actually. They're kind of like they're trying to almost like hold back the nightmare, right? And we're gonna prevent that. We're gonna break through the barriers. Nah, we're not roaching, dude. I will not roach on these guys. No fucking way. I like how I still have 2 fetishes. Which some would say is quite a lot. Others maybe not so much. Big feign death from the hunter there. The kick on that guy. Getting a crit is really nice because it increases the armor of the tank. I might try and farm some, like farm a crit on him before he goes in on the last boss. Because I think the last boss hits pretty hard. It's going to be interesting to see if he dual wields the last boss. That might be a fucking spicy, to be honest. Okay. Disease cleanse. Kick. This is why Shaman's very nice, I think. Disease. Oh, you got Hex there. Have to keep the Hunter alive. That's fine, though. He's frogged. Big heal on the Hunter. He's feign death again. Tank has aggro again. Nice. Yeah, that's one of the disadvantages of having no priest, because just a quick reminder, guys. Only priest can dispel magic effects. So I can do diseases and poisons, but I can't do magic. I could maybe put a grounding totem to try and like bait it onto the totem, but then we'd have no Wind Fury. And I think the tank and the rogue are not going to... That's going to be a pretty significant DPS loss. I think it's probably just better just to kind of muscle through it. Just get it done. Like, certainly in this game, right? Like, you want to have as much damage as possible. Like, you need to... You want to kill stuff quick. So you don't run out of mana. Mijan. He's got a Fez, a type. There's one more guy over there. And these aren't really bosses. They're kind of like little mini bosses, I guess. Huh. And that is very, very nice for the mage, I think, as well. Getting some caster loot here. Add to, like, Gloves of the Eagle. I think the mage is going to soak that up real quick. The caster loot is here. Boom. Okay. I think we got one more to go. I think we've got a good comp, actually. Feeling good about our comp for the end boss here. Should be very good damage. Hunter can... So, the last boss is really weird here, guys. So, the last boss has a sleep that it puts on whoever's tanking. And you can't really do anything about it. You can't remove it or anything. So, you almost want to have someone else who can tank. And we actually do have... We kind of have two of that. Because either the rogue can have aggro and pop evasion, or the hunter's pet can tank, right? Essentially. So, what we're going to do is probably have the hunter pet take the first sleep, and then just basically kill the boss before it happens again. I imagine is the plan of action. Yeah, okay, we're definitely not doing this fetish quest. Which is a bit unlucky, I guess, but it's only 4.7k XP, who cares? We've got the really juicy one, the 8k XP, and the other ones. I think those are going to get locked down. Zulor. Ooh. Oh, there's another one, actually. Gasha over there. We're not done yet. Class cost this dungeon? They don't exist yet. So, no. Oh, frailty. All attributes are by 20. That actually kind of sucks. He didn't drop anything. It's over. Look at these giga candles. Grounding totem, the boss sleep. I mean, I'll definitely try it. I'm not actually sure though. I haven't done this dungeon enough, and definitely not on Shaman to know if you can grounding totem it. But I'll put it down and see if it works. When they introduce, oh, is it? It's quite late. It's like weirdly late. Isn't it like phase 5? Can't remember. Level the 57 again. Wait, did all of you guys get baited by my death, my DC? Guys, I baited you. You got baited. I didn't die. Whoa. Yeah. How does it feel? You got outplayed. Yeah, no, I did disconnect, and I thought I was dead, but I actually somehow lived it. I disconnected twice today, by the way. Yeah. One of them was in combat as well. It was a bit fucking scary, but we got away with it. You know, we're chilling, guys. We're chilling. Gotta make it to 60. Yeah, and I guess this is kind of getting to the end now. We descend into the depths. Oh, you watch the dead father? Exactly, yeah. Keeps playing. Listen, you go hard or you go home. It really is as simple as that. It is as simple as that, my friends. Okay, there's the hex that goes off. Honestly, probably should have had a grounding totem down for that. I don't think it matters that much, though. Oh, big crit on the mage. They get a big heal on him, full healing guaranteed. 1.7k heal there, it's huge. I have a pretty big mana pool as well, because when I have full mana, I'm going to have 4.2k mana. And then more than that, I have a mana potion. And let me actually bind the good ones. So I have a mana potion, and I have mana tide totem. So we have probably like 6k mana, to be honest. Then combine that with this, like having a mana spring down the entire time, that's going to be giga mana. Okay, the final mini-boss. Quick heal on him. There we are. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. And that's it, guys. The shield is down. And Jamalan the Prophet is there. The trolls are no longer contained. We must descend into the depths to face the trolls. So yeah, those trolls were channeling some kind of barrier. And yeah, we do have to kill every single bit of trash here. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You got aggro. Oh, they're evading. It's fine. No, we're going to kill all the trash. I'm not really feeling like going back to level 1. Yeah, we need to kill all of it. We're scary in SOD. Yeah, well, before they nerfed it, it was. They mega nerfed the trash in SOD. Need to go the whole room. Okay, dude, I am so... Look, if these guys didn't know that, I'm hearthing, bro. I'm hearthing. But I think these guys know this dungeon, so it's fine. This is honestly one of the most brutal knowledge checks, I think, in the entire game. Like, this is such a brutal knowledge check. Because if you don't clear this, you're dead. Oh, the tank's flaming him. The tank's mad. Wait, why is he even mad? I guess he, like, pulled slightly early or something? Wait. Wait, what? Wait, is he... Wait, he's arsoning. No! Stay. We chillin'. No! Dude, the tank's rage quitting! Don't do it! Okay, okay, alright, okay. Oh, look, a little bit of mediation. The tank knows we need to clear it all. Let's just game, guys. Fucking hell, lads. I actually, look, I want to do this dungeon. I don't want to not do it. Because realistically, if I don't do it now, I'm not really going to do it. Well, I guess I can do it at level 60, I suppose. But it's kind of lame. Yeah, you're welcome, group. I talked the tank down from like... Dude, he was like 2 seconds away from hearthing out of the dungeon. That's crazy. He was about to fully rage quit. We good. Revenant Gauntlets of Healing. Interesting. Kind of paladin, holy paladin item. Kind of crazy though, like this item's so good. 42 healing, 51 total. Yeah, we just need to kill every bit of trash here. All of it. All of it's got to get cleared. Otherwise, when you engage the shade of Irenicus, they'll come and get you. Gotta run and do Stoneclaw. Although, guys, if we're being real here, I feel like the vibes are, you know, the vibes could be considered off. You know? I'd say the vibes are a bit off right now. Wow, yeah, that armor pierce is rough. 75% reduction of armor on the tank. That is not what you like to see. What's our XP per hour in this dungeon? 30,000, actually. Look at that. We've earned 20k XP so far. Getting the int buff back. The vibes enough since group creation. Look, be real with me, guys. If you guys would roach out, roach or bad vibes in the chat. If you guys are just, you'd commit, then I don't know, say something else. Get a big heal on this guy. Oh, there's a sleep there. Can tremor him awake. Because of course, guys, the green dragonflight. They live in the realm of dreams. And they will send you there. So it's going to be a case of like clearing out all of these nightmare dragons that have been corrupted. Okay. Let's do it. Well, this guy's juiced up. Oh, I think he just mongoosed again. No, he didn't. He's juiced. Oh, I think this is actually the end boss, isn't it? We're going to the end boss area. The vibes are a little bit off. Normally, I'd be dropping a couple of fire totems, guys, but I don't feel that confident, so we're only healing. We're not doing anything else. It's just healing here. That's it. Maybe a couple of auto attacks. Yeah, I don't think we can actually get to the end boss yet, right? Maybe we can? Oh no, this is the no, this is the prophet actually. We are at the prophet. Some of the trash here is actually a bit spooky. Huge heal. Tremor. Nice. And yeah, this is also an area where you have to be a little bit careful. Again, yeah. Ah, yeah, the tank knows. This is good. The tank knows what's going on. It's very easy to chain pull here, and it's also very easy to pull the boss by accident. So you play this one mega slow and mega safe. And also, some of these Death Walkers, when they die, they summon a ghost that will like chase after you. It just like despawns after a while. So we're gonna have to run away from those because they will actually rip you to pieces. They do insane damage if they actually catch up to you. Bit of a knowledge check on these. Yeah, the Hunter Feign deathing is quite scary, but I don't think they've really been under a lot of threat. Oh! Pirate! Uh-oh. Man, Zoroji, he like lives in DMT. Surely I can leech off him, right? Right? When we get to 60, I can leech all of the tribute loot? Right? 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 Quick BRB. Little raid check. Kind of wish I had some sagefish for the mana regen. Would be nice. Okay, because we're pulling back, we can just slam the totems down here. Pack of 4 mobs. Kick the fear. Let's just tremor this. Kick. Big heal. I'm going to leave the tremor totem down. Because they're going to fear again. Now you got to watch out again for the spirits, right? Chasing after me. You can see why you want to have these pulled back, right? Because you want to have room to run around. Very scary. Wait, you pulled again. Let's get a drink in. It's only 2 actually. It's fine. Another spirit. We run. Isn't it 4 AM for me? It's at 2:30 in the morning right now. I'm just gonna do this dungeon and probably get some sleep. I know these are Shadow Bolter. I'm leaving combat. Let's drink. Kick. Oh, out of range. That's tragic. Tremor though. It's fine. Disgustingly greedy max rank Earthshock. Love to see it. Atulai Corpse Eater. Bear in mind, guys, trolls are basically just completely disgusting in this game. They're vile, you know? Oh, it actually melee'd me. Whoops. And they're all here, guys. At the Dark Altar. The seat of the prophet of the Atulai. Can kick this caster, so she runs in. Chip up Death Wish here. Need to heal him a fair bit. Tremor. One thing that's important about totems that's honestly not immediately obvious is that when you put them down, their effect activates immediately. So pressing F for me is basically a stun break. It will break all of the nearby allies out of the fear or charm effect. Same with poisons and diseases. Kind of a little interesting little note there. So if you stomp, it's called like stomping your totem. You'll be able to kind of use it as like an instant effect as well. Not just a pulsing effect. Dude, 4. How many runs do I have to do of this? Ridiculous. Yeah, I'm abandoning that. Trash quest. And here you can see, right, the bosses are over here. Ogom the Wretched and Jamalan the Prophet. Bro. The stomp. Kick. And resisted. Oh, the pet is feared. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Is that going to pull? No, it didn't. Okay. I need to eat here. A bandage. Oh, I need to rebind bandage. Different action bar. Six mobs. Okay. We're getting through it. I like how they're trying to blame the hunter. That's based. And they are. They're trying to blame him. They're trying to call him out. Oh, I'm feared. Ooh, boy. Bro, what is this path? Holy shit. That was like the worst possible path. And that's why you pull these back. Slightly scary moment there. Whoa! Nice long range, Ghost! How was that? Wait, is he just going to fight there? I thought he was going to pull these back. Not going to move. Big heal on him. Ready to kick any of these fears. Kick. Tremor. Good. We're good. Ah, the ghost is chasing me. Ah. Ooh. Whoa. Okay. Ogom the Wretched, level 53 undead, and Jamalan the Prophet. I like how we just killed his entire congregation. He's like, yeah, you know, we're chilling. Right, like, we're chilling out. We're gaming. Jamalan the Breaker. The Soul Flayer is coming. Join us. Yeah, he's gonna get mind controlled here, right? I think. Oh, he can't be interrupted? Well, I guess not then. Let me get in there and kill the totem. Boom. Huge. Ha! Huh. That is fucking tasty. I don't mind if I do. I really do not mind if I do, guys. Let's make that happen. Very nice. We have now got the head of the prophet for our quest, and we have put an end to this filthy Hakar worshipping cult. Nice! Look at that. That's just like giga upgrade. Another 4 in, 4 spirit. Oh, and here we go. You do know what you do. We must destroy you for your own good. The dragon bosses have arrived. Final boss? No. We're not done yet. We got quite a lot more to do. Wait. Dude, they pulled the boss. I'm still fucking running over there. What the bloody hell is going on here? I like it. Thanks to Giga Chad. We have 2 dragon bosses to do. They're pretty basic. Just, you know, don't stand in front of them for the breath, really. Nothing super spicy. And you get loot from this as well. Oh, okay, never mind. It didn't drop shit. And then the other one's, like, floating around as well. Here he is. Weaver. And then we've also got another 2. We've got so many bosses, man. We have Morphus and Hazaz as well. Okay. Tank's getting dissolved. Weaver? Wait, Weaver? What the hell's going on here? Oh, don't breath me, please. Yeah, I think there must be a post somewhere. Like, where's the post? Someone find me the post. GGZ. Who leveled up? Oh, was it tank? I think it was a tank. That's big. Fire breather. One-handed sword. Hurls a fiery ball. Causes 70 damage. Pretty cool. Can't use it, though. I'm a shaman. Too stupid to use a sword. But yeah, now we just got to clear a bunch more trash. Finish off the remaining bosses. Again, it is a full clear situation, right? Like, otherwise it's going to pull onto the last boss. So you got to be very careful. Do not wake the dreamer. I'm afraid we are going to be waking the dreamer. Iranicus must be saved from his nightmare. You know what's really fucked up, though, guys? Okay, this is really great. Well, actually, is this great? You're going to find this funny. Okay, so there is a quest line where we basically have to, you get the chained essence of Iranicus, but here's the thing. They never actually finish the quest line for unchaining him, so all you get is a trinket, basically. And when you use that trinket, you put him in agonizing pain. I'm not joking, guys. How do you know this? Simple. When you actually use the trinket, you'll get a whisper from Iranicus, this green dragon, kind of who has been captured by the nightmare, saying that they're in agony and, like, basically begging you to not do it again. And you can obviously do it indefinitely as often as you can. So, yeah, that's the law, guys. And unfortunately, you can't help him. Because you can't save him because they didn't finish the quest chain. It just ends, right? It just finishes. Like, you just go and hand it in and then that's it. Yeah. Unlucky. You hate to see that. Alright, in we go. I think we need to clear everything, so we need to be a little bit careful here. Don't want to miss any of this stuff. I guess we can go do the Hakar boss. Ooh. Tank's getting pumped. He's got the debuff on him. Was a bit greedy going for that totem on the GCD there. Wasn't expecting him to take so much damage, to be fair. Dude, this guy's actually in Fury Prot spec right now. It's pretty based. Yeah, here's the Hakar thing, I think. The Egg of Hakar. And we will summon the Avatar of Hakar. Nice that the tank leveled up, though. That's actually really good for us. We've pretty much got full intellect gear on right now. It's kind of nice. Could even respec into Elemental if we wanted to. Gotta watch out for that nasty tank debuff. Go down totem, get a bit DPS. Boom. That magma totem's blasting. Did like 1.3k damage. Yeah, so then we're going to go do the avatar of a car. Now, there is a bit of trash we haven't cleared. I will remind them if they forget it. Because it's all gotta go. Another Puggy's they fall in deplete mode? Ah, yeah. What was on the menu today for the depletes? Don't worry, I'll be sharing your pain tomorrow when we are going to be doing we're going to need to do 18 Mist tomorrow and 18 City of Threads. And then on Sunday, we need to do 19 Mist. Ideally, we get 18 City and 18 Mist tomorrow. And then we can move on to 19 Mists on Sunday. And we hopefully have an entire day and some of Monday to do that. That's the dream, anyway. This is the secret boss direction. Oh, and dude, look how cool this is. This is just pure vanilla, man. Like, there is a secret boss here that you have to do a little quest chain for in order to summon that boss. You honestly love to see that. I am role-playing. Seems good. This boss is honestly a little bit of a disappointment in the Sunken Temple raid. Aranicus was such a cool boss in SOD. This one was, like, pretty meh. Not the most exciting fight. Pretty long fight, but not that exciting. Akari Sapper. It will sap you of all energy. Mana burn. And here we go. The Avatar of Hakar. Sanctum of the Fallen God. Ah, and yeah, okay, yeah, that's rough, yeah. That doesn't know about the ad mechanic, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, that's not gonna work. You hate to see that. Droubed? Look, I'm feeling a little bit droubed, but we're gonna make it. Okay, I guess we can summon the boss. Now, I guess I don't need to use my summon. I guess I can hold on to it. Oh, wait, he wants me to put the egg or what? Okay. Oh, yeah, you guys were talking about the sapper, weren't you? I was like, dude, my brain is like barely working at this point. Look, awesomeness, you're not allowed to skip this dungeon, by the way. You guys have to do it. You have to do it. Okay. The God Hakar. This quest is really juicy because it actually has a follow-up immediately. That gives you a really nice item, actually. It gives you, I think, an MP5 cape, if I'm not mistaken, which is really good for me. Although, actually, I'm not sure if it's better than the spell power one. Okay, let's go ahead and drop all of our totems. My egg or yours? They want me to use my egg? I think someone else has it. Okay, alright, fine. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Awaken the Soul Flayer. There we go. We must summon it. The summoning begins. Little event here. There we are. Kari Blood. And it's using an Eternal Flame. There we are. Boom. There we go. We get the douse. I am near. Let me crank up the voice here, actually, because we're at the part of the game where they actually have dialogue now. Get this down. And yeah, you basically just get little waves, and you get the blood. You have to extinguish these kind of flames to summon the boss, like to pull the boss into the world. Now, the thing is, guys, you shouldn't be doing this. We're actually fucking up here. I love this type of quest in MMOs. We have inadvertently been tricked by the fiendish troll Yakinya, who was a worshipper of this dark god. And we are now essentially dooming the world as everyone will be devoured by the Soul Flayer. And you can see here that the green dragonfly is desperately trying to prevent us from summoning this like eldritch horror into the world. But listen, guys, we're in it for the loot, so we're gonna do it no matter what. And guess what? You end up doing this in a raid. This is actually the premise of Zul'Gurub. In fact, later on, you have to defeat the trolls and, of course, the Soul Flayer. Yep, we're very much the baddies here. So here's another Blood Keeper. So this is going to be another blood that people need to pick up, and it's just going to take a little while. You basically have to wait for 4 of these to spawn. And then after 4 of these have spawned, well, I mean, the rest is history, really. Okay, so the rogue got the blood. Boom, there we go. A car lives. And the boss itself is piss. Get the totems down. Get a mana totem down. And now you have to wait. There's another dragon moving in. The Nightmare Suppressor. That is a very good message, actually. Holy shit. That, oh my god. Oh no, the poor little peepos. Are they like, wait, is that the one where they're like nuking Thief, or what is it? What's that in response to?
I can't cast that yet.
Okay. And we drink. Man, isn't it crazy, guys, that the tank nearly rage quit this run, even though it's been super smooth? I guess the tank was kind of feeling a little bit of fear. He was afraid. I get it. I'm not going to drop the fire totem, actually. It's kind of more trouble than it's worth right now, I feel like. Need one more blood. Look at this. Look at the green. I mean, look, it's green symbols on the ground, guys. This really ain't good. You know? I feel like my player character right now will be thinking, like, hold on a minute. What are we doing here? Okay, there's the blood. Kick the corruption. Let's get some damage down. Kick corruption again. Chain heal will heal me as well. We kill this snake, and someone puts the blood. Oh, I think I've got the loot. Yeah, okay. So we're actually going to wait. Yeah, let's kill this dragon. And then I'll put the fire out. Yep, I'm going. Here we go. Dragon's down. And here we go. I am here. I taste the blood of life. In all caps, by the way.
That's still recharging.
The avatar for Car is here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this boss is... I remember this. It's stunnable. This is actually very unusual. But yeah, for some reason, I assume an oversight by the devs, it's actually stunnable. Now, they're mind-controlled, so we have to be careful there. And there you have it. The Spire of Hakar. Kind of... It's a decent item, actually. It's got more spell power on it. I mean, it's actually pretty much objectively better than what I've got right now. So I'm guessing that's a need. But I'm not torn if I don't win, to be honest. It's not a huge deal. I won. Based. And then this has got less in. I don't really want this. I'm just going to delete some stuff so I can actually use it. There we go. That will spawn the boss again. No. I think you just gotta loot. Oh, wait. Or do you have to use the egg? Oh, okay. Wait, how do I do this? Use to fill the egg. Oh, yeah, you've got to use to fill the egg. Essence of a car. There we go. Yeah, okay, gotcha. The filled egg of a car. Okay. And now we go to the final area. Right, we got... I need to remind them that I think we missed one pack, by the way. Oh, and I think they already saw it. Make sure we get them all. Ah, yeah, here we go. Maybe not. We good. Okay. I think we're good. Well, hopefully we are good. Yo, I've got a staff now. This is pretty cool. Although I'd rather have a shield, though. Having shield is incredibly good for not fucking dying. Big heal on the tank. Boom. Nice crit. Oh. Tremor for the mage. I got GCD there. Couldn't quite get it in time. I think maybe I need a mouse over macro for kick, to be fair. 2 dragon bosses here as well. There's one on the way to boss. Okay, yeah, right, okay. We're good. We're good. Yeah, exactly. Having the shield is good, for sure. But, I mean, it's just going to be just more spirit, more spell power right now. So, I mean, we're chilling, I think. I like how the tank went in with the fucking armor debuff on. It's fucking based. I'm trying to see, like, where he's facing it. Where is he facing it? What the fuck's going on? Rogue took one. What the hell is going on here? So I obviously don't want to be in the breath, right? I don't want to be in these frontals. I don't think we need to use a mana tide here. It's already dead. Don't even need to use a big heal here, really. I hate this hunter. Stupidest hunter I've played with. Bro! This is a bit fucking harsh. Holy shit! It's getting toxic, lads. It's getting toxic. Mage can have that. What did I do? Dickhead. Jesus Christ. Alright, here he is. The Shade of Iranicus. Okay. Let's game hard. So, Hunter, Pet, Tanks first. Yes? Baddest tank I've seen. Guys, shut the fuck up. We game. Holy shit. I am playing with fucking 2-year-olds. Fuck you. Dude, this guy could Judgment Day us, man. Yeah. Oh my god. Hunter. No. Hunter, do the thing. Pet tanks, take sleep, then we blast. Okay? Let's just be adults. Okay? Listen. This is hardcore. If we rage, we're fucking dead. Yeah. Let's focus and play. Don't leave. Just ignore him and play. Big XP, big gaming. Wait, is he gonna fucking grief? Oh my god. Oh shit, dude, he's fucking griefing. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah. Holy shit, dude. Okay, the vibes are off, man. Dude, I'm putting the fucking shield on. Fuck this, dude. I'm not using a staff on this bollocks. Where's my shield? Okay, pet's going in.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still
Jesus Christ. I am scared. Gonna heal the pet. It's gonna cast the sleep pretty soon. And then the warrior can tank as normal. Another big heal coming in. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna put my searing totem down, get a bit of damage. Big heal on the pet. Warrior's starting to pump a little bit, get a bit of rage. There's the slumber, and now the warrior taunts it. I've got a bit of aggro, but that's absolutely fine. Gonna get a heal, then we're gonna go Mana Tide here. They're literally flaming each other during like the scariest boss fight, like before 60 almost. I like that. I respect it. I respect that, guys. Big heal. Get a crit. That's nice. Oh, I really want that for leveling, man. Holy shit. That is so big if I can get this. I'm needing that. Pretty mid item. Dude, they are actually mad. They are flaming each other. Go learn, dickhead tank, learn how classic work. You can barely even speak English. Classic, wow, guys. Let's go. I'm gonna win this axe. Right? I actually did. Based. Holy shit. Huge win. That actually is a big win. 6 strength, 1 hit, and higher DPS. GG's. That is it. It was anticlimactic. Bro! Oh my god. All of you non-vanilla Andys have no idea how bad that... He left instantly. You non-vanilla Andys do not know how bad that can go, guys. Okay? Yeah. Oh, man. Remember the... No! I didn't do the quest. Dude, like, I don't care. The vibes are off, man. Okay? No, the vibes are off. It's fine. I don't regret it. That's just going in the bank forever. Okay? That's just fair. I was like, dude, I gotta get out of here right now, bro. One time, no, I'm not gonna do that dungeon again. You know, honestly, I could go back. I could go back and just run through the dungeon. Like, it probably would have respawned, actually, right? So that's not really doable. It can just stay in the bank forever. As a mark of shame. There we go. It's fine. I don't need the XP, guys. I don't need that shit. That's a shame, actually. That would have been a good chunk of XP, right? Oh, that's really unfortunate. Well, who needs it? How much XP is it? Oh, it's only like, well, it's more in the next part, right? Let's see how much XP we just burned. It's not a particularly useful item anyway. Oh, wait, what? It's like fuck all XP. Okay, well, never mind then. I don't care that much. Unlucky. Toxic children. Save yeah, they were fucking so mad. They were so mad. Oh my god.
I haven't got all.
That's crazy. That's actually like the first toxicity I've seen. Crazy. I like how the tank wasn't mad that I kind of yoinked this weapon either. Like, that's, you know, the tank. Look, he liked me at least a little bit, okay? Even though we kind of got a little yoink here, little yoink. It is what it is, my friends. Just a little yoink. What's a little yoink between friends, you know?
Hello.
We're gonna have to do something about all this crap.
Beware.
Axe skill? Oh, it's like maxed out because I'm using axes. I'm playing orc. That is a really nice item for leveling, though. I actually have decent hit now. If I go into my enhanced spec. Yeah. I was attacked. Oh, shit. He's here. He's here. Yeah, I mean, look. We got there. We got there. That's all that matters. Got a little crazy. A little wacky in there. A little goofy, but we made it through. And that's the most important thing. Don't care about the axe? Well, you know what? Then fair enough. It's all good then.
Hello.
I'm glad. Jesus Christ. That was a run. I was a little bit scared there, guys. Like, you know, the vibes were not good.
I'm listening.
Little banter. A little bit of friendly banter here and there. I really should be using item rack here, but I'm lazy. And therefore, I'm not doing it. Okay. I don't need these. I don't need these gloves because we have like the Giga Heal gloves now. Is that yeah? Now we need the hunter in chat so we can continue the content, right? Like we've only got one piece of the puzzle here. We need the other piece. Because yeah. So I have 5% hit right now. That's crazy, actually. So we're 1% off because I've got 1% from the trinket, 1% from the axe, and then 3% from nature's guidance. So that's actually going to be kind of nice for leveling there. Dude, yeah, honestly, Mat Gara could be big there. They should just like Mat Gara each other. That would be huge. I'm going to have to just get rid of some crap here. And I think you would, she was being... Well, I think there was some, you know, people kind of pulling a little early. A little bit of damage on the wrong mob there. I think on the double dragon boss there. A little bit of a misfocus. But we managed to pull it off. We banded together and finished the job. I'm pretty happy about that. I was definitely scared towards the end, you know. There was definitely a little bit of fear going on. Okay. Put the healing gear back in. I kind of don't want to sell Ripsaw. It's kind of a cool item. But I almost have to now. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah, it was nice to get a healing helm there, too. We've got to dump something. Thing is, I cannot get rid of the Crescent Staff, guys. I'm too attached to that item. I just can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it, guys. I really can't. We need to sit down and do some engineering. Like, that's the truth of it. That is the truth of it. What can I get rid of? We need to get rid of some stuff. It was a whole 100 good example. Yeah, geez, you know. Well, look. Honestly, good on you for sticking through it and getting it done. We made it. Yeah, I mean, that'll do. We'll deal with a compromised inventory. Oh, we can... Yeah, we actually don't need this. We don't need the pylon user manual. I don't need the faded photograph. Kind of cool items, but not much point in kind of holding onto them, really.
What is it?
Can put the citrine in the bank. I got nades. I'm actually almost out. I can just take these out and put something else in the bank. The cowl in. I'll just sell the heavy brown bag. It's cheap anyway. All right.
Victory for Sylvain.
There we go. We did it.
What do you require?
When you realize you didn't complete the quest, Sora's like, oh, to level 1 we go, I guess. That was just a quest? Yeah, no, it's just a quest. Not a big deal. Would have been nice. It's cool roleplay, actually, but to be honest, I was like, bro, I'm clicking this portal. We're getting the hell out of here. Maybe we'll do... We could maybe... I mean, we can maybe do another run at some point. But we'll leave it there for now. We'll just leave it on the table, you know? What a fiesta. What an absolute fiesta. I don't need heavy stones. Heavy stone be gone. I'm going to sell Ripsaw.
Be quick about your business.
Ripsaw, goodbye. It was fun.
Embrace the
All right, we did it. Let's see. Now we got to go. I'm just going to go to the hinterlands.
I am forsaken.
To the hinterlands we go.
Powered.
We'll just finish dealing with all these quests. Abandon that. We're not doing that. I wonder if any of these items are good. Actually, that's better. I think that's a better helm, actually, for healing than I've got right now. Because I think mine is, like, plus 14 in spirit. This is 18 in spirit. Bit of agility on there, too. That's going to be decent, I think. I'm just abandoning this quest, like the fetch of a car. Fuck that. We're not doing this. Trash quest. And there we go. That's it. The adventure in the Sunken Temple, guys, is complete. Sorry, you should catch up pretty soon. I mean, what level is he? Where's the blind samurai? Is he level 50? Offline? $50? Tommy Salami X. 50 Tauren Hunter. Dude, Cyber level 50. Dude, this guy is grinding, man. Holy shit, that's crazy. What a gamer. Where's the samurai? Hornwood. Hornwood. We all saw it, guys. S-Fan TV, dead. Final resting place of Hornwood, 44 in STV. Wait, is the samurai like above level 50? Oh, he's level 53. Yo, dude, he fucking pumped. I guess it's because I didn't really play for 2 days, so he kind of caught up a little bit. Yeah. That's crazy. Plaguelands next? I think I'll probably do a bit of Winter Spring, and then just like do both Plaguelands back to back, yeah. And that should just be 60, right? I'll go Winter Spring to 58 or whatever. I'll just do everything here because I quite like the zone. Because I've already got some stuff there. Finish up High Chief Winterfell. Get all that stuff done. Pretty cool. And then, yeah, I think just kind of finish up. Yeah, just finish up with WPL and EPL. And that should be the way to 60. So I think it's going to be 60 on Sunday, I think. What if I told you there are AI chatters that are virtually indistinguishable from humans in chat? I mean, I believe you. Yo, Randy, with the Prime. One of the most powerful gamers ever. Oh, man. Guys, I think it's safe to say that the vibes are off there, right? I'd say that's fair. I think I would. I wasn't really sure where to put my talent point, really. I just figured, like, oh, I'll just go for a bit more strength and agility for leveling on my totems. I don't think I really want anything else in resto now, really. Yeah. Not in ele. Well, I guess convection's alright, isn't it? Maybe I should have gone convection. Like 10%. Oh, well, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't even really matter at this point, does it? Ugh. Bit of mana cost on using Flame Shock and stuff. Healing Focus is really nice. The thing is, though, I don't know, I don't feel like I get a lot of value out of it because I'm not really healing myself while I'm being hit a lot of the time when I'm leveling. Like, if it's got to that point, I've already, like, fucked up, I guess. I am very committed to this one quest, by the way. We are gonna complete this. Oh my god. Can New World just not fuck up for like 2 seconds? After today's maintenance, there was an issue in which unique per world rules were not being applied correctly. This was their big hype launch, by the way. This allowed transfers of characters into and out of worlds where transfers were not intended to be possible. This issue was identified and resolved, and the team has been hard at work to mitigate any impacts on world economies. So all accounts of characters that transferred during the window when the issue was live and those who took part in transferred characters have been temporarily suspended. Length of suspensions are based on the actions taken by the player and are subject to change. All characters created during that period have been deleted. Territories claimed have been reverted to unclaimed. Man, what a clusterfuck. Holy shit. Oh my god. What a clusterfuck. Fucking hell, man. Absolutely incredible. Crazy stuff. Absolutely crazy stuff. Is it this guy who has the quest? It is. Look, we need one more feather, and then we're free. It's probably gonna, yeah, it's worth 1k XP because I've overleveled it so much, but look, we're getting, actually, I'd have to walk back here to do it. I'm not sure if we're doing that. No, honestly, I am. I'm committed. I don't care. AGS. It is crazy to me that by default, you can't move any of the UI windows in Classic, by the way. What did Blizzard... What were they thinking? Imagine... This game is unplayable without Blizz Move. But there we go, guys. We did it. We have completed the Sunken Temple. And we got out with a couple of really good items, too. The Tooth of Aranicus should carry us to max level, I think. Let's see, how much DPS is it when we enchant it? 140. Pretty good. Nice. Level 57. Wow. I don't know why, but it's just really struck me now that we're really close. And I just haven't really been thinking about it, but we're nearly there, guys. Just 3 levels. And we're making it. Level 60 hype. HC hype? HC hype? Yeah, I think, let's see, what's the slash played at right now? 6 days, 20 hours. Yeah, it took me a little bit longer than I was anticipating, but I did dawdle, actually, and there's a bit of AFK time on there. So not bad, I think. Pretty safe, pretty chill run. Now, where are those stupid griffins while we run over to the thing? This character has never died. That's strange to think about in the context of an MMO. We have never once fallen in battle. Not even once. Epic. So tomorrow I've got 4 hours or so before Mythic Plus. So we can probably get a good chunk of 57 done. And then it'll be the same on Sunday, I think. And then it's going to be a case of like finishing it off on Monday. I'll just basically play until I get 60 on Monday, I think. It will just be the case of just doing Eastern Plaguelands at that point. Or Western Plaguelands and Eastern Plaguelands. Okay, let's try this new weapon. Here we go.
I can't cast that yet.
Boom. Huge. It's a slightly faster weapon too, which I actually do prefer. Just like more consistent. No feather. It's over. Ton of daily content. Oh yeah, I mean you can just do them basically. You can do them indefinitely, and we're gonna have to grind them. We need to do a lot of the dungeons. My goal is gonna be to try and leech into the pumper groups, which as healer I think is actually very realistic. Because like the more gear people have, like the less healing is even relevant because of how much damage happens there. So if I can get into like the UBRS runs, we need to get going on the Onyxia attunement though. We need to do the Onyxia attunement. We then need to do well, Molten Core achievement is trivial. You just, like, do Blackrock Depths, basically, and then, boom, away you go. But then we just need to do a lot of grinding. We need to do Strat. We need to do a lot of Diamol. I'll just try... I think we can maybe just try and leech some of these tribute runs. Like, there's, like, people in the guild that are just, like, spamming tribute runs. Need to get in there and leech. Oh, that's actually a pretty good item, isn't it? Mark of a car. That's almost certainly an upgrade compared to something we've got, right? Or kind of. Oh, 16 stamina with 15 intellect. Decent item. Another priest, 60 died 2 days. It heals everyone. What the hell is going on? It's been a bloody week. A lot of people have died. But the good news is that we've got a fresh healer coming right up. And here we go. What a great place to have a quest over here. Once Jamal has been removed, I stand a chance to return to my people. Jamal is a spiritual leader. The Athalai face certain destruction. Well, we kind of killed all of them, so good news and bad news. I'm going to take this helm. Oh, no. I mourn for my people. I have no home to return to. Well, that's not really much of a happy ending, is it? His reckless trust of false visions led my people to their eternal doom. Yeah, and that's rough, bro. See you later. Give me your helmet. We have the Helm of Exile. Doesn't look quite as cool in-game as the icon, does it? But that's how it goes. Grinding UBS around 5 weeks. I mean, yeah, I mean, he's just helping people now. Like, he's just carrying people, pretty much. I think they were... I mean, yeah, they were obviously intending to raid a fair bit earlier, but then a lot of people just... I mean, they didn't survive. What are you betting on for Monday's duel? Wait, is this the Sadako duel? Wait, who's fighting? To be honest, I have no idea. I don't really know a lot of the streamers that well, so I have no idea like how good people are. What's the classes? Like what's the sorry, Yamato? What is it? I think Yamato's rogue, right? What's Sadako playing? I feel like I would almost always so warrior, Yamato, and rogue. Ooh, that's actually interesting. That's actually a very interesting matchup because I feel like it's easy to fuck up if you're the rogue there. I think if it was like a really experienced rogue, I think oh man. But then, I don't know, it honestly depends like what the knowledge level is like. Because I think warrior can do pretty well with like overpower. Because you can like overpower and like really punish the rogue's dodges with that. And if you're using shield correctly, you're trinketing at an appropriate time. Man, it's actually very interesting. Should Sadako win if well, not necessarily. If you really min-max warrior and you know how to play warrior, I think warrior can actually do pretty well there. Because you have an ability that can't be dodged. And shield will mitigate a lot of the damage. Like, you can mitigate a lot of the damage the rogue has. That's actually very interesting.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready.
But I think rogue... I mean, rogue is just very, very good in those situations. I think warrior's hard to pull off. Ah, nice. We're actually done. He's a semi-pro in League. Well, that's going to give him the edge purely because of just like that level of competitive experience. That's obviously just very advantageous to have that level of, you know, just understanding, right, of how PvP works. Well, exactly, yeah. Like, if he's been training, well-played Rogue is very hard to play against. You're absolutely right. Very hard to play against, for sure. Yeah. Ooh, 36 rounds. So Rosie, yeah. So he won't have everything up then every time. Interesting. I don't know. Well, I mean, honestly, like given what you guys have told me, I would probably be leaning towards Yamato, right? I do put a lot of value in having high-level competitive experience, and it sounds like, well, he's challenger level, so obviously he has high-level competitive experience. That counts for a lot, especially if he's been prepping. And honestly, I think Rogue is hard to counter, so I think we're going to say Rogue wins here. Like, I think you'd have to really execute Warrior well to have a hope there. Yeah. But it's going to be difficult. See, begin late stage vanilla, it's massively Warrior favored. Exactly, yeah, but that's Warrior does scale very, very hard. And again, like Warrior versus Rogue, you can just mitigate so much damage. If you have your shield macro ready, you know, you're not gonna the Rogue is not gonna be able to kill you within the burst window, really. And then if they just get you with, they can just like put a dot on you, you can't re-stealth properly, boom, hamstring, they'll just chase you down. Elixir of poison. Oh, wait. So, wait. They're allowed to use full consumes. I mean, wait. Are they allowed to use, like, full consumes? That kind of changes things, to be honest. That's interesting. Almost no rules. Oh, man. It kind of muddies the water, to be honest. But then again, coaching is big, because that kind of, like, irons out the knowledge gaps between these players. Boom. Okay, right. I'm free. I'm free. Okay, so wait, where are we going now? Where am I going? I think it's back to Kalimdor. Yeah, it's Kalimdor. Yep, that's Hearthstone. Gonna astral recall. I think I'm gonna finish off our quests. Just hand this stuff in, and then I'm probably going to turn off the stream, guys. Okay, here we go. Let's fly. This is going to be a long flight. How long is this flight going to be? Is it 8 minutes? No, I think it's 6 minutes. 1/10 of an hour just to move. Yeah, we got about halfway through 57 though. That wasn't that bad. 7 minutes. How much XP did we get in? Oh look, it was 40k XP an hour in Song and Temple. It took us about an hour and 40 minutes to clear the dungeon. We got 50,000 experience. We entered at level 56.98. Yeah, we got about a quarter of a level from doing that dungeon. And that's pretty shit, to be honest. But, I mean, I guess it's a little bit better than, it's like killing mobs and stuff. Not the worst. Yes. Sada goes mental as the wild card. Well, I think it's just so unpredictable when you're in a situation like that, especially when there's like no hold barred, all consumes. Again, like I think people do underestimate Warrior in these matchups, especially with consumes. Again, because of just how good Overpower is, and because of just how much you can mitigate. When you put that shield on, the rogue is going to be tickling you. I remember when I got ganked by rogues in getting ganked by rogues in open world, they would like barely be able to tickle my health in a burst window, and then boom, you slap on the two-hander, and all of a sudden their HP is gone. And then it's over. We'll see. We shall see. Mental boom. Well, I mean, look, mental boom is always a threat, guys. You have to watch out for mental boom. Me in Winter Spring. I have exactly 3,000 hit points. That's crazy. 203 stamina. Beautiful. So I think it's like another 4 DPS compared to my previous weapon, so... And the 1% hit is the really big upgrade, though, because it means I'm barely ever going to miss now. Huge. Giga hit. Look, we actually have a 0% miss chance against stuff that's our level. That's kind of nice. And I think we can even hit stuff that's higher level than us because we've got the Orc Axe skill. We need to train that, though. We're actually 5 skill off currently. Wait. My defense score is terrible. We need to get hit more. What the hell is this? 275 defense? That's crazy. That's actually kind of bad. We're 10 behind where we need to be. It's weird because I've been tanking mobs the entire time. I guess we're just like leveling up too fast. I guess when we're healing in dungeons, we're not getting hit, so we're not getting defense skill. Hemo Rogue? Well, exactly, yeah. Like, that's the thing, right? Because the Hemo spec allows you to actually do damage even if the target has high armor, right? Because it applies that bonus damage. Need to punch more? Yeah, our unarmed is not looking great. Only 156. Oh, yeah, I guess it's true. Yeah, we only just leveled, right? So we're only 5 behind. We'll get there. So here's the plan. Finish off all the quests here. I'm going to fly up to Winter Spring, I think. Do all the Winter Spring stuff. That should get us level 58. And then, yeah. Western Plaguelands. Eastern Plaguelands. I think that's 60. I do. I think it is. Because WPL is super juicy. It's got a very famous quest chain that involves clicking on cauldrons. It's very good. Over here. Yeah. And then EPL has got some really grindy stuff that we're going to do here to start the Tyrion quest chain off. And I'm pretty sure that's it. What do you have to do for pre-raid bursts? So we need to do Strathom. I need to do basically every dungeon. We need to do Strathom. We need to do Scholomance. We need to do a shit ton of Diamol, which is over here in Feralis. Need to do Diamol. Need to do Upper Blackrock Spire a fair bit. I think we've got to do Lower Blackrock Spire as well. Basically, just got to do all the dungeons. We just got to farm the dungeons. But fortunately, a lot of people do that. Daily all dungeons full clear. Well, yeah, it's basically infinite grind because there's no limit anymore. You can do as many as you want. I don't think I have to do that much BRD actually. There's not that much. I want I think I need Golem Lord, right? I need this. Yeah, I need Second Wind. I mean, I can get stuff like Omnicast boots too, I guess, right? Yo, Nagel Ring, cool item actually. We've got to do a lot. You named a high risk? We'll be fine. I believe in the team. I believe in the team. What else do we need? Oh, yeah, we need this. We need the Hammer of Grace, right? From the 7. So we have got to do BRD. Do anything from Emperor? I guess this is a decent item, actually. Thorison's Royal Scepter. That'll be a good start. I mean, realistically, all of this stuff is going to be pretty decent, isn't it? This is pretty good. I think there's better in DMT, though. DM North. Magmus, yeah. Magmus. Can I even get a relic? Do relics even exist in this phase? I'm not even sure if they do. Because I think there is one, but I think it's in Scholomance, isn't it? Yeah, this. I need to... Yeah, we need the Totem of Sustaining. Healing done by lesser healing way by 53. Yup. Look how many bosses there are, dude. Look at this shit. Look how many bosses there are in Scholomance. This is actually kind of the last boss. Jandis Bower of Rattlegore. Death Knight Dark River. That's like a weird one for like a mount or something, though. So I think not all of these actually like exist, but yeah. There's a bunch. Okay. Let us deliver the egg to Yakinya. Onwards. How am I ever going to afford an epic mount? 900 gold. That's going to be so brutal. Do I want 5? Wait, I can get an extra 5 strength and sack 2 agility. I'm pretty sure that's better. How much extra DPS do we get? 1. I think it's better than 2 agi. Death roll? Yeah, it's the only way we're affording that. Gamble with the UBRS crew? Well, no, I can just go on the Athene auction house, guys. We can make it happen. Look at this. Athene auction house. Wait, what is this? Wait, your own AI comments on your WoW gameplay, chat with your AI leveling, generate images for your WoW videos. Dude, and this is, wait, and this is some, like, cooked shit that Athene made, right? Oh my god. Okay. Enable AI block. Interesting. You could be Zico, you could be Fandy, and this could be you. Wow. Epic. Contact us for your products. Contact at gamingforgood.net. Interesting. Alright. Guys, I have bad news. We got baited.
Relax.
Every mounts is faster. Have you defeated the avatar of Akati? Has his essence yet empowered the egg I gave you? The essence of Akar has been collected. Even now the egg stirs with life. Could the myths of Akar be true? That must not be true, for if it is, then I fear what Akar may do if birthed again. I will keep this egg safe and be sure it does not fall into evil hands. Your labors with me are finished, Teapot Zug. You have touched a legend, and your actions may one day change the face of our world. Well, yeah, they're definitely going to do that. I'm actually going to pick the head, because that's good for healing. Yeah. Bad news. We accidentally summoned the Death God, guys. Whoops. Oh, whoopsie, guys. Oh, my bad. Unlucky. Well, I guess it's actually a Blood God, not the Death God. We've got to be accurate here. Oops. Oh, wait. We actually took this head item, but is it even better than this one here? 18 in, 18 spirit. 17 in, 18 spirit. But this has stamina on it and less agility, but... Oh my god, they're basically the same item. I don't know. We'll just keep them both. Yeah, he's going to look after the egg. It's not a big deal. I'm sure he's perfectly trustworthy. Oh yeah, we can do this volcanic activity quest. But I'm not going to do that today. We are instead going to fly to the crater because there's a pretty cool little quest here that you, well, a little scripted sequence that you can see when you hand in this Zappa quest. Hey, he's going to look after the egg. Not a big deal. Inventory is actually starting to look a little bit better as well. I kind of want to do these totem quests, but we'd have to do the rep grind. We'd have to kill 500 furbolgs or so. Probably a little bit less than that, more like 400, but that's probably not the most efficient usage of my time, really, is it? I think it's going to be doing the Winter Spring quests. That is the most efficient usage of our time. And then Teapot Zug will be unleashed on the level 60s of OnlyFangs. That's going to be something. It's going to be fun. Okay. Another little flight coming right up. I need to not fly away either. Yeah, we need to not fly away. Because we're going to do this quest first. 6k XP for free. Look! Guys! We've got... Have I got every flight point now? I think I do, right? Look, we can go anywhere.
Strength.
Wait, is there anywhere, any flight point I don't have? Yep. Got Moonglade, Ajara. Yeah, we have everything. We've been everywhere here. We haven't got every flight point in Eastern Kingdoms, though. We're missing Lights Hope Chapel in EPL. There isn't a Horde flight point in WPL, which is kind of annoying, actually. Closest is Undercity. But I think we've got everything else. Cope with the noise. Oh, I mean, look, I got nothing personal against anyone, obviously, but no, I really don't do very well in kind of noisy spaces, right? I don't know. It's obviously nothing personal, but yeah, I don't know. I really struggle in those environments. It's a little bit too much for me. Oh yeah, we've got a little hair twirl. Love to see that. Glorp. Right. Let's do the zapper. Dude, I'm just thinking about the fact that I talked the tank off the ledge from Hearthstoning out. And then the hunter nearly griefed us on the last boss as punishment. Like, because they were fucking flaming each other. Oh my god! Yep, yeah. It is what it is, you know? He was thinking about it. What happened? Okay, so basically, I was in a dungeon run, Darrens. It got toxic. The warrior and the hunter were flaming each other. We got to the last boss. The hunter was about to punish us by potentially running in and pulling, and like trying to like kill us. Yeah, he was ready to. Yeah, it was a bit scary when he was running in. I was like, bro, Astral Recall, get me out, bro. Like, get me out of here. Oh my god. Yeah. Anyway, here we go. Those things just won't leave me alone. We gotta zap them. Well, show me what you got. Okay, here we go. The Blood Petal Zapper. For the Zapper to work, it needs a sample of the target creature. Head out into the crate and get a Blood Petal Sprout. Ah, okay. Well, I'll actually quickly do this because this is a decent. It's a bit of fun. And you know what the best part is, Darrens? They were flaming each other during the boss. So like even after we kind of calmed everyone down a little bit and started pulling, they started flaming each other during the boss fight. And look, I know it looked kind of easy, but trust me, guys, like that boss is actually scary because if the tank can't get aggro, it's gonna go on me or the rogue and kill someone. And you saw how much damage it was doing. Right, you guys saw that, right? I don't know if you saw the pet's HP bar. The pet was getting absolutely obliterated before it casted the sleep. It is a bit scary. Wait, how could I not find it? How could I not find a sprout? Let's run into a dinosaur and die, guys. Let's make that happen. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you can get destroyed. Like, you know, if... Here's the thing about Classic, right? Classic looks completely safe right up until the moment where it isn't. Like, whoa! Like, that is the nature of the game, right? Everything will look very smooth and like nothing's happening right up until the moment where all hell breaks loose. Like, the moment that you lose control is the moment where you're just gonna insta-die. Dude, how could I not find a sprout? How is that even possible? Any sprouts? I'm just noob. Let's pull this Stone Guardian and die. Let's let the Call of the Void win. The Tank Ninja? Wait, what do you mean? Fight that T-Rex? It would obliterate me and send me back to level 1. Oh. Tyrant Devil Saw. It's a dirt pile. A pile of dirt. Scorching me. Didn't get ninja by a tank? Oh no, maybe. Well, now that I'm here, might as well kill these elementals.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't.
Starting to get depressed. Look, Darren's, you said that you didn't break. Now, are you going to live up to that? Are you going to mental boom or not? It's up to you. Oh yeah, these mobs are actually kind of interesting because it's like an elemental. It's doing fire damage to me, so all of my my shield doesn't really work. Actually, pretty painful. Yeah. What you might I can share this add-on with you, Darren's, maybe. Can you see on my well, I guess you can't. It's kind of being covered up by my Twitch chat. But I've got an add-on that basically tells me every ability that the mobs have. It's not always accurate, but it's pretty good. That might be useful to you. So you can not get surprised by the mana burn. And the other thing is just remember that counterspell is really good. You can always interrupt stuff. Dude, the elite here is a part of the Lincoln questline. If you pull this, it will fuck you. Yeah, if you pull Blaze Runner, bro, you're actually dead. Because basically it has like a special effect on it that does like a pulsing knockback and omega damage unless you have like a special item from that quest chain. So if you pull it, it's over for you before you have that. It's open with a Storm Strike here.
I'm out of range. That spell is
big. I think the drop rate on these elementals is 100%, which is kind of nice. 3 out of 9. I 100% Ungoro in retail while originally leveling. Ah, interesting. Goofy ass zone. I mean, yeah, it's pretty goofy. Time to cook.
I can't cast that yet.
It dodged. How did this elemental just dodge my axe attack? Yeah, these things hit pretty hard. You can see the yellow numbers appearing. It means it's magical. And that's why I'm taking a lot of damage here. See ya. More elementals. So in today's session, we've done 40k XP an hour. Not bad. Pretty good, I would say, even. I think we'll get very good XP per hour in Western Plaguelands. Eastern Plaguelands might be a little bit slower because it's just going to be a lot of grinding. 3 levels. 4 more elementals and then a sprout. That's all we need. How hard can it possibly be? Look at this thing. It's a fire elemental. Fearsome. Very fearsome indeed. Maybe I need to boost Darren's. Maybe we got to boost Darren's. Because I'm worried about him breaking. If he breaks, who's going to be there to babysit Snub? What if Awesomeness breaks? Just think about that. What if that happens? There's a lot of potential breaking that could happen. You made would never be boosted? Wait, are you saying that you're going to AoE grind, by the way, Darren's? Like, you're actually going to attempt AoE farming? That is ambitious. Can't until 22. Nah, well, yeah, you can start like when you have like the blizzard slow, right? Is when it starts to kick in. I think you can do like some soft AoEing before that, but yeah, like the proper AoE grinding starts when you get into the 20s. Wait, can I really not climb up there? Are we serious? Surely. Surely we can. Boom. Okay, yeah, you can do like some soft AoE grind with the arcane explosion, yeah. But you have to obviously be very careful doing that. Oh, that was the last one I need. And he killed it. But that's okay. I'm still looking out for that sprout. Any sprouts? Any sprouters? Surely I'm not going to be left elementalless. I'm not going to get cucked by one elemental, right? That wouldn't happen. Okay. I can actually hit it. Surely it... Wait, will it actually want to come down, though? We're going to have to outrange it so it can run down. Because I think it can just walk off... Surely it can just walk off the wall, right? Yep, there we go. Look at that thing. Beautiful. Big. There we go. Quest complete. Little cheeky quest. And now, Blood Petal Sprout. Where are you, Blood Petal Sprout? I think they just spawn everywhere. Tyrant Devil Saw on the left. I'm out of range. Huh. I don't think I've ever struggled to find this shit. as much as I have now. It's impossible. Oh, it's not. It is possible. I have succeeded. Blood petal sprout obtained. Big. Let us use the zapper. Chomp still doesn't know she's demanding me for info. I mean, what's interesting actually now is multiple people have been baited. Like, a couple of people came into the stream today and said, whoa, I thought you died. So my bait did work. I won. I win. It worked perfectly. I mean, yeah, it was, look, that performance was good. I was pretty pleased with myself. I wonder if I could 1v1 a Devil Saw. I think if I used absolutely everything and went all in, we could win. Like dummy, grenades, bandage, health potion, like full all in. We could win. But honestly, I'm not even sure, actually. Because I think mana would be a huge problem. Like, mana would be a really big problem. Was hugely sus? I mean, it definitely was sus. Do it? Nah. I'm not, we're not going to risk it all for literally nothing. Okay. Here we are. The Lakari Tar Pits. Wait! Like the Hearthstone card, guys? Holy shit! The Warlock quest? That's so hype. Oh, bat chest. Okay. Wait. Dude, this mage ruined everything. Killed all the things.
How are you? See you soon.
Blood Petal Zapper. If you see any of those pests around, don't hesitate to use the Zapper. Here we go. And now you can use the Zapper. And here we go. Are you ready? Oh! There you go. Look. We're zapping. Wait. Wait, stop. Oh, is he leveling defense? They have been zapped. There you go. Well, there you have it. We now have this unbelievably worthless item that can only look at this item, guys. We now have the ability to zap exactly these pests in Ungoro. They're level 40 grey mobs, and we can kill them instantly. There you go. That's the quest reward.
Time is money, friend.
Oh, yeah, that's big. It's a quest reward, guys. It's huge.
I have the finest wares in the land.
Pretty good. Well, there you have it. Alright, I'm refueling, then I'm logging out. We're almost at the point where we need to be buying this stuff, but we can probably get away with the cheaper drinks for a while. Until 60, and we'll have to get the good shit. Well, then we just leech off mages constantly at that point.
Watch your back.
Okay. That's it. It's flying to Ratchet now, and then up to Winter Spring. And we'll do Winter Spring tomorrow. How are you so rich? I mean, I don't think I'm that rich. I got 66 gold. Not doing that good, I think. Right, Ratchet. You're wait. Oh, we're in combat with those things, aren't we? Need to get out of combat with the petals. There we are. Yeah. You also have Mount Sus. I'm level 57, Gyro. I've been doing quests. I'm farming. We've been blasting. Listen, wait till till you see my bank. Yeah, I bought all these bank slots. Yeah. All right, gamers, that is gonna do it. That is gonna do it, guys, for the stream today. Let's raid. We can do an Arothia raid, I guess. Let's do that. Some leveling, also an OnlyFangs. Hunter, gamer, fresh hunter, fresh gaming, content. I'm back tomorrow. Tomorrow it's gonna be like 4 hours of classic into 10 hours of grinding Mythic Plus on the tournament realm. So we'll try and get to like level 58.5 tomorrow, and then yeah, basically max it out and push all the way to 60 either on Sunday or Monday. So that's gonna do it, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Follow, subscribe, hand over all your money, and yeah, that will do it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. GG's. Wait, let me do the raid.